moment so he can confer something with the Team USA coach.
So that does mean our score is 4-4, tied up.
So one of the things that we were mentioning earlier is the fact that the UK, our team Great Britain, is a predominantly cloth team. They are predominantly cloth players. USA are predominantly foam. So we do have some Great Britain teams that are playing foam, I think, today. So it's new territory just for both as well, just even for Great Britain.
All right, welcome back to the World Dodgeball Federation Championships 2022 in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. This morning, I am Terry Thrasher here with Matt Lawrence. Welcome, Matt.
Oh, thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
We have one of, I would say, the most anticipated round-robin games in the foam division coming up here. We've got a men's match between Canada and Malaysia.
And we're off here. And the ball's straight thrown right at me. I wouldn't say thrown, but yeah, right for my head there.
Yeah, starting things off with an early bang here. These teams played each other in round robin and playoff matches at Worlds the last several years. And I think you'd have to consider both of them potential favorites for gold.
I would definitely agree. One thing I really like about Malaysia is that they're often like a high risk, high reward kind of team in the past, and I was wondering if they would be following the same kind of, there we go, same kind of strategy.
Yeah, we haven't seen either national team, obviously, in 3 years. Plenty of returning members on both. And we see that shot taking out Mergler. And when Kent able to connect on the corner opposite him. Now Canada's got 2 remaining out there.
Interesting to see Malaysia not to rush that immediately since they had the bodies, but let's see what they can do here. Oh, that's almost got the Canadian player there, number 16.
Yeah, Byron Wong in his first year on Team Canada, playing out of BC. And of course, Cody Foley in his first year on Team Canada.
Oh, yes.
Former Team USA member, currently living in Calgary and making an attempt at a catch. It doesn't pay off, so it is going to be down to Byron Wong to hold off. Still 3 from the Malaysia side. All right, he's still in it. Oh
yes,
no, he does. Yeah, that last one did get him. So Carlos Kunting did manage to secure the hit.
I don't know if I like it or if I don't like it when a player gets hit and they are immediately shoot back right up and they go for another fake and then they realize, oh wait, actually that clipped me. They're just so into the game at that point. They're just like, it's second nature to shoot back right up from the ground or right up from a block.
Yeah, I do think sometimes it takes a moment for your brain to process what happened.
Yeah.
All right, and off the rush, Garcia Silveira does make a block, and there's a ricochet catch that Malaysia comes up with, so good break on their side. We've got on Malaysia, Tawi Sheng, number 2, holding down that left corner, has been a fixture on this team for a while. He threw that ball, we see him give a like, sorry, my bad. Malaysia is down to 1. Gunting will take that from the middle and take out Estabrooks.
That's unfortunate.
Gets that ball back too. Pretty sure he'll say Worth.
So Terry, what do you think about this one ball in the middle type situation?
I think, there they got a double.
Yeah, didn't really work out for them there.
Dude, it's generally, what do I think about the one ball out high like that?
Yeah.
I think it makes sense. You're trying to increase the space that one ball covers, as we see Roman Liable hit out and Joshua Sakura hit out as well. I think you're trying to basically cover as much ground as you can with that single ball.
Exactly.
It's going to be tough no matter where it is.
It's certainly a tough position to play, in my opinion. You got to get the right player and the right high-intensity pressure player to essentially get away with it. Nice block by Lazic. Oh, maybe not.
All right, the referee confirming that as a hit. This will leave just John Wu on the court for Malaysia. Sorry, for Canada, obviously. And And yeah, I mean, the referee's confirming that a hit. I think Wu was checking to make sure, but there were 2 balls in there that came pretty close. And so I think it's pretty reasonable to think one of them may have connected.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like there was no control with that catch before he was out.
Malaysia just ready on that back line to get going again. Quick off the rush again. Nice fake to draw out the movement.
Ooh.
All right, Canada fired up now as well on that catch as Chatsy Jim heads off. Okay. No one hit here. We do see both teams will celebrate their successes, let's say, in this match against each other. That's often been the case every year.
A little bit colorfully.
And Malaysia electing to hang on to 3 balls on defense here. You see Wu letting go. The counter charge from Malaysia coming up.
Oh. Malaysia really picks their moments with 4 balls. What I appreciate about them is essentially they're never afraid to take those shots where you see a lot of people, once they recover that 4-ball type situation, they are like, let's regroup. But Malaysia often is taking that single ball shot.
All right, and now right away we see Goonan get a hit on Garcia Silveira. We did see an out as well on Malaysia, so they are down to 3. Canada still holding 5. They send a couple over to the far corner. Laziak absorbs a counter on his side as well. Laziak lets go and gets a graze onto Gunting. Michael Laziak making his return to the national team after not playing dodgeball at all pretty much in 2019, I believe. All right, big hit onto Cody Dan Foley. It's a nice shot by Aaron Christopher Peck. All right, Wu hit out. Good connections from Malaysia. Peck's shot finding the mark. Canada now with Laziak, Estabrooks, and Sakura up to the line. Laziak, a nice block getting low.
I think it might be beneficial to at least try to throw 2 and be on the defensive with 1 ball here. And, ooh, no, that hit the ground. That Malaysia player, I think it's number 6.
Yeah, Ozan Jack tucked away in the corner there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laziak not able to block, so we are down to 2 on 2.
They're really good at sticking into their corners and really digging in. They're bringing back, I think it was a 5-on-2 situation for a bit.
They were definitely down by at least
players.
A couple of players, and yeah, they've been able to pick their spots, bring it back. Okay, and Sakura hit out, so it's turned into a 2-on-1 for Malaysia. It's going to be down to Estabrooks. He gets away from a couple. Estabrooks has a tremendous throw and a pretty quick wind-up considering, so goes cross court there. And he's probably gonna let one of these go on defense. Oh, he fakes with it really well.
He doesn't.
I mean, he sold it.
Yeah, he definitely sold us.
But good, smart defensive play out of Peck and Jack. All right, they elect to reset again. Malaysia looking to extend their lead. Okay, they managed to clip Estabrooks. Well done, bringing that one back and giving themselves a 3-0 lead.
Malaysia really dug in there into the corners, and it was more of the onus on Canada to pull those corners out and take their shots. It seemed like at some point they were just throwing 1 single balls at a corner, and with Malaysia, you're really going to have to invest at least 2 balls in that type of situation, and like rely on your dodgers on your defensive side to dodge, because like any ball that they were throwing into the corners here just in the past game, it was either like up and around that player, but they got so small into the corners, they really dug in. It was really hard to get them out.
Yeah, everybody who plays corner for Malaysia, possibly everybody on their men's team, is really, really good at that corner blocking position of just getting super low, still on their feet, but like folded up basically behind the ball. Their back is almost at a level with the ball they're holding out in front of them. Doesn't mean you can't hit them, but a straight ahead shot basically has just their ankles from 30 feet away to aim for. You can try to curve a ball that drops onto them or goes around the blocking ball, but that is a tough shot to make. So
it certainly is. Sometimes you just either got to make them try to get them out of that position and try to get them to either jump or like dodge out of position, get them to over dodge, because there's one thing Malaysia is known for is their amazing dodges. And you kind of just want to get them to bite on that sometimes, and not bite on your throws per se with that, but in that situation to pull out those corners. So you're going to really want to get those people to jump a little bit.
All right, Foley playing out high for Canada. We see he's willing to tuck that ball between his knees and look for a catch, but Malaysia does not indulge him this time. Garcia Silveira is like, what do you mean? That was a hit. I think this is definitely part of the psychological game that Malaysia's willing to play. All right, some great dodging. Garcia Silveira hit out that time.
One thing I want to note on Canada's side, I've been noticing a lot that one ball player, or just like we're down a ball and someone's looking for a catch. I've seen a lot of Canadian players to tuck the ball into their legs and then go for the catch. I'm seeing that more often. I don't know if that's a recent trend, but I think in the last day, I've seen that more often than not from Canada.
Yep, maybe one of those stylistic things that a few players have started to add to their game. All right, Canada does get a hit onto Tawi Sheng, and Malaysia's currently down to 3. Canada still has 5 out there, including Moody Youssef, who's out. Okay, Mergler hit out. Laziak's off to the side as well, so all right, we do have Team Canada vets, John Wu, Mahmoud Youssef, and Cody Foley as the international vet, at least. Malaysia down to 2, but as we've seen, that does not necessarily mean that this point's going to go Canada's way. All
and
right.
that's the great thing about sometimes if you have 2 great corners and they're very good at dodging, they have so much more room to work with. Oh, and that ball is exactly on that line.
Yep.
Oh,
so
they got a double.
I do like what Canada did, waiting for that ball. Like, if it stayed on Malaysia's side, it was on them to throw. That puts them in a tougher spot. But Malaysia able to make the best out of it, bringing it down to a 2-on-2. Wu able to block as Foley took a shot, so. You see that one coming from the left by He. Both teams talking over what their plan will be between the 2 players still on the court. All right, Wu sidestepping that one. I mean, I don't think right now Malaysia's probably not going to throw 2 unless they get control of a 4th ball.
As well as, like, they've proven, I think they have a little bit of more confidence on the back here just with the 2. So I think the onus definitely is going to be on Canada to pull them out. And I think Malaysia's just a little comfortable to keep it in, just keep it on just par for the course here. Oh, no.
All right.
No.
Malaysia's side with the block. And I agree. I think if I'm Malaysia, I'm going to make Canada actually have to eliminate my players in that back corner, prove they can do that. All right, He with a shot toward Foley. Wu still surviving as well.
And maybe they're actually thinking about the mental game too, because it's probably just as frustrating for Canada to try to get these last couple of players from Malaysia out. Oh.
All right.
We go 1 for 1 there.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Hill trading with He. And so now we've got a 1-on-1. John Wu with a block. Yeah, Malaysia sideline celebrating everything. Wu with a smile. He's done this before. All right, on the back pedal now. Wu gets away. No, he does get clipped by that one, so.
Oh. And there's definitely some colorful celebrating.
Yeah. As mentioned, does seem to happen most of the time in the match between these teams.
People get hyped.
Yeah, so strong start, 4-0 advantage for Malaysia. They were the ones who called the timeout after last point as well. Often we do see teams that feel like maybe they've lost momentum and want to squelch it from the other team are the ones that call the timeout, but Malaysia sometimes has a bit of a different way to use it. Both teams pretty quick off the rush. Malaysia playing it defensively. Interesting little sidearm delivery by Gunting. He's been a captain of this Team Malaysia squad in years past. All right, big shot onto Ao. And looks like a double.
Oh, I thought it was a double.
Jean Jacques was looking around, hoping that ball had gone somewhere that it was catchable, but now Malaysia 4 in hand, 1 per player to the line. I like that. They take the shot from before they actually get all the way to the line, disguising their rhythm a little bit.
Let's see what Canada can do here.
That one okay, yeah.
Nice.
Good heads-up attacks by Malaysia, covering Laziak as he was looking for the pop-up off Mergler. Ending up taking out 2. Okay, Yusuf still in there. Byron Wong now holding down that far corner, along with Foley. And that ball helpfully rolling back to the Canada side. That made quite a journey from one corner to the other side.
Yes. All right. Oh,
that's a tuck. That looks.
Yeah, they're going to have to talk about that one.
I thought that one, didn't it just pop off the player and go right into sort of the back of his hand?
Yeah, I think it did. But my view is kind of skewed because of the coach here.
Yeah, agreed. It may have hit the ground or something.
Yeah.
Admittedly, betraying things a little bit. There are a couple of players and a coach between us and that action, so not easy to spot. It looked really cool.
Yeah.
Will be on Malaysia to throw. Cha lets one go and takes out Garcia Silveira. Not who I thought he would aim at, and that was like a full court bomb.
Yeah, I kind of like that strategy. He had balls. He might as well just throw out like a heater right down right down towards the corner there instead of the center. I think he just lucked out. More of a warning shot than anything. Nice block.
All right, yep. You see some really good blocking for him. He'll hold those 2 balls out right in front of him when he's still taking to the air. Arms fully extended. Really cuts down on the incoming angles when those shots from Canada come in. Yusuf with a block and a little fake from
I
Cha.
just saw Cody Dan Foley just tap his belly towards the Malaysian batter, as in like, I'm going to catch you.
All right, Canada finally able to cinch one.
Yes. It's good that they were able to bring that down. I think what the difficulty for Canada in these types of matches here, or at least with Malaysia, is bringing them down to 2 and then getting that first hit, and then they can swarm the last player.
Yeah, I'd be curious what Malaysia's approach to some of these are, because it does seem like when they have 2 players, almost no matter who those 2 players are, they really are super strong at just digging in.
Yes.
Making it very hard to get out and still finding opportunities to take those shots that eliminate opponents. All right. We see a hit onto Rabat Chandran, who's out there again for the first time this year, but he was on the squad in past years for Malaysia. All right, Tawi Sheng hit out, and as well, I think we see Garcia Silveira hit out. 4 still on the Malaysia side, 5 for Canada. We see, okay, everybody's okay. bit of conversation here.
I think what they're trying to talk about is that the player that jumped up in the air did get hit, then they came down, and the player still was in bounds, was leaning against another live player, then tapped the outside just to gain stability, just so that they wouldn't fall on the ground.
So maybe when he was being leaned upon by the other player.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the rules make an exception for you touched out of bounds.
Yeah, when you're already out.
Yeah, so, nice block from the floor. Okay, there is a hit, and Patangi is there. Yet another one of those returning players from Malaysia with a ton of experience and skill. Canada, I mean, they often seem to do this, get Malaysia down to 2 with their own player advantage, but okay, that follow-on shot, perfect. Mergler hit out on a counter.
That was some great accuracy by Canada right there.
And we see Aaron He out there alone again. And again, that perfect blocking form on display. I mean, really, if you want to learn how to block well, play defensively at a high level, just watch the way these Malaysia players tuck into the corner. I don't think there's anything better that you can do. Good shot toward Laziak. Comes up, lets one go, misses the return shot. He falls under it. Aaron Chi still popping back up, letting one fly. Cody Foley not able to secure that as it popped off his knees.
I would like to say that digging into the corner is a lot about patience, but this Malaysian player has been really active in short little bursts too. He's not even coming up to the attack line. He just takes a few steps, then throws, then maybe goes to the side, comes back. He's constantly moving, but constantly staying in the same general area.
Yeah, he has shown patience when he needs to, but opportunistic too.
Yes.
Okay, and I think the call is that it got hair.
Got him with the old haircut.
Shave your head for dodgeball, folks.
Canada's now calling a timeout. It seems like Canada here is now gaining a little bit confidence in digging out those corners, which really speaks to Canada's adaptability as a team. If they notice in the first couple of games something's not working, they're good in adapting and good in pulling, shifting of strategies.
Well, I think to the point you made about their accuracy in trying to attack the corner, we did see when they took out the left corner, there was one shot that came in, and as that player was kind of looking up from his blockers, he did get hit by a nice kind of curving cross court.
Yeah.
So that second follow-up shot was the one that eliminated him, and I feel like these Canadian players have the accuracy to do that, but if that's not always the shot they choose to take, we won't see if it works. So I do believe that you're probably right. That is probably the shot that Canada needs to do, and until Malaysia proves that that's not going to work for some
What I
reason.
really appreciated about that exact situation was that I think the Malaysian player was like, oh, did that raise my hair? And he looked up and went and looked at the ref, and when he did look at the ref, he got smoked by that second ball. And it was just unfortunate the way he was looking, but it's just it speaks to Canada's accuracy in that situation.
And for Malaysia's accuracy, they're off the rush. They managed to connect solidly with Yusuf, and Sheng able to backpedal without getting tagged. Okay, big shot onto Wong. All right, Malaysia with the early player advantage here. Aragavan Ravichandran with that great throw he's showcased on the world stage multiple times in the past. All right, Laziak not able to clinch one. Ravichandran hit out as well. Team Canada to the line. We see a couple shots coming up from the corner. A third one from Garcia Silvera as well on the return shot. Okay, some energetic dodging. That's quite a scramble.
That was quite a scramble indeed. Holy man. I love how Moody and Garcia Silvera were kind of just laying on the ground and both looking at each other like, you good? I'm good.
Yusuf had an interesting throw I don't think I've seen out of him either, where he kind of fell forward, flung it, and then ended up on the ground. Bit of a Superman shot.
It really was.
And if it wasn't clear, the reason the whistle went and the reason that scramble happened the way it did, the whistle did go, or the timer was counting down toward the end of the first half. So we will be in a no blocking portion now. And it's interesting, you might think that favors Malaysia since they're so strong in blocking, but as we've seen too, they're so acrobatic at dodging. Like, I don't think catching is as much their forte as maybe some of the other teams, but their blocking and acrobatic and small package dodging is so good that they don't need catching to be a big tool.
I think it's a great way to put it, small package dodging. Not only because I think it's mainly to speak to their dodging. It's not like you're not over dodging. You're not doing this crazy big, not necessarily flip, but like stretch in the air. It's small little mini jumps.
Yeah, and we saw some of that setting them up to take the point. In particular, I want to shout out Aojen Zak for kind of getting low on the ground on his side and like shifting position a tiny bit, but staying there when subsequent shots came in. It works out really well. So 5-2 edge for Malaysia going into the second half.
I think Canada is very capable to bring this back, and it's still a close game. I think a lot of these last few points too have been just small little decisions towards the end of the set or end of the point that just kind of just finishes it for Canada.
Yeah, Malaysia's got a little bit of extra. I think this has been true the last couple of years on Worlds too, where Malaysia's got a little bit of an extra, I don't know if you want to call it clutch factor or just a little bit of extra kind of surviving a lot of times in those tough situations. They seem to have the edge and just enough extra points to get the better of Canada. But as you said, they're close.
They're definitely close points, and it's just sometimes it's the little things that Canada has to do, or I think it might be this, that there's a bit of a mental game, and maybe they're putting Malaysia too high on a pedestal a little bit. I don't know, but I think towards the end of the first half here, Canada seems to be coming around and being able to pull those corners out, being able to dig those corners out, and finish the point. I think the last 2 points that Canada won there, they ended up being in a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 situation. Yeah. So let's see if they can continue that trend, or maybe they could come out swinging and just completely be aggressive, try to get a quick first point.
Yeah, they have a bit of depth on the team too that they haven't dipped into too much yet. So we have seen Malaysia kind of roll some different combinations of players out there.
Yes.
Canada has stuck with a fairly steady group of 7-ish. Malaysia getting ready on the back line. Canada still in the huddle. Malaysia still up 5-2. And yeah, if you think that this is one of those possible gold medal match previews, then obviously, at this point, Malaysia with the edge. Both teams will be looking to learn a lot from each other. Obviously, some of the other potential medal favorites, like the U.S. team, Australia, even with the way they played in this tournament, Hong Kong potentially, you can imagine they'll want to pay a lot of attention to these matches as well. And as the teams line up, we will get underway again. Once Garcia Silveira gets his shirt all the way on. All right, ref's whistle telling everybody to set up. we go, and again, both teams super quick off the rush. Everybody's still in it this time. Like both teams are so fast there that they often have those plays coming out. Ooh, nice cross-court shot. Aaron, he hit out first this time, which doesn't usually happen. Garcia Silveira getting under the return shot from Sheng. Estabrooks back out there for Canada in the middle. He's the one to take the shot. Okay, Garcia Silveira with the counter and a catch.
And he is hulking out right there.
Yeah.
I can't get over every time there's a big catch. You always see someone just flexing right after. Big Hulk Hogan flex.
All right. Ajan Jack scrambling low under the shots. And they go toward Estabrooks, shrugs away from that. Laziak does get clipped by that shot coming out from Peck.
So I feel like Malaysia's going to dig in here to try to like stop Canada's momentum here. I think Canada's feeling real confident with those first two, the catch and a hit, I believe.
Yep.
And I think, yeah, John earlier got a hit. Probably going to try to dig in and kind of abrupt their momentum a little bit and see what Canada can do with that.
Great shot onto Foley. That was right on the ankles from afar.
Oh, he got hit in the ankles? I thought, did it come up and hit him in the face?
Boy,
Very
we're
good.
Where's the
Pressure.
coffee? Where's the coffee?
Yes. Where is my coffee?
Oh yeah, you actually had a coffee.
Did someone steal my coffee?
Malaysia sends one toward Estabrooks. Garcia Silveira lets one go. Peck gets under that. Another ball colliding with Sakura. And what is the call here? 1 for 1. Looks like the call is that Peck got hit low. So he is off. We got a 2-on-2.
Now this is interesting here. Let's see what happens. Oh, sky ball there.
Yeah, it looked like it was dropping, but a little too late.
A little too high to drop that far, though.
Those curve balls need to curve a bit earlier sometimes. Estabrooks takes a shot. It is blocked. Oh, coming close. Nice little preemptive shot. Tangi Ater. They send a couple toward Garcia Silveira. It bounces low just before it gets to him. These Canada players, teammates for Mavericks out of Ontario.
Nice block.
Both repeat members of Team Canada as well. Okay, we get a 1 for 1. Estabrooks out there alone now with Jean-Jacques. Estabrooks winds up. Nice block, low block, takes a second shot. It's blocked as well. Estabrooks scrambling out of the way, back pedals, and missed.
Some great, solid dodging.
Both players. It is on Canada to throw. Estabrooks skips that one in. It's now over to Malaysia.
Let's see what Malaysia can do here. I think Estabrooks is going to take a shot as he gets closer. Maybe not. Oh, that was his opportunity.
Jack has shown great elusiveness for Malaysia. Estabrooks is going to have to try and get through those blockers. Estabrooks comes up trying to catch him when he's not ready.
Good job.
Okay, comes close, gets that blocker. Estabrooks posturing, although it is on Malaysia to throw. Tries that drop shot again, this time much closer. Takes another, Estabrooks hops over it. Trying to bait each other into a dodge. Estabrooks controlling the line, missing again, just high. Both players, I think, feeling a bit of tiredness, although
definitely are, and I think Estabrooks knew that, and that's why he was comfortable with taking that last shot there and scrambling back.
All right, just taking, wow, too much time. That doesn't happen often, but
it really doesn't. But the gym is loud here. Sometimes you kind of can't really especially hear the referee, or you're just like really in the moment. and you need a breath. And I think that might have been the case for this Malaysian player.
He's been out there a long time on several points. Like not to say that their conditioning isn't already fantastic. We've seen him and others on that team be able to sustain like such a high energy play for a long time, but it also looked like he might be a little tender on one ankle, something like that. So maybe just not quite at 100% right now. So I like the use of the timeout to maybe give him a bit of extra time to regroup.
Yeah.
Estabrooks looking maybe not quite as tired at the moment, so possibly a small edge for Canada, but hey, you still have to actually connect on the shots.
A small edge with a big sword. I think at this point, not only have you have Estabrooks throwing, but he has all 6. So he could take 3 open shots at that one Malaysian player.
And I think what we'd expect to see is Estabrooks is going to let go of as many balls as he can before we see Jack able to get at least one into a defensive area. So Estabrooks probably going to try and bring up 3, and probably, I'm going to guess, get 3 shots in before having to assess what the next plan is.
I think he might actually leave some there at the back. Yep.
All right, Ocean Jack gonna have to get away from some here. Nice jumps, gets away from one. Does get tagged though. Estabrooks able to close it out.
And some colorful celebrating as well.
Yeah, both sides excited about their successes. Canada narrowing the gap a bit to 5-3.
That was a really smart last few minutes by Estabrooks. I definitely think he chose his shots wisely. Even that last one where he just dumped, I wouldn't say dumped, but like he threw, he knew that other player was gassed, and it was like, I'm not too worried. I can scramble back easily.
Okay, there's a shot from Foley. Does not connect. Mergler, the empty hand fake. Yusuf following suit. Canada likes this to create a bit of motion when they're on defense. Garcia Silveira and Yusuf hit out. And the referee pointing toward, looks like maybe saying he was hit out as well. And okay, it looks like the call is that the ball that may have found, I think it was he collided with another one in the air.
Yeah, I think he was saying to Garcia Silveira that he's still on.
Garcia Silveira reprising his role as co-captain of this team.
Yeah.
That is why he's out there talking. That's why he's still on the court. Then if the balls did hit, I think he's saying he's still in, but now it looks like Sheng is saying no, a different ball got him. All right, they're going to take some time to figure things out, I guess. Calling in the line judges, calling in the captains. Mergler and Peck joining the huddle there. Coaches Gravilli and assistant coach Suku out there for Canada. Coaches Kent and Daryl on the Malaysia side, not involved in the huddle right now either. One thing that I just want to say is kind of interesting, we haven't seen on the court for Canada so far in this match is Jeff Snow.
That's true.
He's over on the sideline.
Perhaps conserving his arm.
Which one?
Yeah, true.
Okay. Garcia Silveira still in there, it looks like, after the conversation. One ball being returned over. All right.
And the refs are talking again.
so much ground to cover. It looks like we're going to start again with Malaysia having 6 on, so Yusuf out for Canada with their 5, and let's go. Fake out of Mergler, and that is a nice shot. Popped up a little bit off the block from Garcia Silveira. Gunting's ball. Nice little drop on it again. Canada letting them go toward the sides. Not connecting this time. Foley Sadi missed. Wu and Garcia Silveira keeping pressure up. Malaysia to the line. It's Sheng who lets go. Garcia Silveira gets away from both of those. Nice staggered timing on those shots out of Malaysia. Canada absorbs one there. They're going to get a fifth ball on their side, one in hand for everyone.
That's aside from that six ball situation with Estabrooks, that's it's kind of rare that one side just gets five so willingly.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes. You don't want the other team to know you're never going to throw one of your two, but at the same time, it does leave you vulnerable. And okay, they get Foley, they get Garcia Silveira as well. Canada does connect with Gunting, but that's the only elimination.
And 5 against 3.
Mergler takes over that corner. He's been in so often for Canada. They get a shot onto Lazia. Mergler tries to get control of that extra ball. He does after taking out He as well. Shot toward Mergler blocked. Oh, that ball gets kind of bumbled away.
So Canada in here in this situation really can't afford to dig in. We're going to have to really take their shots because they're the ones down 2 points right now. I was going to say, like, maybe they'll pull a page out of Malaysia in the first half, but they're going to have to be the slight aggressor in this situation to get the point.
Yeah, definitely. They've got some ground to make up. Mergler sliding, coming really close to that back line, but
he certainly was.
Still in it. All right, Pack absorbing a ton of pressure. It's been hard to hit all match for Canada. Oh, got a line call, I think.
Canada's bringing it back.
Wu lets one go, missing to the side. Mergler letting one go as well. He's up and he's exposed. He does get hit though. He was up a bit high. Malaysia recognizing that, getting those balls on him, leaving just John Wu on the court for Canada. All right, a good return shot from Sheng, trying to find Wu on the follow through or the back pedal. Wu able to send one cross court.
The right play by Wu there is to keep that rusher at bay. He still has to play the aggressor too. Nice blocking.
Yeah, those are well-placed shots out of the Malaysian players, but Wu was ready. He goes across his body toward Tan Jiazer. And a one for none, I think. Wu hit out.
Well
just
timed.
secures the point. Yeah, perfectly.
And Wu seems like, yeah, there's really not much I could do right there. Because that shot Wu just threw, he barely had any time to even shift over to the other player. That ball came in and hit him.
Yeah, that's the timing you want, too. If you're that Malaysian thrower, obviously, you want that ball to get there pretty much as Wu's releasing his own, like when he's not going to be able to manipulate his body position at all. Way. We do see snow out there for the first time for Canada. Nobody letting go off the rush. Malaysia to the line, and there's a block by Garcia Silveira, popping back over to the Malaysia side. That should be on Canada to throw. And they send one to the right, backpedaling, scrambling back, Foley sliding back on his knee pads, one of the reasons he wears knee pads. All right, that one pops up. Oh, Estabrooks can't snare it.
And that
Snow
was a
as
double.
well, yep. Sometimes that's the way the bounces go. Like, that was close to being secured for a possible ricochet catch, but instead it's a double. Canada still with 5 opponents to work against. Malaysia facing down only 4. All right, and Getting that shot onto Tangiazer again. Okay, some good shots, but some great dodges. Canada, 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining to try and work out the rest of this. Gunting does get hit out after Laziak makes a very casual looking block. Laziak does get returned upon though, and he is out. Malaysia still with 4 out there. They go toward Mergler.
Yeah, Canada can't really play the 1-for-1 game here, especially when it comes down to just either a 2-on-1.
Malaysia, though, of course, really good at forcing them into that 1-for-1 game.
Exactly.
Their timing and placement on those attacking shots is so good. We saw Garcia Silveira doing just what you said, tucking the ball, looking for a catch. There haven't been very many catches in this match. Partly because there's so many, like, high-end throwers.
Yeah. Ooh, and again, they're going for 1-for-1 again.
Yeah. Well forced by Peck. And they miss Foley. Foley with that little throw up, and it's right into the bucket. We see Kent securing that ball.
Cody Foley damning the gods, the dodgeball gods. I would kind of say, oh, the ball is coming towards the commentators here. And Malaysia gets the other point. It's kind of funny, as I don't know how typically often this happens. We mention a catch or mention a certain type of situation, and then it immediately happens.
That's a stat that should be tracked in dodgeball.
The commentator's curse stat.
Yeah, statistically, it doesn't happen that often. Here's my guess. We notice it a lot when it does happen. We don't notice it very much when it doesn't.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so Canada did take that timeout. Again, makes a lot of sense. They have just under 7 minutes to make up 4 points. As usual, I'm not going to say that's impossible, but with the way that Malaysia plays defense, with the way they're able to play patient and just sort of choke the momentum out of the opposing side, like, it's going to be pretty hard. And they're well coached enough to know that that's, you know, one of their best options for how to play this next set.
I could see Canada just come out swinging right at this point. Just kind of test the waters a little bit when it comes to aggression, because there's no point of them digging in at this point. Oh, I could predict that Canada will take a shot off the rush. We could start making our bets again.
And you can vote in the chat for player of the game.
And I just lost my bet.
Pick who you think the standouts should be. Yeah, you can't win every bet, unfortunately. Oh, that one well placed on a Mergler. Great shot by Gunting.
Good recovery by Foley.
Snow possibly going to get his first throw off. He does. Goes across body. Malaysia still coming to the line. They send one towards Snow. It does get clipped. Return shot does miss. On to Jim. Line being controlled by Kent.
Five balls for Malaysia here. Oh, and great dodging.
All right, so Canada does get 3 balls now after that scramble, though, but Malaysia at full strength. 3 balls. Okay, that one does get Foley. And another really well-placed shot. Okay, gets through the blocker on Laziak as well, so Malaysia apparently coming out swinging instead. Looking for the morale buster point.
Yeah. The back-breaking catch, but I think Garcia's going to have to make a couple of those to make it a morale busting.
Yeah. He's a strong catcher, but he's facing down top-tier opponents as usual.
He's looking for it, though.
Garcia Silvera, maybe athletically the best all-around player on Canada. Ooh, still in it, pops up, let's go. Takes the second one out, ooh, scrambling back. Okay, some close calls, but Malaysia not quite able to find him. That said, he hasn't found any of them yet either.
He's waiting for it, though, and Malaysia knows it.
All right, Garcia Silvera, let's go with another one. Hopped over the attack, not finding him. It's good low dodging, nice
great dodging.
Popping up. That acrobatic dodging that was mentioned earlier.
Exactly.
All right, there they go. I think both of those shots finding right the knees on Garcia Silvera, so Malaysia with pretty much the backbreaker point there. They're up 5, 8-3 advantage, less than 4 minutes to play. They've looked so strong so far.
I think honestly it's the quickness of Malaysia here that's getting the better of Canada. Like the quickness up at the middle line and the quickness at the back.
Wow, great shot, just finding Laziak's foot when he was not set into a defensive posture. All right, Malaysia now setting up on offense. Ravichandran with that shot toward Mergler. Team Canada to the line now. We see a couple of shots toward the middle. No connections yet. All right, they send a couple over toward Wong. He does miss. Mergler and Wong in the corners for Canada. Wong looking for a shot toward Chatsi Jim, but not quite finding it. Malaysia now to the line, playing it a little bit safe with those shots. Sakura just with some pressure. Canada now setting up to come up with 4. Okay, they send 2 shots in toward Peck. Okay, that one toward Wong. He's able to scramble back. Peck keeping things anchored for his team.
We got 2 balls for Canada. Ooh, and Mergler gets hit. Ooh, and he almost pushes Moody out, and Moody dances. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice little dodge by Moody there to stay alive there. Mergler, his own teammate, almost pushed him out. You got to be careful when coming out. Most times when people are coming out, they typically try to go out from the sideline, but I think sometimes people are now also coming out from the back. I don't really lean one way or the other with the argument. Just the easiest way to get out the court when you're out is the best way.
I usually try to take stock of where the best place to go is and whether I'm going to get in the way of something. All right, Malaysia does get Garcia Silvera there. There's a 1-for-1. Chatsi Jim hit out as well. Canada just down to 2 though. Wong hops over that one. Sakura letting go the backcourt shot. Kent lets that one go. Wong popping up. Let's go, but missing. All right, we get 1. Sakura eventually hit out, as was Ao. Wong out there alone, still facing down 2. 30 seconds to go in this match. Good dodging by Wong, but he did get that back line.
Darn.
All right, and so we will start
Sudden death.
a no blocking. Yep. Malaysia obviously having secured this match, 9-3. Very strong on the scoreboard.
And I think that also just comes down to, I think Canada's a little tense about getting into the chaos with them, and it's kind of proving that to be true, because every time they get into the chaos, it's either 1-for-1 or it's 1-for-2, and it's one Malaysia, 2 Canada players end up getting hit. As well as like there has been some unfortunate doubles on Canada's side too.
But I think what Malaysia's super good at is drawing out shots from the Canadian arms that are just not quite where that Malaysian player is going to be once the ball gets there. So
yeah.
I think that the chaos game ends up suiting Malaysia and their skill set really well. This might be one of the few matchups where the Canadian side wants to play maybe a little more deliberate and structured a bit more often. That said, I'm not expert level analysis, so that could be pretty weak. Oh, that ball drops out of the hands of Esterbrook. See Chris Valance out there in the court for the first time for Canada. Himself also co-captain. Hardest foam out of BC, first time on the national team. Ooh. You see Wong hit out there. Both teams ending up taking a lot of their shots from the back, playing it a bit safer right now.
And they're hitting though, well, most of the time. But the accuracy on that that got Wong there was pretty well put, well placed, if you will.
Wong out there for the first time for Malaysia himself. So seeing, I think, Tanjian Lang, this is his first time out in the match. So both teams making sure to move through the roster for playing time. Ravichandran daring the attention from Canada. Big grab. Just clutches it right up at the chest. Team Canada down to 4, and okay. They managed to get one shot onto Liang. Catch by Esterbrook. He is hit out afterward. Valance hit out as well, though. Wong comes back in. Mahmoud Yusuf out there. Joshua Sakura as well. They come to the line. They send a couple into the middle. But I believe Paragon Ravichandran is fine. And they find Sakura. Great shot. 2 on 4 now. And that one connecting on Wong. Yusuf facing forward. It's going to be an attack. And that one pops up. Tracked down. Oh, we couldn't find it. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered that much. But no. It would have mattered.
Every catch matters, Terry.
So Malaysia finishing quite strong, a 10-3 win over Canada. We are going to get you shortly to the player of the game interview. In a second here. And as well, just to let you know what you can expect on this court next, we will have a mixed foam match between Ireland and Norway. So stay tuned for that. We will throw it over to the player of the match interview in just a second.
Someone else chooses that, right? Oh yeah, the crowd.
Hi, Aaron Peck, and congratulations on being named the player of the match.
Thank you.
Can you tell me how that was? That was quite an exciting game against Canada. The crowd was really into it.
Yeah, to be honest, this is the first I didn't know I was named player of the match, but it's great to hear. But I think it was an overall team effort. Everyone played really well. Everyone pulled their weight.
Are you excited going into playoffs later today and tomorrow? Any big call-outs right now?
No big callouts, but definitely very excited. We're taking one game at a time, so we have Hong Kong next, so I'd rather not get ahead of ourselves, one game at a time.
That makes sense. Do you want to say hi to any of your family and friends back home that are supporting you right now?
Shout out to my mom and dad, to my family, and shout out to Randstad Malaysia.
That's great, and congratulations. Here is your gift certificate, and good luck.
Welcome back to another episode of the Dodgeball Dudes, and I'm here with Kendall Marie and Mitch. Where are we?
We're at the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
And what's happening?
Dodgeball World Championships!
Yeah, 2022! I'm very nervous for this coming week. Like, who am I? I'm Phil Tran. I'm a dodgeball dude, and I want to know more about dodgeball. Look at this guy! Yes? I am Phil from the Dodgeball Dudes. Hello! Nice to meet you. Filippo. We are currently in the commentators' booth.
Table.
We're in the courts where they're going to be doing the round robins for the next few days.
Yeah, we're going to see 12 courts worth of dodgeball.
All of the matches are going to be played on the courts you see here.
Yes. Yes.
We're going to see men's, women's, mixed teams. We're going to see foam. And this is the first World Championships where we are going to see foam and cloth.
So the WDBF Dodgeball Canada balls, it's sort of purplish. It feels nice. Yeah, it looks nice. It feels nice. Good. Not bad, huh? I have someone asking, how tall are you?
Only like 5'8".
What's that in centimeters?
In centimeters?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. The court looks amazing. The players look amazing.
The last couple days, we've been watching the teams warm up.
Hey, let's go, let's go. Thank you. Here.
Hello, hello. Hello and welcome back to the 2022 WDBF World Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. My name is Elisa Westman.
My name's Terry Thrasher.
And we are very excited for this upcoming match here on the foam streaming court. Mixed Ireland versus Norway. Have you had a chance to see much of these teams yet this tournament, Terry?
I've seen I've seen Ireland's men's team play a little bit. I've seen their women's team play as well. I haven't seen them mixed yet. And I haven't seen Norway at all. So this will be some fresh dodgeball for me.
Absolutely. I did get a chance to catch one of Ireland's mixed games yesterday. What's interesting about this squad is that they are come to play in all divisions. And when we say all divisions, they are playing cloth, foam, mixed, women's, men, the same roster. So these players in front of you had a very full day of dodgeball yesterday. They will have another very full day of dodgeball today. I'm sure their muscles are feeling it a little bit, but they're having a blast. They're having so much fun. So I'm really excited that Ireland is able to join WDBF World Championships for the first time this year.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of smiles on their team, and I think that's a huge testament to like just their mindset when they're coming here, because as you said, they're playing a tremendous amount. It is a grind. It is against tough opponents. I mean, it would be easy to get demoralized if things aren't going well and knowing you have another match like very shortly to play against another tough opponent, or just like the exhaustion setting in after a while. But I mean, so far they've been cheerful. They've been determined on the court. Love to see it.
And that's what this is all about, too. You know, you'll see a lot of people hugging across the court in some of these games. We're all friends. We've all missed each other in the pandemic. This is our first time back since 2019 for a lot of these players. So everyone's just very excited to be here.
And on the Norway side, we did see a Norway team in Cancun.
Men's. They brought a men's team on the foam side, but this is their first time bringing any kind of mixed or female squad. So first time getting a glimpse of what that looks like on the WDBF stage.
Yeah, so this will be a new experience for all of their women, and I think some of the men here are new to the squad and weren't in Cancun. So a lot of first-time experiences on both sides of the court in this match.
Looks like we're just getting the clock set up with the refs, and we'll be underway here in just a few moments. And just to give a heads up for anyone who might be tuning in for the first time today, we will be nominating 2 players from each side, 1 male, 1 female, for who we think we want to see as the player of the match. And a poll will go up on Twitch, so all of you viewers at home can take a vote and who you guys think should be the player of the match, which they will receive a $10 gift card from Beercade, one of our sponsors for this event, and we will do a player interview with them following this game. So please comment in the Twitch channel. Let us know who you would like to see and hear from after the game.
Absolutely. And just a quick shout out to some of our other sponsors. We've got Quality Fast Foods as a sponsor, Edmonton Transit, and FKA Communications and Marketing. Big thank you to the many sponsors who help make this event possible. And I think we're just having some technical discussion. You can see perhaps producer Mitch out there on the court talking to the referees. The scoreboards and timers and things are fairly linked up this time. We've been trying to get some stuff more automated, reduce some opportunities for some human error in terms of stopping timers or missing score updates and things like that. But that said, it introduces the chance for machine error occasionally.
Absolutely, and you guys might be able to hear some cheering from around this gym. We do have 12 courts running at any given time in this tournament, so there is a lot of excited fans cheering on for other courts. If you wanted to dial into Dodgeball TTV 2, that will be our cloth streaming court. Right now on that side, Sweden is playing Canada for co-ed cloth. So if you are wanting to check out your home nation state and not sing on on one of the streams, you might want to pop over to the other one and chat on in.
Yeah, you can also look at world-dodgeballfederation.com/2022-world-dodgeball-championships for updates all through the tournament. And we are off. Norway getting the first hit of this match and a nice long shot. Ireland to the line. All right, we get they get a return shot onto Johnson.
Five players left in for Norway.
All right, that one's skipping a bit short. And a bit of a backline shot coming out of Taff. Ireland readjust their position, and okay. Smevik lost on the Norwegian side. Okay, they do get tough. The other shot's missing. It is on Ireland to throw. Call being made from the middle. Megan Shine directs things a bit. It's Murphy who lets that shot go.
4 players still in for Norway, taking a big throw.
Yeah, return counter from Murphy. Trying to catch Lito Bratzett. 1 elimination so far as well. Ireland losing Looney. All right, they get that shot away just before timer expires. Hamilton Brown letting go of that, and now Norway comes up. Okay, Norway losing 1. Bratzett hit out. And
Murphy very accurate with that shot, taking out 99 from Norway. It was one of the best shots that you can make, a toe shot. Very difficult to catch, very difficult to dodge out of the way.
Yeah, I often like to tell new players, aim for shoulders and shins. Those are probably the best places to try and hit people where they can't make catches or evade things too much. Nice acrobatic little dodge there from Becken. Okay, some shots missing the mark. Oliver Hudson hit out. Sorry, Oliver Hamilton Brown, apologies.
2 players left in for Norway, number 9, Becken, and number 10, Audrine.
Yeah, as anyone from Norway watching will discover, our mastery of the vowels and their sounds as they appear in a Nordic language is not always ideal, but we will do our best.
Feel free to drop in the enunciation in the chat. If you know how to say any of these last names, we will do our best.
Yeah, we are very open to correction. And okay, it sounds like Ireland may have taken a little bit too long to let those balls go, so that means all 6 of them end up on the other side.
For those at home who are still learning the foam rules, so when you have ball possessions, when you have 3 or more balls and the ball burden is on your side, you have 10 seconds to throw at least 1 ball to the other side. If you do not do so, you forfeit all 6 balls.
Yeah, and that 10 seconds will reset if the defensive team elects to throw one at you, but the point is it's your responsibility to make sure. Okay, trying to catch Murphy unaware. They send a couple his way. Oh, nice hops to get over that. Okay, it's able to take out Sederly, and we're down to a 1-on-1.
1v1 is always the most exciting part of a dodgeball game.
And that one lobbed in, ducked under by Murphy. Okay, nice block by Becken. And gets away from that one. Murphy coming up to, okay, Becken able to track it down.
Nice little pop off the chest, up in the air. Hold your breath for a second. He was able to snatch it back.
Yeah, and Murphy with the respectful applause, like, what are you going to do? You will notice if you, on the stream, catch a glimpse of the name on the back of Murphy's jersey. It is definitely not Murphy. I had a chance to ask him yesterday, like, what is the name on the back of your jersey? He said it's his Irish name. I asked, how would you say that if I wanted to say that on the broadcast? He encouraged me to take a chance and try it. I did. It was not bad, he said, which I don't know if he was just humoring me, but I enjoyed the conversation.
Being kind. Is he just being very kind? But that's great. I love that they're using their Celtic names or Gaelic or, Irish names is what I'll say. That is the kind of fun, multicultural type of thing we love to see here at Worlds. Every country has their own culture and spirit that they bring to these games.
Yeah, there's a lot of different dodgeball cultures as well as actual cultures, obviously. Ooh, nice hit onto Murphy, a cross-court shot coming out from Luana Johnson Salgado.
2 players left in for Ireland, number 55, Nicola Lunny, and 25, Brown. Hamilton Brown.
Yeah, we've seen him out quite a bit on the men's side. He's been a pretty strong performer for Ireland. Coming close, he returns a shot. He tries to make a catch. Ooh, that one popping up. Maybe could have been in the reach of Looney, but wasn't able to find it.
Only number 55 left in for Team Ireland, and she blocks that last one. Likely looking for a catch to bring in one of her own teammates again.
Very often that is the best play you can do when you're one against a whole bunch. Norway will try to make sure she does not get the opportunity. Becken encouraging his team up, no ball in hand. He's got the right idea though. Get up here. Okay, so Looney is able to get one hit.
Looney's staying alive.
Yep.
She is surviving, running down the clock.
Right,
Very safe throws.
Yep, missing a bit short. I'm sure she doesn't want to give up a catch either. All right, yeah, and that attack from Johnson Salgado does connect. You could see, I mean, she was clearly going to do that from my vantage point, staring her down, just ready as soon as Looney committed to the windup. We knew that retaliation shot was going to be coming in.
And those watching at home, that cloth might be your preferred ball type, especially from these nation states where cloth is more prominently played. We do not have the rule in foam that you have to throw within a meter of a player. As you saw, Looney was tossing the ball to the other side, trying to play it safe, likely waiting for a catch to come her way. She has every right to do so. As long as the ball crosses the line, she is giving up possession.
There is a rule that has shown up where you can't be too indifferent about whether your shot is at least close to a target. I believe it's a referee's discretion to say you're not even trying. But yes, it's a much more forgiving rule than the cloth version where you have to come within a meter of your target or it's just an invalid try. Ooh, that one popping up, hitting out Oliver Hamilton Brown. Taff hit out as well. They've been two of the more reliable attackers for the Irish squad. Okay, and a nice cross-court attempt also eliminating Katie Kincaid. Norway's thrower is doing a great job finding the mark. Okay, that one well blocked by Shine. Well, that one missing a bit high from Murphy. Okay, nice block
by Looney, staying alive.
She's been great at getting behind that blocking ball.
And a catch by number 9, Broadset.
Getting there.
We're trying. For the viewers at home, we're really trying.
Steiner Vito Broadset has been pretty solid for his side. We see a bit of a 1-for-1 there with Shine hit out and Sederly as well. Norway, though, still sporting 5 players. Once again, Looney alone. Skips that one a little bit short. Broadset draws.
And a catch by number 99, ending the game. Just under 10 minutes left in the first half. Score is 3-0, Norway.
And I like what Broadset was doing there, just trying to draw out a catchable throw and able to secure it, making it look nice too while holding another ball.
We call that baiting a catch in the States. Is that what you call it in the
I mean, we tend to call it that in Canada too.
Yeah. There's so many different dodgeball terms and terminology depending on the country of origin. And you definitely learn about them in tournaments like this.
Taff reached a little bit for that one, but the shot from Sederly taking him out. And it's true, and sometimes you don't even realize that a term you've been using for years in dodgeball, you say it and somebody else is like, excuse me? So we learn a lot at these competitions.
Definitely.
maybe the most noticeable one that's come up for years is every region calls the outside players in the corners something different.
Yes.
And oh, well juggled, well secured. Smevik tracking down that ball before it popped away. Nice grab.
3 ladies left in for Team Ireland against all 6 of the Norway players.
And Norway has that advantage on the scoreboard. Ooh, nice shot taking out Shine.
Just Kincaid and Looney left in for Team Ireland.
And okay, Kincaid tagged out. Looney once again.
Once again, surviving. She's a survivor of this court.
She's probably thinking to her teammates, like, why are you making me do this? Okay. Catch is secured. Adrian Schulberg-Becken able to secure it, and yeah, 4-0 lead for Team Norway. And timeout called by Murphy for the Irish side. Obviously, both of these nations a little bit newer to the phone game, so we'll see that the tactics and the execution aren't quite at the level of the match we just saw in this court with long-time elite teams, Canada and Malaysia. But, I mean, that's one of the things that this tournament does draw out. We've seen some of those countries that, you know, like Italy, that showed up several years ago and weren't super strong in their first year. Like, every year they get better and better to the point where I think they've really established themselves as a team that even if they might not take a full match off some of those top teams, like, they will take games.
Yeah.
And that wasn't something you could reliably say in some of the past years. So, I mean, the only way to get better sometimes is to seek out the best and try yourself against them.
Definitely, definitely. You don't want to sleep on any of these teams. So it's also been several years since some of them have faced off against each other, and there's definitely been like a massive growth in a lot of these countries that are bringing new teams for the first time, also trying different ball types for the first time. So it's been a very exciting, day and a half or so of dodgeball thus far, and we still have a lot more to come.
And it is a 5-day event. We will see playoffs on the weekend. All right, we do also see a roster change for Ireland as McCartney was hit out. And a catch was made, though, on one of the balls that did hit him. And I think McCartney was hit out and then caught back in. I think,
nice
yeah, I think he should be out.
Taff.
Yep. Okay, coming
Taff.
alive a little bit.
Number 66 for Team Ireland, bringing in one of his players again. So full 6 back on the court.
Shine with a shot, missing for Geir Barstad, his first time on the court in this match. Evan Spence, coming close, saved a little bit by a teammate. Spence as well, first time on the court in this match. And they send a couple toward McCartney, coming close. And on the other side, they're able to tag out Becken. Couple of shots towards Spence, who's able to go low, get under them. But Norway still down to 3, still looking to secure a 5th point. Ireland hoping to get on the board.
And this is their chance. They have the numbers. Norway is playing back on their heels a bit.
Okay, coming close, did Norway, but not quite. Taff missing that shot. Shine creating a bit more pressure as her team retreats. It will be on Ireland again as they have the extra players. This time it's McCartney letting go. I think from watching McCartney's throw that he's clearly got experience with the cloth ball. Just watching the way he delivers a foam ball seems very reminiscent of the cloth game to me. Taff, big grab.
Beautiful catch by Taff, bringing player count 6v2.
Okay, nicely blocked by Smevik. Taff calling for the ball. They do try to move them over to the corners. You'll notice a lot of teams will do that. coverage comes from the corners. Oh, they get McCartney out for the second time at this point. Barstad tagged as well.
One player left in for Norway, Kine Smevik.
Yeah, facing down a whole team. But backing up and blocking well. And a nice shot taking out Taff.
And again, for a lot of these teams, European teams, this might be their first time playing foam competitively. So they're really doing a great show. Completely different ball type, which means it's a very different type of arm throw compared to cloth. Takes some adjustment getting used to.
Exactly. I've gone the other way at times, tried to go from being a very experienced foam thrower to cloth, and it's tough for me. Going in the other direction is tough for different reasons. I've got to say though, the women on Norway seem very comfortable throwing the foam balls. Like, I think all three of the ones we've seen on the court have been able to deliver shots with a lot of confidence. And we see Smevik do just that. Oh, and gets a double.
And taking out two players. So now we have a 1v1. Megan Shine for Ireland against number 6.
Smevik was 1-on-6.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great block by Shine. Okay, well placed by Smevik, but just a little low. Shine returns. Smevik retaliates and gets the hit. Brings back a 1-on-6. Keeping Ireland off the board. Okay, that was pretty impressive.
That was, and her team is very excited about that one.
All right, and I think she will get that well-deserved rest. Henriksen coming in to replace her.
Just over 3 minutes left in the first half. 5-0 Norway.
Norway to the line. Well, that's a big shot onto Shine, a return onto Sederli. Okay, and that shot from Spence does miss. Norway to the line. It's their captain letting it go. Does get a hit. Looney perhaps will not be the last one on the court for Ireland this time. Norway to the line again. They let one go. McCartney, Spence returning. And okay, some back and forth. Johnson Salgado hit out. So I like this, some good back and forth from the teams. Trying to recognize those moments where they've got a window after an opponent has immediately thrown a ball.
Nice dodge by number 81 from Team Ireland, McCartney.
And okay, they look toward Taff from the corner. He absorbs a third shot. And they go toward Barstad and get him, but that ball popping up was caught. I believe that was a legal catch by Becken. Barstad would still be out because he did step off the court. I'm not sure if a second ball hit him anyway, but yeah, even if you turn out, you would have been saved by a ball being caught. If you do step off the court, you're out.
So that is also known as a ricochet catch. Bounce off one player, another player can catch the ball. The ball is still alive until it touches the ground. So it could bounce between all 6 players. And one throw could, in theory, take out a whole team. So it is important to keep your eye on the ball if it does pop up.
Well, good accuracy out of Norway. Okay, they missed that one. But before that, 2 for 2. Evan Spence out alone. Sidesteps that shot from Johnson. Okay, gets a clip onto Decker. Sorry, Becken. Spence still has 3 to try and take out.
Doing a good job evading these balls as they head his direction.
And And that
Wearing
ball.
some Canada swag we can see on screen
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
the headband. How did I not notice that till now? Very nice. Complements the green and white pretty well. Oh,
And
that ball did catch him though. It didn't protect him. No luck of the Canadian for the Irish team.
So one really cool thing about these tournaments is that a pretty common thing you will see is jersey trading happening, or equipment trading. So a lot of players will buy extra uniforms of their own because they intend to trade with other countries. It is a really neat opportunity to not only meet people from other countries, but then represent them as you head back to your home nation and play with your own team in your recreational divisions. So there's already been some jersey trading happening already, as you can see the Canada headband on Spence on the court, but it's just a really neat part of the culture that is dodgeball.
Yeah, I play dodgeball in the Toronto area where several members of Team Canada hail from, and so after Worlds you end up seeing those folks sporting some of those jerseys from some of their favorite players and countries. We are in the no blocking portion at the end of the first half, so both teams probably going to take more shots, but from farther back. Tends to be what we see. Okay, Norway just coming right up there though. They do lose Saderly. Okay, a preemptive shot from Ireland. The return missing by Schulberg-Becken. Okay, it's a 1-for-1.
Nice hit by Hamilton Brown.
Yeah, back in the match here, able to make a connection. Ireland to the line with 4. That was a risky move from Broadset. Jumping and extending his blocking ball upward. Okay, there's a hit onto Looney from near back line, so well-placed shot. Okay, a catch as well. Oliver Hamilton Brown looking pleased with himself.
And again, we are in no blocking. That's exactly what it sounds like. They are not allowed to block. It is only catches and dodges from here.
Yeah, we didn't get very creative naming this portion of the game, which is good. It's a rule set thing. You don't want that to be confusing. Okay, that one jamming the fingers of McCartney, acting in a ball retriever role. And a return shot onto the other ball retriever. Okay, we've got a catch as well. Adrian Schulberg-Becken kind of scrambling around, managed to get that one around the knees. Murphy looking like he might take that shot. He does not. Okay, Hamilton Brown hit out. Shine and Murphy still in it for Ireland, looking for the first point of the match.
Team Ireland still has smiles on their faces.
Oh, Murphy just kind of clipped in the feet. Shine, nice dodging. Great movement. She's keeping her eyes up. She's ready. Norway just keeps getting shots though. Okay, and a catch made. Broadset able to secure that. So currently Ireland still in search of their first point, whereas Norway has 6 of their own. Now, one of the things about the jersey swap that has always stuck out to me, we don't do that on the broadcast team.
Sorry?
We don't swap jerseys on the broadcast group at all.
No, I don't know if anyone wants our polos, unfortunately. I would. Some of these jerseys are so cool. Any players want to swap, I am open.
This year I did bring a couple of my provincial club jerseys, just, you know, just in case the chance comes up.
Yes, absolutely. What's your favorite jersey you've seen in the tournament thus far?
In this tournament?
Also, we'll know a lot of teams save their playoff jersey for playoffs, so we will maybe not even see all of them for another day or so.
That's a good point. Quite a few teams will bring out a different look for playoffs. So I am always partial to jerseys that are pretty colorful. I actually really like the round robin jerseys that Team USA is using. It's got, you know, the classic American colors, but it's got kind of a neat little fade pattern across that shows up really nicely with the sublimated printing. So I think those are up there for me. The France The France jersey as well, really sharp, really kind of classic look, and
agree.
really well designed. That's another standout to me.
I really do enjoy France's. I really like New Zealand's as well, if you've had a chance to see them.
Yep.
Beautiful pattern on the front.
The New Zealand women's team gave us a bit of New Zealand chocolate yesterday before their match. Nobody was taking care of it at the end of the broadcast yesterday, so I did grab it. It is safe in my bag. I will probably share it with other people still. It was really good.
I like Canada's jerseys this year as well. They kind of went back to more traditional Canadian colors.
Yeah, definitely one of the things we see with a bunch of countries is there are years where their jerseys are like almost what, if you were to imagine what a jersey for that country might look like, it might look kind of like that. I think Canada's got kind of a more classic look this year. One of their players, Josh Sakura, has designed the Canada jersey this year. But some years countries will come with something a bit more exotic, like slightly different color palettes or designs that are kind of pushing the envelope a little bit too. So always super interesting to see what teams show up with. And if you happen to be at the venue, you can actually buy some of these jerseys out in the lobby.
Absolutely. I'll also say I do like both of these jerseys on the court right now. As you were saying, kind of very traditional, what you would imagine Ireland would wear. This lovely green.
It's very evocative of, I mean, I haven't actually been to Ireland, unfortunately. It's evocative of how I imagine Ireland to be, based on, I guess, TV shows.
All right, and we are back in the second half.
Okay, that one, ooh. So those pop-ups are always so hard because when they pop up that high, I mean, you have a sense that a ball has hit you and popped up, but like, they can be hard to track down, especially when they're so far above you that your eyes just aren't going to find them sometimes in time to save yourself. I think that happened a little bit to Hamilton Brown. Ireland in search of their first point. Smevik back out there on the court for Norway after the 1-on-6 heroics from a little while ago. Oh, and she picks back up right where she left off.
Very accurate shot. Very accurate shot. Those toe shots that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, very well placed. Ireland to the line. Okay, they look toward Beckett. Murphy now just missing by just a smidge. Okay, and some back and forth does end up taking out, I think that was Kincaid at the back. Norway whittling down their opponents.
Oh, and an ankle catch from Megan Shine. Look how excited she is. So what, if you couldn't see it from your ankle at home, that ball did land right in between your ankles and did not touch the ground. That is a valid catch. You could technically catch it with any part of your body, and she did it with her ankles.
Yeah, if you can have that ball secured and have a couple of points of contact inbounds, that is a catch in the foam rules. Yeah, you could catch it between your teeth if you were able to. I would never try that, for the record.
I wouldn't recommend it.
No. It always, I have to admit, as a thrower, it feels bad if you let one of those go that gets wedged in the ankles. Like, what do you? It was a great place to aim, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
Yeah. So you will sometimes see them lodge in between people's legs, just like right under their arm. Not super common, but she was pretty excited about that one, as she should be.
Yep, Barstad hit out on the counter, so Ireland does manage to take some away. And okay, a great return shot. We saw Amelie Sveen Henriksen taking out Hamilton Brown, showing great pressure again. Okay, the referees
are calling, it looks like it might be a line call.
Yeah, that looked like the gesture from the ref on the side, so. Oh no, okay, I think it was actually that the retriever grabbed a ball that wasn't out of bounds yet.
So then it just does go back to Team Ireland.
Yeah. If those ball retrievers so much as touch a ball that isn't completely out of bounds, it automatically, like, play gets stopped and it gets rolled over to the other side, so. Okay. Ireland able to get themselves on the board. after that little lull, they connected on a couple of shots. And look at that, Norway with the appreciative applause as well. Again, good sports all around.
Good sportsmanship is what we love to see here. Score 1-6 Norway. About 16 minutes left in the second half.
Yeah, Ireland maybe a little bit of momentum. We'll see if they can secure a second one here.
And we will be putting up a poll shortly for the Beercade Player of the Match. So do log into your Twitch accounts so that you can vote on who you would like to hear from after the game.
Yeah, we will get that up shortly for you. Norway gathering. And now to the line. They have a whole bunch of balls to work with. They get a couple of hits. You want to make it count when you have that many to work with, so. Okay, now Ireland's turn. They will come up with 4.
4 players left on the court to Norway's 6.
Okay, some good pressure from the corners of Norway, but they do end up losing Saderly.
Nice block by number 15 from Ireland, staying alive, Blaine Murphy.
His Irish name is roughly something like O'Merchu, but again, he gave me a not at all condescending, that was a good try, so do not look to me for guidance on that. He's a friendly man if you want to ask him yourself, though.
Honestly, Team Ireland has been so lovely, so friendly. I am just pleased as punch that they've come to this tournament.
Okay, Shine trying a shot that skips a bit short of its destination. Stepping all the way into it, though. The energy levels are still there for Ireland. Norway to the line again. Okay, blocked well by Shine. Bit of back and forth. No damage done by either team. Ooh, that one maybe slipping a bit out of Shine's hands as it sailed off the mark. Broadset and Johnson up at the line. Okay, Broadset. Oh, couldn't track that one down as it popped up a couple of times. Shine hit out on the far side for Ireland as well.
And if you are watching on Twitch, the Beercade Player of the Match poll is up for you to vote on. Please go ahead, log in, and let us know who you would like to hear from after the match. Team Ireland did take a timeout for the moment. Just around 13 minutes left in the second half.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ireland looks to use the timeouts just to give themselves a bit of a breather too in some of these situations. They've had some players playing so much in all the divisions, as you were saying. It's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, who you see on the court right now is who they have for all 6 divisions.
Yeah,
that is,
and their players who aren't playing are doing ball retrieval work,
yeah.
So that's a workout in itself.
Absolutely, absolutely. So they've got to just be feeling it by now, but still playing with so much heart and effort.
Yeah, we haven't seen them give up at all. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Norway, we see Adrian Kjellberg-Becken, Luana Johnson-Salgado, and Amelie Sveen Henriksen still on the court, looking for their lucky 7th point. Ireland with Murphy and Spence. Okay.
Big catch. Nice work by number 77 Spence, bringing in one of his own players again.
And he caught that while falling low to the ground, but he kept himself facing the play. It's a strong move out of Evan Spence. Ireland hoping to get that 2nd point now. Okay, they come close. And I think Henriksen got a hit. I think, yeah, they got Spence as well. So Murphy and Spence exiting the court. Hey, Nicola Looney, remember this situation? At least she only has 2 opponents this time. A little different than some of the situations she's faced, so Norway trying to close this out. Okay,
Staying alive.
Coming close. And okay, coming close again. Nice low dodge. Henriksen just missing. And one ball, just over at the corner, center line. Slightly on the Norway side right now. Looney still in it, doing a great job. Just finding a good place to be that the ball is not. That's what dodging's all about.
That's the dodge part of dodgeball, I suppose.
Yeah. Henriksen, though, able to find that shot onto the ankles and secure it. I think, is that Tori Thompson doing some ball retrieval as well for Ireland now?
He is. Came here to watch Team USA, but wanting to help out wherever possible. And again, that's what the dodgeball community is all about, is helping out new friends that you're going to make at these tournaments. Again, please do go in and vote for who you would like to see as the Beercade player of the match. Poll is still alive, and we still have about 11 minutes left in the second half.
Thompson might be here to support Team USA, but I believe he's wearing some Team Canada merch right now.
Exclusively Team Canada merch, it looks like.
Paying some respects to Joshua Sakura on the Canadian team. Again, some good camaraderie across the squads, across the countries.
Yesterday he was wearing USA stuff. Maybe tomorrow he'll wear Ireland stuff.
Yeah.
Just every day.
So many options. Okay, great shots. Norway really connecting. I think they do have the arm edge overall in this match. Okay, and wow, nice shot.
Nice hit by Taff.
Yeah, taking out Johnson Salgado, who has been able to make a lot of hits for this Norway squad in this match. Okay, Sederle being pulled off as well, maybe a line violation. See Team Canada player John Wu acting as a line ref at the back corner there behind Norway. Maxime Cloutier, another Team Canada player, doing the same job behind Ireland right now. And we're going to pause for a court safety break.
This is very important that we wipe up any liquids when possible on the court, because you do not want to have somebody turn an ankle, bust a knee when there's moisture on the court. Call it the banana peel effect. When somebody runs up and can slide on it, it can actually be quite dangerous. So glad that we took a time out here to get that wiped up.
And it is not comedic the way it is in a cartoon.
No.
When somebody wipes out on that. You're just, ooh, are you okay?
And it's usually sweat, because again, these players are working very hard.
Murphy hit out. Okay, Shine may have gone a little far for that throw. I don't know if you saw how far up she was when she let that go.
And that's probably the crossover between cloth and foam when you're playing so much dodgeball over these couple days. With cloth, there is a neutral zone. So she is probably just out of habit used to crossing that middle line.
Yeah.
They might even have a cloth match right after this.
Wow. I mean, that's a good point. If they're flipping between it during this tournament, you can get used to one, maybe do 2 matches in that format, and then your next one is in the other. And just those little choices you make are going to be wrong sometimes when that happens. Just want to point out again, Smevic closing out that point with some of that really good accuracy she's shown in this match so far. So Ireland with 1, but Norway with 8. They are firmly in the driver's seat in this match. Route set right away. Nice block by Murphy. Oh, not quite. Okay, it looked good. It was the right idea, but well-placed shot by Broadset getting through. Okay, and a return shot. Hamilton Brown connecting. Taff from long range. Okay, Smevic taken out. Hamilton Brown returned upon and out as well. Some good back and forth still between these teams. Okay, some attempted trickery. We saw Becken on broad set trying to disguise who was actually holding the ball.
3 players left in for Norway.
Here Barstead showing some pressure, blocks on that shot from Taff, electing to let his team set up. That shot from Barstead, from Bratset missing. And they send a couple over toward Kincaid, who stays in it. Okay, Gear Barstead not able to secure the catch. Ireland looking good at the moment. Okay, they skip one in a little short on Schulberg Becken. Taff gonna run up and counter. They send 2 over to the corner. Bratset tippy-toeing in that corner, staying in though.
2 players left in for Norway, and they're playing quite aggressively, pushing the line, confident in their throws, and they do connect, taking out Taff for Team Ireland.
Yeah, Becken staying up at the line and threatening that shot, ends up taking it. Takes another preemptively. Okay, Bratset hit out on the far side. Adrian Schulberg Becken, the last one remaining for Norway. Steps away from that shot. The Irish women are going to try and find something on the mark here. Okay, they come close. Becken comes close to that back line as well, but
Staying alive. So those who are just tuning in at home, these lines are hard lines. That means that they are lava. If they accidentally step over, they are out. So that's why he did a little bit of a dance, a little bit of a jig along that back line. He didn't want to go out on that.
Shine takes a shot.
Oh,
okay.
and he does step over. So that is what we were talking about. It's very easy. It's very easy for that to happen.
And all right, so Ireland does get their second. We don't have too much time left.
Just over 5 minutes on the clock before we go into no blocking.
Yeah, so Norway very likely has this match. Plus minus does matter for standings. How the match goes matters a lot for how the teams feel about the result. So I don't expect we'll see either team let up. Oh wow, I think Bratset was aiming for Taff and ended up. Okay, it sounds like it bounced before it got to Looney at the back. She was probably screened a little bit by that throw. Team Ireland back up to the line.
And we do have a winner for the Beercade Player of the Match. Norway's number 6, Smivik. We will be talking with her right after the match, so thank you for everyone for tuning in and voting. We look forward to chatting with her.
She was just caught out, so Spence has been able to secure another catch. I will say, chat, good job. I think Smivik has been a standout player in this match. And Taff absorbing a shot. A counter does come out to the other side, but everybody's still in it. Ooh, close call. Steiner, Vito, Bratset kind of reacting with a bit of like, whoa, I'm okay. Oh, another
and a
catch.
Big catch.
Okay, Ireland's found some catching lately. They also take out Schulberg Becken. Coming alive a little bit.
Let's see if they can put another point on the board here in the last 3.5 minutes.
Okay, Taff scooching backwards. Having to retreat from a strong shot out of Bratset. McCartney is back in there for Ireland. Spence takes a shot and manages to take out Henriksen. So Ireland still with 6.
But you know, we have seen this from Norway before. Smivik did pull this off when she was in this situation.
Yeah, we will have to see Ken, Steiner, Vito, Bratset do this for Norway again. He cannot.
And that is a hit. That is a second point on the board for Ireland, so the score is 2-8 Norway. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock.
I think 3-8 Norway.
3-8 Norway.
Yeah. We get there eventually sometimes, folks. Yeah, so Ireland showing some good momentum late in the match. And this is what you love to see from teams, even if they're down in the score, even if the match result is probably out of reach. There's no quit. Both teams off the rush. It is not taken. Okay, I thought Johnson Salgado was going to let that go. Ooh. Ireland attacking the huddle a little bit by Norway, but just missing.
Which is a good strategy. If they're not looking up, if they're not paying attention, you should, make them pay for those moments.
Yeah, you can't overdo it, but you should take those sometimes. Okay, bit of a 1-for-1. We see McCartney hit out.
As well
Becken
as
as well.
Becken.
Yep. I like it too. Johnson Salgado has her hands out, just again daring that that ball to be thrown where she can catch it. One of those things you can sometimes do to lure in a shot. Okay, Kincaid just barely staying in. Taft tracks down a ball that pops up off of him. Spence just scrambling to the ground. Look at the energy Ireland's still showing here. They're back up to 6 after that catch as well. All right, Ireland coming back up with 4. Okay, they aim for Smivik, they miss.
3 ladies left in for Norway, huddling together to come up with a game plan against all 6 Irish players. Whoa.
All right. Spence, another great catch after my co-commentator here was attacked by a shot. Ireland aiming, I mean, your shirt is almost the same color as the Norway jersey, so.
This is not the first time balls come into the commentator's booth while I've been here. They just really want me to play Terry. I think that's what it is.
I think that's the most direct shot I've seen so far, so. All right, Norway still with 2. Sederli and Smivik have shown some good accuracy so far in this match. But all 6 from Ireland. And Spence.
Oh, and Spence steps over the line. Again, that was some of what we were talking about. With cloth, there is a neutral zone, so they can step over the line. If they just played a cloth game right before this, it could be very easy to forget what the lines are in this game.
He also made a bit of what I'll call a cloth move. When he was hit out, he just dropped his ball where he was and walked off, which, again, you have to do that in cloth. But in foam, you are allowed to pitch that back to a teammate. So
that was time, so we are going into no blocking. 3 balls each side. Smivik left in for Team Norway. 4 players left in for Ireland.
Smivik's looking at them like, only 4?
3, maybe it's 3 players left
only
in for
3?
Ireland.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is 3. Ireland to the line. Oh, don't block. I think she's a bit lucky those didn't actually connect. Smivik. Really just leaning into those throws. And that is a block. Yeah.
And again, like we were saying, no blocking is exactly what it sounds like. Blocking is not allowed. If you do block, you are out. So that is how that match just ended. However, Norway still takes the W. Score 4-8 Norway.
Yeah, strong finish from Ireland. They got, I believe, the last 3 points.
Absolutely. So following this match, we will grab Smivik for a player interview, but do stay tuned. Following this game, Hong Kong versus New Zealand ladies will be playing on the streaming court on Dodgeball TTV 2. Next up is Ireland versus Canada men's cloth. We got a lot of dodgeball left today and look forward to many more exciting games.
of the match. How do you feel?
Thank you. It was so exciting. It's our first win.
It's your first win. This is your first time coming to WDBF World?
First World Championship.
And how is it going thus far?
This is our first win, so but if you think at the first game and then this, we are so much better.
That's fantastic.
And the spirit is so good.
That's what we want to hear. Great team spirit. Everyone looks like they're having fun. And congratulations. Do you want to say hi to any of your friends and family?
Hello, Norway.
Thank you so much and good luck at the rest of the tournament. Here is your gift certificate for the after party. Thank you.
And I think we're live. I'm Bill Fisher, and I'm joined by...
And Phil Chan from the Dodgeball Dudes.
There we go.
Here we
You hear
go.
me? Okay.
We got Hong Kong versus
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Women's foam.
We are here in the women's foam division, yeah. Getting started. Hong Kong has been putting on a display. this tournament, and New Zealand's back again.
Okay, here we go. I haven't seen Hong Kong play much, but New Zealand's got 3 balls. Hong Kong's got 6 players. Their turn to throw. Hong Kong with the single. Great Britain with 4. Oh, no, sorry, New Zealand with 4.
There we go.
Is okay?
Yeah. Now I can hear. Cool. We have back and forth. Sorry, we're just getting settled. Good pressure by the Hong Kong side. Staying alive is Gallagher, I believe that.
New Zealand to throw. The release is 1. Hong Kong still having 6 players. A single thrown hits New Zealand. New Zealand with 4 balls and 3 players.
Yeah,
New Zealand
still
has to throw.
6 on the side of that Hong Kong side. Let's see if they start going for trades. Good aggression.
There it
Connects
is.
and the ball back.
Nice.
Oh, gets through the blocker. Hong Kong will put the first point up on the board. Yeah, there was that one shot in that last match. It just hit her right in the chest on that New Zealand side and came back, and that's always my favorite shot, right? Like, you got such a good shot that the world is just like, take another, please.
Yes,
Again.
there's the potential to catch 2, but it just rebounds off. Oh, misses the opening rush. Clips her on the foot. 2 from Hong Kong is out.
Beautiful play off the side. New Zealand recognizing the error, but Hong Kong making it a 1-1.
Yes. It's a bit of a kerfuffle at the start.
Hong Kong tags another there.
Hong Kong to throw. Releases a single. Oh, clips New Zealand in the foot. In the center, number 6, Dixon. Pre-throw and a double counter rush. Oh, great dodges all around. Good movement. Hong Kong to throw with majority players. Looks like a 2-ball play. Nope, 1-ball play right on the foot of Ruby. Number 69 on the New Zealand side. No, sorry. New Zealand? Yes.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Yes, New Zealand.
Yes.
New Zealand with 4 balls. Oh, unlucky.
Beautiful tag.
New Zealand gets counter rushed.
Right.
And leaving New Zealand with one player. They send a double her way. Nice. Good blocks, good counters. New Zealand with 5.
Pressure coming out from Key.
Single. Oh, calling for the second ball from the Shagger. Clean block.
Bartlett last in.
She needs to go for a catch, I reckon. Oh, unlucky with the double counter rush back. Blocked one, but not the other.
Fantastic work there by Key and Chocolate. Coming up, right? That's that collapse, right? Coming up, and you know, you can only throw 1 ball at a time typically, most players at least. So
Hong Kong leads 2-0.
let's see if New Zealand can get a point on the board. Right?
Yes.
Keep it close.
Let's go. Let's see. No fumbles in the rush, please.
Yeah.
Both out strong. Oh. Hong Kong going on the offensive. Gets a New Zealander out and the ball rebounds back. Hong Kong has to
Fantastic
throw.
shot by Key.
Single on the right. Misses. Hong Kong with a single ball. Oh, sorry. New Zealand with a single ball. Hong Kong with 6 players still to throw. Oh, misses a catch on the New Zealand side, and the ball rolls back once again.
Great job trying to make that catch though from that. That stance is hard as hell. Like being able to be folded like that and still try to keep that ball within your space. And there's another tag. Taking out Callahan.
Oh, unlucky. New Zealand side with
have to hear it and listen to it after. I didn't know what you said. I didn't have to listen to it after. I don't know what you
Bartlett going for that cross court. Coming up just a bit short.
Hong Kong sending a double. Takes out New Zealand. New Zealand has 5 balls. They took a risk there throwing a double, but a ball is sent back. Hong Kong now has 2. Ready for the counter rush. As New Zealand throws. Oh, the ball rolls back, and they still throw a double. Releases all 6 balls, but the double hits. Winning their third set. Wow, that was very good. They were not phased on releasing all 6 balls.
Yeah.
They're very confident with their skills.
They saw the opportunity and they took it.
Yes.
Especially now, right? Like Hong Kong is doing so well, and if they're tied, right, they need as many points as possible.
Yes.
At some point, if you think you could take that, that might be an extra point, another set in the match.
Yes. 3-0.
How many hours to go in the game? How do we know how long there is in the game to go?
Oh.
Just under 12 minutes. Pressure from the New Zealand side.
Hong Kong releasing 1 ball. No. Oh. Counters all around. New Zealand loses 2 players after that chaos.
Yeah, Hong Kong staying on the board with all 6.
Single ball. Oh, clips Ruby on the hair.
Yeah, great cross there by Savannah. In that right corner in.
Good jump, good dodge.
And commits 2. And Robinson just getting over it, showing that athletic display.
Oh, a 1-for-1 trade there.
Not letting anything go for free. Great job, right? They took 1. That defensive to offense transition comes out and makes them pay for that out.
Yep, and leaving Hong Kong with 3 players. Oh!
Beautiful catch.
Beautiful catch. Takes out number 22, Yan, on the Hong Kong side. Brings in
Robert
the player.
Shaw. Robert Shaw with the grips.
Love it. Wow. The intensity, the back and forth. Everyone's on point.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job, putting a lot of pressure, staying alive.
New Zealand up by players. They need to get, or they definitely want to get this point. Nice. Oh, unlucky. 24 on the New Zealand side.
Robert Shaw tagged out there. We have Yan and Jasper left on the Hong Kong side. And let's see if I can get the number. Dixon. Ooh, nice cross court there by the right corner of New Zealand.
There is some patience. There is some communication. Oh, unlucky.
I think that was Robertson, right? That last in.
Yes, correct, Robert.
Let's see.
Robinson.
Let's see how Dixon chooses to approach this.
Shoot straight.
Oh, she has 5 balls too, so.
Oh, yep.
She
needs to throw 1 more. I don't think she realizes she needs to throw. Oh,
beautiful shot!
Beautiful. All right.
What a move.
Oh, there we go! Wow! Amazing.
Dixon. That left corner is where they're making their catches. Robert Shaw.
That's it. I got out of my seat for that one. That was amazing. Very good.
Shaw. Dixon, 2 catches, 1 set. That'll put him on the board.
That's great. Now the score is 3-1 with 8.5 minutes to go.
A little discussion with the refs going on. 8:30 left.
Score is 3-1.
New Zealand's gonna be the first to throw this set. Callahan set up for the, bobbles it. 4 balls though for the side of New Zealand. I can't hear anything he's saying.
Hong Kong with the advantage to throw, releases a single.
Yeah, Hong Kong commits 1.
They're doing the old 3-2-1 countdown. Love it.
Yeah, Jasper almost dodged into that one, stopped herself short and pumped the brakes on that dodge.
Wow. The jumping dodges. So good. Spreading the calls along, love it. With the 4-ball play. New Zealand releases 1. Oh! And tries to go for a support punish counter there.
Yeah, giving a lot of pressure on their corner, and
Hong Kong releases 3. So New Zealand has 5 balls.
4 players, 5 balls.
Oh no, 4 balls, sorry. Releasing 2, Hong Kong with 4.
Good pressure by Hong Kong. That pressure coming out, not letting them get to that front line, not letting them take the most efficient throws.
A double takes out the New Zealand player in the 3rd position.
Double tap there.
That's Robinson, I believe.
Yeah, Robinson just knocked out. Who we have left? We have Gills.
New Zealand with 4 balls. Does a windmill throw. I love that. Oh, it sounds like they miscommunication on the call, maybe.
I need more players to learn the windmill throw. It is by far my favorite throw that not enough people have in their arsenal. Just coming from that different direction, right? Not the overhand, the underhand, and get around so many more blockers that way.
All right, Hong Kong to throw with majority players. A fake. Oh, and fake out a ball. Now they get to play with 4.
Yeah, tried to go for the toe of Jasper in the middle there.
Oh, and there it is, releasing that ball.
Ooh. And the tap as well.
Oh, dear.
80. Gills is the last one left.
Gills, number 81, with the windmill to throw. 2 windmill throws. Is that a windmill? Is that a softball? What is that?
Yeah, the softball. I think maybe America's the one that calls it windmill more often, but like, yeah, you know.
The underarm softball throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. Oh, and they send her a triple. She cannot get out of their way for that one. Hong Kong winning their 4th game. Lead 4-1 with about 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, good job by Hong Kong. A lot of pressure, right? It's all those little things. Their corners are putting so much pressure, not letting New Zealand get to the line.
Yes.
Not allowing them to fake, make their players move. They're doing everything right on that Hong Kong side.
Yes. New Zealand needs to not fall under the pressure and give them the balls. Every time they pre-throw and they give them the ball, that's an extra ball that they can play a 2-ball playback with you. So let's see how they go.
And at the same time, right, like you have to make them respect that, right? If they're going to put pressure and they never throw, and you know, even if you get to the line, they don't throw it. You know, what is that pump fake doing, right?
Yes.
Get there, make them be over aggressive. Get that 4-ball shot if you can, but be ready for it.
That's very true. I believe Hong Kong does seem to play a bit more aggressive, isn't it? So that's why New Zealand feels a bit under pressure. That's why they're pre-throwing.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it's especially important too, right? Hong Kong is so good at that defense to offense transition, right? But they're just going to rush you. So they choose to play it slow there. But that transition play is so good from them that the more you pump fake and make them work double out there.
Oh, unlucky.
But the more you make them work, right, they can't time that pressure as well.
Yes.
Right, so making them earn that. There we go. Shot from the line, but 1 for 1. skills. 4 balls to the side of New Zealand.
Oh, another windmill.
Yeah, right over the head of Savannah.
Oh, giving the 4th. Maybe going for a catch. Oh, releasing. Hong Kong with 4.
Bartlett thought she had a shot there.
Maybe New Zealand's trying to go for the catch tactic. Pressure up. Oh, unlucky. A center double. Takes out New Zealand player. Single thrown back.
Yeah, Bartlett was definitely calling for more pressure from the corners. Those corner players are more like shields than anything.
Oh.
Shields tapped out. Right, you give those balls to those corners to make space and keep the other side honest, so that your middles get. It's hard.
It is
30 feet away, getting those balls thrown at you. Like, your job is to put that pressure, not to throw. Every chance you get. So.
Oh, unlucky. I feel like she jumps a lot.
Yeah.
And she gets out by jumping. I think she jumped successfully 3 times, and the 4th time they got her. So she needs to change up her dodging decision making. Number 12, is that?
That would be
Robinson. 13.
Yeah.
She's good. I'm keeping my eye on her now.
But yeah, the players that have the most versatility in the ways they move on that back line, right, are the most successful. Like, if I don't know if you're going left or right or jumping or, if you're consistently not where you were and you're consistently in a different spot than last time in the same situation, you're going to be hard to hit.
Yes.
Right, the more versatile you are as a player, the less this game is like rock, paper, scissors. Like, what utility do we have versus what utility do you have?
100% agree. Yes. What play style do you have that might change the game? Can you adapt to their gameplay? What? A lot of trades. Hong Kong loses 2. New Zealand loses 1. New Zealand's up by players, but Hong Kong's got 4 balls. Releasing a single, missing.
Hong Kong. New Zealand up in players.
Yes. Nice. You can see that Hong Kong does not want to be at the advantage. The New Zealand players are throwing, and they're throwing a ball right back. So they are counter rushing New Zealand. The counter rush, there it is.
Yeah.
Left counter rush.
Yeah, this Hong Kong side is so good at that transition play. It's a really efficient place to be, right? Like,
yes.
Most, I would say almost everybody is faster running forward than they are running backwards. So that chase down is such a vital part of like an effective strategy. And then on top of that, right, like you have to trust your team. So it's forcing the other team to play team dodgeball and play on the back foot. And so it's a real test. How does your team deal with that, that pressure?
So New Zealand with the advantage again, moving up to throw. Oh, and then counter rush.
Bartlett tapped out. Yeah, it's amazing the difference between cloth and foam, right? Like, I keep forgetting, like, oh, players can pass back. Like, if I come from the cloth court over here, it's like, oh, no, you can't. Oh, no, you can.
Oh, no. New Zealand loses 2 of the wing players. Hong Kong up in players.
Nice shot.
Single
Good
shots.
block.
Good movement. Oh, what happened? Ooh. Oh, it's gone to sudden death.
Oh, we're no luck already.
Didn't hear the timer. There you go. Oh, wow. 5 minutes went by quick.
Yeah.
Scores 5-1, sudden death. So Hong Kong takes out this women's foam division, this game. Let's see who gets the last set.
We have Penmai, we have Yan, and Jasper inside of Hong Kong.
Wait, that's Great Britain.
Oh yeah, that guy's the.
Oh. What, is that someone's last name? What is
That's
that?
the, so He's talking about the names on my screen. So the players submitted rosters, and some players have what they prefer to be called.
Oh.
And right, so some players have names that aren't in their home language or whatever. So
I see.
that's what they go by.
Chocolate and orange. Yeah. Interesting. As they cross the halfway line, switching sides. Very nice.
Yeah, so New Zealand, right, get that 1 point on the board. Got the 1 point on the board from that last match, just walking past us now. Robert Shaw, right, starting off with that first catch attempt and then followed up by, who was it? It was Dixon, right, that got the second catch to
I
seal
believe
that
so. I
point
think it was
run.
Dixon,
Yeah.
yes.
So I think the more New Zealand puts that pressure, the more they're going to be able to get those catching attempts, which
Yes.
seem really within their wheelhouse, right?
Yes. New Zealand needs to up the pressure and control the pace of the game, because it definitely looks like Hong Kong is the controller, like the game controller at the moment. They're playing in the palm of their hands, basically. They don't want to get counter rushed, and when they do have the advantage, they're getting those shots.
Yeah. Hong Kong definitely is controlling that pace, right?
Yes.
It's been so effective, right? They have to respect that charge, and especially if they're more of a catching-oriented team.
Yes.
That catching is almost the rock to the paper of Hong Kong's
Yes.
transition play.
Yes, definitely. And with a comfortable 5-point lead, they can play a bit risky.
Yeah, right. At the same time, every point matters.
Yes.
Right? You don't want to drop a single thing. Yeah. Do we have the standings available?
Do we?
Yeah. Where are both these teams right now in the standings, Mitch? If you could bring that up.
Oh, we're checking in. Thank you, Mitch.
Yeah, Hong Kong, New Zealand, so 2 and 5 respectively.
Wow. This is amazing. What a great production team. Yes. I want to be at every dodgeball tournament with you guys. Oh. Hong Kong, one gets taken out. Hong Kong releasing 2 with a left split. Takes out a New Zealand player. New Zealand has to throw with 4 balls. Oh, a windmill shot, not connecting.
It's hard, right? That windmill shot has the propensity to go higher, and if you're not throwing from that 25-foot line like you're used to, and that pressure is pushing you back to 30, you're throwing higher than you expect.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of those windmill shots get caught.
Oh yeah, right? Like they just end up at your chest.
We'll see. Number 2's throwing. No. Number 3's throwing. Ooh. Single ball.
Yeah, good call
Nothing
by
connects.
Chen there to set up Yan.
Wow, very good.
Fantastic shot by Chocolate. Went to Callahan, I believe that was.
The pressure from 26, Ho. Wow, baits out 2 balls. Oh, wow.
Nice
The
tap.
counter rushing, the pressure, the intensity. They've got so much confidence. They're moving back together. The communication is amazing. Hits him with the wings on.
You can really tell how good a team is by matches when you're ahead like this. Are they still doing the right things, right?
Yes.
I feel like there are some teams that are I want to say in that second tier, right? That when they get up and they win, they'll loosen up.
Yes.
In a match where they're too far ahead. But then you take that into your next match, right? You
Yes.
take that same looseness, and the expression I heard was the higher up in levels you go, the more you have to cut out of your game, right? There's less and less that can go to that next level.
Yes.
And so sometimes when you loosen up, you're pulling some of that stuff that's you're in your pocket that you're still working on local leagues, you're working on the national level, and you bring it to Worlds, and you're pulling some stuff out, and you bring that to that match that's a little bit closer, and that could be the difference. So
yes, it is definitely. The Hong Kong players looking so strong. Oh my gosh. They're not afraid to move up and pressure.
Yeah.
The blocking's on point.
I mean, it's really easy to move up in pressure if you trust your teammates to move with
yes,
you, right?
that's very true. You can definitely tell they have a lot of trust in each other. Single ball throw. Takes it out. New Zealand needs to stay alive from those single ball throws. They need to do some big lateral movements. They need to watch some Dodgeball dude videos. Hong Kong to throw with majority players. A windmill throw, giving Hong Kong the 4th ball.
Hong Kong reset.
That's not good. They're going to do a double play now. Double missing.
Gill staying alive.
Stay back. Oh, single ball releases and counter rushed. New Zealand needs to throw 4 balls. They throw double, missing. The counter rush, the fast counter rush, takes out 1 for 1.
Yeah, listen, you can trade 1 for 1 all day when you're up by 4 players.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Single ball, they are so on point.
Gills has done a fantastic job.
Very good.
I don't know if you saw, but she's starting to be able to adjust that that windmill at farther distances. Now she was getting closer to the feet, so we're going to start seeing her be a little bit more effective, like from that pressure range.
Yes.
I think she's starting to get that that orientation from the 30 and the 35-foot mark. So.
Yes, I feel like for New Zealand to win, to adapt to this game, if Hong Kong is really aggressive, then you have to do some pre-throws when they come up for the counter rush. Because they're moving up, right? And then they're always going to move up. Get them out as they move up, make them a bit scared. And so you can push them back. If they're really aggressive, they're going to just trample all over us, right? You're going to have to stand your ground, really.
At the same time, right, those free-throw counters are such a risk. Great job off the rush.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, I almost find that the teams that are more, I think we talked about this earlier, right? Like there are teams that break my expectations around like, you expect teams to do this.
Yes.
And there are some teams that take that expectation and they flip it and they make it part of their core game plan.
Yes.
I think it was Rainbow Thunder in the Canadian provincials who were always like pre-throw countering, but they would turn and they'd make those catches and they made it like part of their game plan. But a lot of teams, when they do that pre-throw counter, it's almost a sign of like, I don't trust myself to make this play or this and that.
Yes.
And so it's a bit risky, especially because you have that reset that comes afterward, right?
Yes.
There's a double. So if I make this pre-throw and I miss, who are they targeting on my team, right?
Yes.
If they're probably coming for my best player with a double after that. So it's got to be very worth it.
Yes, you have to really know who you're supporting, who you're covering, huh?
Right, sometimes a play is chained by 4 more plays, and what is that cascade of events that you're leading into?
Oh wow, the strong counter rush.
Great job staying alive, keeping the pressure.
Wow. Oh, they're doing a 3-ball play.
Yeah, I would love to see eventually someone make some dodgeball mark-off chains of just like, this happened, so this is going to happen with an 80% chance, and because that happened, that's going to happen. Like, I need these stats.
Oh, that takes out 1 player. Number 12, Chan trying to go for the 1-for-1. Hong Kong with 4 players left with 0 balls.
Good job, Chocolate getting down.
Hong Kong
staying
with 1.
low. I just noticed all of Hong Kong has the same socks.
Yeah, it's very cute.
I love stuff like that.
I love it. As long as it's got good cushioning and support, then I don't mind. But normally socks like that, they're not meant for sports.
That is Gould. Great job staying alive, making those dodges.
Oh, and
Staying
is
active.
she trying to retrieve that ball? Oh, that ball. Oh, New Zealand with 2 balls, Hong Kong with 4. Gonna do a 4-ball play. I predict a triple.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. 1, 2, 3. Takes him out with a triple. Called it. .5 minutes to go. Hong Kong in the lead 9-1. They're doing their team talks.
Yeah.
They're playing very well.
I think this was that the New Zealand side that took this timeout? Or, yeah, which side took that timeout?
All right, and they are walking back onto the court, getting ready to play.
You can see some new faces on the side of New Zealand, I think. And Hong Kong, both sides swapping some players around.
All right, both receiving the ball at the same time, both balls thrown, both miss.
We have orange in the left corner now.
Nice block. Counter rush is fast. New Zealand to throw. They throw a single, and Hong Kong, the counter rush is so fast.
Yeah.
Maybe New Zealand needs to do a fake and have them run forward, fake out the throw, fake out the rush. Ruby just planted herself in the back. Nice. Block back.
Tapped out Witherford. This is their first set in, and almost caught another out in front. I think that was Callahan that made her way out of that dangerous position on the New Zealand side.
Oh,
beautiful
1 for
shot.
1.
Callahan got the 1 for 1.
New Zealand with 4 balls. They're swapping wings. 2-ball play missing. Hong Kong responds back with 1 ball. Hong Kong still needs to throw though because they've got majority players. Turfing the ball. New Zealand back with a single ball counter rush. Bounce first.
Nice cross court.
Oh, 2-ball back. All balls are turfing.
Yeah,
None
nothing
hitting.
on either side, yeah.
New Zealand with 4. A double hits out their left wing.
Both hit, right?
Yeah. Very nice.
I like it. There's that pressure from that New Zealand side, forcing Hong Kong to take that shot from further back than the throw line.
What's up? Oh.
Hang.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Shoelace. She was trying to call timeout.
Shoelace.
She was doing it with a blocking ball in hand and a ball. She couldn't get the ref's attention.
Nice. Thank you. Yes. Safety first.
Yeah. It's amazing. A shoelace or like the smallest spot of water, right, can really just throw
Yes.
you off balance.
Just just slipping because of a shoelace problem would be the worst. Hong Kong still as accurate. A double, New Zealand responding
Beautiful
back.
toe shot.
Beautiful. 2v2. New Zealand with 5 balls.
Yeah.
They're going to capitalize. A single. Oh, 2 singles. And then the ball rolls back. New Zealand with 5 again. Lucky, lucky. Single. Wow.
Right, getting
A
over
double.
it. I'm sorry, Cece. Number 9 wants to go by Cece.
Wow. Response back.
Ooh,
Nice.
Safe.
Committing to the dodge.
I believe it's Chung on that left corner for New Zealand. He's been absolutely fantastic. Taking toe shots, committing to the pancake, getting out of the way. Doing absolute work from that right corner. Left corner, left corner. All right, there left.
Oh, Hong Kong takes out number 48, Chong. And
Yeah.
a double finishes the set.
And Mandy gets 2 back to back.
Taking the score to 10-1.
Under 8 minutes left here. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I will say it forever. Right, you're gonna learn more from your losses than you are from your wins. And so this New Zealand side making adjustments, doing what they can to learn as much as they can. Beautiful shot off the rush. Perfect execution.
New Zealand with a single. The counter rush is fast. Both missing.
There are 2 Gills on the side of New Zealand with Jordan Gills and Sam Gills.
Oh! New Zealand takes out 2 Hong Kong players as they rush up. That's what I said, that you got to breathe through them as they're rushing up. They're too aggressive, so you got to put them in their place.
Yeah, got to keep them honest with that pressure, right? That we will throw if you overextend and don't respect us.
That's right.
I've seen a lot of throws pointed at tapped out Dixon and Callahan as well. The corners.
Wow. Ah. So confident to grab that ball in the center.
Beautiful tap and catch by Dixon. Bringing back Sam Gills, I believe.
Okay. Hong Kong with 1, New Zealand with 3. They send 3 balls and she dodges all of them. Response back with 1, missing. Hong Kong. Number 9, Cece. Wow, the single gets it. She's She's focused. New Zealand with 1. New Zealand with 2 now. Oh, and the ball rolls back. New Zealand. Oh, another ball rolls back. Oh no, New Zealand has 4 balls now. They can do a double. A really accurate timed double. They're counting down the number. Unlucky. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Fantastic.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Oh, unlucky. The chances were there.
I wouldn't even say unlucky, right? Dixon putting the pressure, making sure to force the commit, and Cece just doing an absolutely fantastic job of just not being where she was and really committing to that dodge.
Huh?
Right, if you're going to commit to like one dodge, make it the biggest dodge
That's
you can.
true. That's very true. She went pancaking. She slid to the other side of the court. Oh, but she forget the timing.
Oh.
Gave up all 6 balls.
You know what, at least worst case now, it's a double team, right? Like,
Here
not
we
like
go.
there's 6 people.
Wow. Dodgers 3. Oh no, the bad shag. Oh, the balls are rolling back too. How lucky. They're counting down, and they clipped on the feet.
Cece doing an absolute fantastic job.
Beautiful.
But New Zealand on the board with their second. That's got to feel good, right? You made the adjustments and you came out with that win. That was a big learning moment, right? Yeah, we have all the scores up on the board right now. Great Britain, USA, 10-6. I don't know what division that is. I think that's cloth. No shot there. Just wide of the foot. 2 minutes remain. New Zealand looking to cut that lead down to 7. Orange right between the 2 middles. New Zealand. Great pressure by Orange.
Wow. The throw from number between the left wing, strong, fast and accurate. Yeah, the communication is so good.
Mandy takes the shot. Orange waiting to pounce. Good cross court. I like that opportunity. Orange had so much focus straight on, but good awareness. That shot coming from the left corner of New Zealand. Beautiful foot shot in response.
Oh, big jump, anticipating the low throw.
Great work.
Couple fakes and a single. And just over 1 minute to go.
Let's see if New Zealand can pull this one back. 1 minute until no block.
Ooh, Hong Kong is up in players. And we have 4 balls. Oh, wow. The shagged in. And the shag ball through. She throws as well. That was so good.
I thought she came up with a catch there.
They're in sync. And the last one. 40 seconds left. What's happening?
Yeah, Gillies tapped out as well. Oh. Are we ahead in time? It's no block. That's what it is. So the board said 30. The refs say, nope, time for no block.
1 windmill. Oh, and gets taken out. The triple ball's thrown. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah, it's hard. 11-2. Okay.
Strong, confident.
So do we have our player of the match, Mitch? Player of the match, do we have our winner?
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Who do you think the player of the match was there?
I think the player of the match, number. I see it. I think she's the captain or the shot caller.
Do you want to interview your choice for player of the match?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. Phil is going to go do that. So coming up next, we have USA Mexico on the men's foam. Looking forward to seeing this. We saw some of these players battle it out at FTC Mexico a couple months back. Now we get to see the rematch. We'll be back in a moment with the interview.
Hao Jicheng.
She just played phenomenally on the game just then against the New Zealand. You guys won 11-2. Yeah. How long have you been playing dodgeball for?
Around 2 years.
Around 2 years. And just foam?
Yes.
I think you guys played very well. I think everyone in the team is really, really good. You guys played really well, very, very well. And I don't know, for that, thank you. Thank you for showing us. And we really hope to see you progress and see you in the finals.
Okay, thank you.
I think I need to give you something. Bill, yes. Okay, this is I think it's a $10 voucher to Big Arcade. It's a arcade. It's a voucher, right? It's a voucher. Yeah. Yeah, just take it, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my God, what is happening? Thank you so much. I love it, thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. It's Bill and Ben back again. B&B watching Mexico and USA. Bill, I'm sure you are quite familiar with many of the players here. I am very excited. Is there little rivalries, camaraderie? What's the ties between the two?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Well,
I'm
hello,
Fisher.
Bill.
Yeah. Talking with a microphone muted isn't very productive. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap. There's a lot of players on the Mexican side that play in the U.S. national circuit. And so, yeah, there's a lot of crossover. These teams are pretty familiar with each other to a certain extent. Some of us went down to FTC Mexico a couple months back and got to really experience the Mexico national scene. So between Mexico City and Veracruz, the two primary ones that I got to see. And yeah, if you get the chance to play in Mexico City, go do it. It was probably one of the best dodgeball experiences of my life. The crowd there cheered for my team, who never met me before, like my parents do for me at Little League games back in the day, right? That's how intense they were about showing their support.
Very cool.
And it was it was a fantastic experience. If you get the chance to play in Mexico, go do it.
Huh. Well, you're my southern neighbor, and one of my best experiences is going down to Seattle for the thing. Anytime you can have inter-country exchanges, it makes the game better for everyone, and we're about to see a very good one here. On the right, USA. On the left, Mexico. Men's foam underway. Toss back. Big shot. Number 3 staying in. Close, but not quite. Burden on Mexico. Pump fakes. Big shot center, and retaliated by number 13, center for USA.
Yeah,
Dylan Cruz.
Hashimoto, Nadal.
And anytime Hashimoto's on the court, Bill, you're going to have to be gushing about him and showing off why this is one of the top players in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. When he hit the scene, in LA, right, and made his mark?
What a backcourt throw. Burden now back to Mexico.
Yeah, you saw Morley try to take that shot. Full court.
Big ups by Morley. Staying alive. Play call now by USA.
Oh, shoelace is untied.
Safety moment. And back to the line, ready to reset, and here we go. Referee's confirming, both sides ready, and off they go. Burden, Mexico. Low throw, Hashimoto defends his teammates, but he gets taken out in the process. That is an exchange in favor of Mexico.
Yeah, Hashimoto's so dominant in that corner and such a presence.
4 balls, 4 players, 2 out, taking out the center. Goodbye, Cruz.
Yeah, Valdez tagging Eric Jones there.
Captain holds, and it's the center with the throw. Big throw by number 16.
Yeah, Parkey. Good job getting low, get out of the way of that.
Quick movements back and forth. Cruz protecting that left wing. Quiet in the action.
I'm almost certain that every player on the U.S. squad, this is their first time. Nico Nadal might be the only one that's played before. Beautiful cross court by Cameron Parkey. Nadal goes for the foot and gets it.
2 players remaining now for Mexico, 3 for USA. The young guns coming to the line. Shot goes wide. Hogue with a big throw. Shout out to his mom. Sorry, we got your last name wrong. Oh, so close. Unbelievable second reaction by Nadal.
Tag.
It's a 1v now. Cruz brings it for first point.
Wow.
That presence of mind. It wasn't a catch, but the opportunity there was unbelievable.
And the commitment by both sides, right? That's. It seems like. It seems like, right? I feel like we see. You have these bursting moments, right? And the USA is so good at those. Like, there's chaos as a back and forth, and that's where they're the best.
Absolutely. Big shot, big out. Lots of exchanging again. Okay, yeah.
The U.S. just saw opportunities and seized opportunities.
Perez is taken out, replaced on the wing. Number 82, captain. Look out for Hashimoto again, number 3 on the left wing. Jones in the center with the play, and Hashimoto brings it in, Bill.
Moto.
Hello, Moto.
The body of Cruz to Hashimoto's hands.
In and out. Hogue is taken out. 2 players are left for Mexico.
Okay.
Now down to 1. 1v6. USA full court. Soto.
Okay, 2-0 to the side of the U.S.
That chaos has been pretty fun so far in this match. We're going to line it up again.
All right,
toss back. Way
No.
what a team
Eyes
catch.
up. Watto with the catch.
And like what we're seeing there is the risk of having such a quick toss back. He's so far up the line, that ball bounces up right to the players on the line.
Morley got out of the way of that shot and then some.
4 players heading the line, spread out, 1 single ball firing right on target. Taking out Perez. Moran on the left, right. Cross shot, missing.
Pressure,
Hashimoto
connection.
3 players left for Mexico, 5 for USA.
Great patience by Hashimoto. Waiting to seize the best moment possible.
There's such hard hits. 2 left for Mexico.
Yeah, connecting on the Hogue there.
The captain on the left. Quiet back and forth, no eliminations for a good few seconds. This is kind of a rare moment so far this match.
Let's see.
That's
You guys going to seize the moment? No. Just that right side. I think they forced the jump from Hashimoto. Defended that left.
Unsuccessful block by Morales. And another 1v, but 1v5. Whoa, on.
1 for 1 though.
Both individual shots absolutely on point, but it's 4 versus 1. There's no defending in that one. We are up 3-0 now. So far, USA versus Canada. And Bill, I know I'm colorblind, but what 2 colors are being merged here in this USA jersey?
What 2 colors?
Yeah. What do we like?
Red and blue.
Is it a proper blue and a proper red?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. It seemed more pastel-y.
You're colorblind, right?
Like I can see, generally speaking, what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You
Just so the people at home understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Well, like you could have said purple and pink, and I'd be like, oh, okay. Like
it's definitely purple in the middle, for sure.
Well,
but it's like the red, blue, and the white.
My basic understanding of color theory is when you match red with blue, that would create purple. But
you hope. Physics is broken in Edmonton. Help.
Graphic designs can change anything too, right? And we're going to be lining it up again. We know number 19. Want to do a little shout out?
Yeah, Lucas Boyle, my captain at home and captain of this team.
And one of those rare moments where a coach becomes a player.
Yeah, right. We saw the same with the Australian squad, right?
Yes, yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, I want to give a shout out Cameron Parkey and Austin Morley, both of them absolutely ferocious in that last set, right? Rookies to this team and showing up. And Dylan Cruz as well.
And speaking of ferocious, also on the left wing, Stidham, just a cannon of an arm. Tall standing, so you surprisingly agile if you see some like the upright players that aren't like always low, like a Hashimoto.
I love watching him corner. He has such stamina that like throughout the entire match comes that same intensity. Ooh. With the shot.
Oh, pushing up the line. Getting the play call with his team. President Valdez lets it rip and hits his target. Taking out Parkey. And watch out for Cody Stidham on that left, but it's the center with the throw. Receives the counter back, staying alive.
Fantastic pump fake by Giovinco, forcing the move. Couldn't connect.
Big pressure, no action. Captain slowing his team down to make sure there's a play call, but watch out for that play clock. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Gio going low. Play call. 4 players heading out to the line. Both 1 out of 2 taken out. 4 players left for Mexico. President and Captain Valdez on the right wing. Big shot by Hogue. Cruz rips it, and he receives the ball back in a counter and is taken out in the process. Stidham staying alive.
Yeah, Austin Morley secured him, not letting him fall off that court. There's a big wet spot there.
Yeah, he even pointed it out on his way out. Left that slug trail. Huge throw by Morales.
That slug trail, oh no. Yeah, this is the trio I think you want as Team Mexico as your last 3 in.
Well, you know it's a good sign when they're wearing C's on the jersey. Morales also a strong member on the team.
Double!
Oh, a double whammy. Morales taking on the just rebounding.
Yeah. Stidham knew exactly what he was doing. He plays that exactly for the double. I've seen him practice that. He lines people up. He says, no, put your shoulder here. I know exactly.
Good lesson in physics there. Cueto by himself, staying alive, squaring up against Giovinco. Who's hustling to the line, hammers him right on the foot.
Giovinco.
Snipes.
I gotta say, like, usually it's a term that isn't of endearment, right? Hurry up and wait. But that was hurry up and have the patience to find the best play, right? Like, rushes to the line, gets within, 1 or 2 pump fakes, forces into the air, and then takes the foot shot on the landing.
You can practically see his wheels spinning, waiting for that moment, and then his release. Like someone was spinning the top. Right at the end of the shot clock, they get it out. Lucas Boyle staying alive. In the middle with the play call. Multiple shots on target. And he is out.
De La Riva.
There we go. 1 shot high by Giovinco. Excellently blocked by Boyle on the defense.
I like the shot by Mexico, though, trying to play that transition game.
And a nasty post throw counter. And the scary pump fake without even a ball in hand sends his opposing cross-court winger back. You know it's, are we doing timeout? Or checking time?
Oh, they're looking for a towel.
Safety moment. He hit him so hard, he just shuffled all his sweat off.
Sometimes you hit the ground and you're dry and the floor is wet now.
And let's take a look at the scores right now. I love this live scoreboard. So you're seeing what's happening now. You're looking at now. This is Spaceballs reference, and we're gonna shift
Some of those
back
matches
to the court.
are cloth. right? So 2 points for wins if you're wondering why some are in like the 30s and some are single digit.
I had that moment of going, whoa, that score. But Bill, you're learning to be a good Canadian, and we're going to be bilingual with both cloth styles here, both cloth and foam. 2 players remaining for Mexico. Moran with a big shot countered.
Moran folding up.
4 balls, 2 players spread out in the wings. Hard throw, but a better block. Again, a repeat of what we just saw. Morales with the cross court. Giovinco pressures and rips it. That misses the catch.
Right.
Oh,
beautiful position.
Placement. Usually they sell out for accuracy, but it was a perfect under shoe shot. If it hit the top of his shoe, it might have been bounced up for an easy catch. Oh, Moran, good try. Unsuccessful blocking attempt. 5-0. And for our American history, what's the 50th state in the Union?
15th?
5-0?
50th state? Oh, I don't know.
Hawaii 5-0? I believe.
No, I don't think that's right. I think it's New York. New York was 50th. Last one.
5-0.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 50th state in the Union.
Yeah. New York. Last one to join, yeah. 1999 they joined.
I feel like you're is this your
Who's the American here?
Yes. Whoa, brilliant. Good ups, but a better throw. Burden now on Mexico. 4 balls. Play call, and they're spreading it out.
Arky. So hard to hit.
Marco Belanger, the referee, with the play call there. Morley taken out.
Might have been a line out.
Big pump fakes. And an unbelievably accurate snipe again by Giovinco. Whew. In air. Cruise control.
Sometimes your ball, you get a, oh my God, my words. Sometimes you get a shot so clean that it bounces right back to you. It's the world just saying like, take another one of those. I want to see that again. That was excellent. And that was that moment. Ball going right across.
Wow. The strafing and jumping.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even just a jump. It was the knees up too. Like the fact he pulled his shoes up to hide them. Burden, Mexico. Captain and President Valdez in the center. With the throw, goes low. Watch out for Parkey pushing up. Retreating to meet with his teammates.
Line up by Stidham.
Promised myself I wouldn't mention the line this time. This is Mexico's best chance so far.
Yeah, they want to get on the board. They don't want to let that lead increase for the U.S. side. If there's 2 players you don't want to see running at you right now, it's these 2, right? Both of them are so ferocious off that back line and also have such incredible patience to force you into bad positions. But you cannot predict what they're going to do when they charge you, right? Like, they are versatile. It's fantastic. I love watching these 2 play from that back.
Oh, good throw by Moran, taking out Parkey in a 1v other way around. Giovinco against 4 Mexican players. Moran slowly to the line, but retreating back with his team.
Yeah,
like you said, the Giovinco charge is its own type of throw. What an active block.
Great work, not overcommitting. Morales with a big block. I love it.
Bigger pump fake. Hogue, similarly, lots of pressure at the line. Big
beautiful shot.
And a big W.
Throw 3-2 hit. What a way to make him work. 5-1. Mexico's on the board. What a way to earn that victory. Absolutely incredible display. It's not no, it's New York. New York's the 50th state.
Like maybe state number like 7. the original State of the Union. You're like New York. This
I grew up
New
there, I know.
York. This is the new version of England. Not it's funny you're as a New Yorker.
Yeah, it's number 50. I know. How I know.
Later we get to talk about Josh Allen, my doppelganger, by the way. Good ups there. Pump faking back and forth. Hogue not releasing. But we got to watch the shot clock, Mexico. Oh, it's Burden over on USA is why. No doubt, lets it rip. Receive! Oh! No doubt, no catch.
That ball just paused there for a second. He almost had his claws on it, but
there's those moments where you're like, oh, I got this, and then all of a sudden your brain doesn't let you just savor that moment, and somehow you release it. I've seen those catches. I've made those mistakes. Watch out for Hashimoto back on the board.
Got to appreciate the setup by Austin Morley, putting that pressure, forcing a move. Eric Jones taking it.
Morley goes coast to coast.
4 balls to the U.S. side.
Mexico heading to the line. Solo throw. Boyle defends. Gets Captain Valdez. Burden to throw. Mexico. Solo throw. Hashimoto ready to defend, but goes in to communicate with his teammates.
Is this the first set that Durantes is in? Especially in that left corner at least, but you see De La Riva hit out.
Nasty throws, perfectly placed. Burden still on USA. Extra player.
Yeah, first time the USA has a player lead. Durantes knocked out. Morales to move back to that familiar left corner.
You could put a scratch mark on those shoes and they'd hit that target. Boyle pushing to the line. Humble as can be, but wearing his first name as his last name jersey. Ichiro inspired?
Yeah, I think that was it. From Seattle, so.
Yeah. What a
Austin
catch!
Morley.
Woo! Bring in Nodal. And a final out puts number 6 on the board.
Lucas. Oh, captain, my captain, seeing the shot, taking the shot.
I'm a big fan of the either coaches' jerseys or the practice suit-ups that Jeremy Lapierre is wearing there. It's a softer side to America. I like that.
DeMonte Cleveland coming in for the first time. Sorry, I'm seeing like 19 different things.
Yes, you are. I like the fun party style for those USA shirts.
I love the warm-ups for the U.S. It's like one of my favorite kits out here now. I think Australia will forever be like my favorite jersey.
They are always the jerseys to beat for design style. Absolutely. Over to Mexico for the Burden. And what we failed to point out is we're at the halfway mark.
I'm going to give some credit. Stidham is the kind of player that doesn't take a play off. He is working in that corner every single back and forth, right? You don't see him being passive, being defensive in that corner. He is an active corner, putting that pressure, making the lives of his middles easier. Never see him get tapped out for a good reason.
Yeah, there's a few times. And remember, at the end of the half, which we were at, sudden death, no blocking.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a lot more aggressiveness usually. And no need to manage the clock.
That's a good shot. Morley with the response. Moran takes one as well. The U.S. side's yelling no block. Morley tried to.
Gotta remember. Rookie. Oh. 2 balls on the wing, but he's staying alive. Good work there by Perez.
Woo. You see both of the corners on the top side of your screen doing a good job of just letting go of that ball before it gets to him. Trying to make the ball a dead ball instead of a block. Cleveland. Oh!
Close, but no cigar, sir. Good work, Cleveland.
Fantastic awareness, though. Going to get that hand on and just couldn't finish it.
Big hits, taking out Valdez. Perez pushes the line and in and outs it.
That is dangerous. Eric Jones known for his catching prowess. Austin Morley.
And now one remains. Lucky number 7 taking the right wing. Goes coast to coast. Receives
Austin
it.
Morley.
Brings it in and one-ups with Cody Stidham joining him.
He's not even going to let Stidham play. He's going to take the shot right now. Okay, smart move. Oh, what a swing.
Up, no blocks. Oh. We could have caught that. Like, that was right here. That was brilliant. And now we're at the end of the first half. Should we do some more U.S. geography and constitutional history, or should we focus on the game here?
New Jersey was the 49th state. Check Wikipedia. I didn't edit it.
yeah, for the next 7 seconds. Oh, and let's look at that live score update, which is fantastic. Judging by the points here, we're looking at
I wish we had
cloth matches.
I wish we had like time and what.
Oh yeah. I wish we could build on the thing that we just created. So 9B would be a foam match, as would 9C. So
that's this one, right?
Yeah, and where the 8's
cloth.
The 8's are cloth. So Canada there, for those of us tuning in, doing a 22-4 rout of Ireland. And Canada also playing 7C, 12-3.
I want to give some credit, Captain Lucas, who I've been talking to over the last couple of months about just the team in general. Talking about Austin Morley specifically and how impressed he's been with him throughout training camp and through the combine and all that. And so like that moment right there, right, to seal that comeback, right, like is that evidence of the work that he's put in and just like how fantastic of a player he's been, right? This is his first season against that Mexican squad who was absolutely fantastic.
Yes.
And what a play by him. I had to give him that shout out. So
claps from commentary. And really, folks, like at this level, there are things that you need to train for moments. That you need to be like, in the event of this, I will do X. This is not just like throwing balls and catching. Like, well, at this level, it would be, in this situation, I know exactly what to do. And that's when you see that practice and execution perfected, like you say.
Yeah. And I guess to further emphasize, I think before this, if you ask me anything about Austin Morley, is that he is an 8.5 pinch player. And so like pinch is the far right, and then 7-inch foam is the far left. Like to be so dominant in both ball types, it's like being good in foam and cloth. Like,
which is a big TBD to see how folks are. What's really cool, and like if you're tuning in, this is the first year the World Dodgeball Championships have had both mixed divisions and cloth, and so we're seeing countries with respective strengths. USA and Mexico having their background more so in the foam. Like you said, there's been the pinch and rubber, and they're off again with the second half. Jones throws low. Hogue right on his target, but equally blocked. Burden, USA. Big active block.
Okay.
Deemed unsuccessful, though, by the referee.
I think the referee was calling that a finger block, potentially. I'm not really sure.
Valdez lets it go. Some pressure by Jones. And Hashimoto's taken out near the line.
You know what, I really like that from Moran, right? Like, you have to keep players honest that you will throw that ball if you're putting that pressure. Valdez, was that out the back or was that a tag? Either way, successful pressure from that U.S. side. Jones getting low.
Very quick to retaliate, but amazing block there, protecting his teammates.
Durantes showing off why he was brought in as that first substitution for the Mexican side.
That's players are fresh. It's a 40-minute match. Roster management is a nuance of this game that I'm really excited to see. Moran rips it, misses, back and forth. Cruz goes up, stays alive. Morley receiving a ball and passing it over to him. 4 players, 4 balls, going to be spreading out. Here we go. 2 shots fired and Hogue, he's still alive.
There's that tag.
De La Herrera thought he'd be pushing to the line, but they were ready for him.
Yeah, a lot of traffic on that side. Trying to put that pressure in response.
Woo! Cruz slides into his teammate, safe at home.
Yeah.
Love that defensive posture. He's ready when it's not just the pump fake, but it's a pump and defend.
Yeah. Right. Both sides making each other respect that pressure.
Yeah, the counterattack game is strong here. Solo rip right on target.
Oh, yeah.
Hogue wasn't so sure about it. Moran on the right wing, goes up, down, saves himself. Shot was slightly off target by Nodell. And he's been taken out with 2 balls. 3 players apiece. USA, Mexico, Burden, USA. Shot goes low, defended. Cruz joining his teammate Jones. Oki asking for support and gets shot right on the head there. Ball, Burden, USA. Right on target counterattack.
Can you hear me now? Oh, okay. I had it muted again. Or I thought I muted it and I unmuted it, but whatever.
Well, hilariously, I can't hear you now, so I was like, oh, what's going on? 2 players, 4 balls, big pumps, and a solo throw goes high and wide by Morales. Cruz and Jones, let it rip.
Staying alive. 1 ball, though, for this side. Yes, that pass is effectively a no ball, right? Well, that ball's in transition from player to player. You can't respond with anything. Good job by Moran, recognizing that opportunity and taking it on Cruz.
Good shots, great counter. He was left totally exposed. Goodbye, Jones.
Cruz's chance. Oh, line out.
Cruz out. Point on the board. Hey, there's little noisemakers in the crowd. I like it. And we're going to be setting it up. Underway in a moment here. 14 minutes and 55 seconds left in the game clock.
Yeah, just confirming. Lucas does want to be called Lucas on the screen. That was the...
Lucas. Hogue pressures to the line, but no shot. Pump fakes. Pressures and retreats.
Oh, moving that shoulder out of the way. We got 15 minutes left.
Pumps and fires, solo throw. Morley stayed alive. Big Ripped by Cruz, misses its target. Good pressure by De La Riva. Claps for his team.
I'm so impressed with Moran. The more I watch his play, the more I'm an absolute fan.
And not unlike you said with Sidham, game face every second.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, such a he's absolutely putting in the work every single play, right? Not letting the opponent, because you know what, you take a play off, they get to take a play off, or they get to take advantage of it. Like, if you can outpace them, if you can out-stamina them, do it, right? Leave it all on the court.
And truly one of the basic skills that a wing player needs is that always on forward, back,
Yeah.
staring down the opposition. One of the things could be you're just taking out the opposing player.
Yeah.
Insofar as you're both off the board, so to speak, matching each other.
And it's something pretty unique too. So most dodgeball events, it looks like we have a lineup for Valdez, but a lot of dodgeball events, right, are 1 or 2 days, and you're playing maybe like 15 to 20 matches in a single day. And so like you almost have to reserve some of that, but here we're only playing like 2 or 3 in a day, right? And on Championship Sunday, right, you're only playing 1.
Yeah.
Right? And so I thought I was in front of the screen, but that's Greg.
You actually thought it was,
my God. But like there's something about the pacing and being able to leave it on the court and having these deep rosters that's almost a different skill set entirely.
From a management and coaching perspective, I think it's fascinating how it can play out. Like Hashimoto here is likely to be in a gold medal match. You know, how you manage, like load management is going to be such a fascinating thing. And also, more credit to Moran that he's been opposing one of the best players to ever play dodgeball and holding him in check. Good slide by Morales, staying alive. And again, communicating out to the team. Hogue retreating back. Morales and De La Riva. Morales sends it.
Parkey, Hashimoto, on this side, De La Riva, Morales, Hogue, Moran, cross court.
Parkey with a double ball block. Now they've got 5, but only 2 players, so there's an extra for the ball retriever. Watch out, Moran's ready, wound up. He was the target, and the charge doesn't serve him well there. Great presence of mind by Hashimoto.
You could almost tell that that was going to be what would happen, right? The way they reset with 4 balls instead of taking that opportunity, they were going to commit 3.
And not only was the first block well executed, the second block looked like the first block never happened.
Yeah.
I believe there's, that's excellently thrown out of court. Whoa. Burden, Mexico.
Parkey getting out of the way.
Up and down. The funny thing is the other court has different color balls, but I can't tell. 3v2. Solo ball. Morkey staying alive.
Yeah, that's bright green.
I actually thought a ball got thrown over. Anyway. Morkey rips it low. Whoa. Back and forth. Chaos. Generally benefits USA as it did right there. Hogue's taken out.
Yeah, great job protecting Hashimoto, right? Like all that pressure coming his way, you kind of have to take that shot. Even if it doesn't hit, you got to slow down that pressure. He was within 20 feet. That's a hard place to be no matter what.
Cross quarter goes wide. Both shots on target. Morkey sails in the air.
I am always amazed. Parkey is either all the way on the ground or 35 feet in the air.
There's a magic carpet that we can't see. Active blocking, pushes to the line. Hashimoto taking his time, adjusting, communicating with the teammate. It's Mexico with the ball burden. Cross counter, unsuccessful. De La Riva ready to go. Watch out for a counter by Hashimoto. They're going to take their time.
Yeah. Right, that's all. Right now it's kill time.
Yeah,
right.
That's right. The clock management, though very different than cloth, is now important on this stage. That's a hit. That's a perfect shot. Good try, Della Riva, but it's just Morales left. Could he be one of our Beer Cave players of the match?
Good job playing patient, just wanting to close this one out. Hashimoto calling back parking. Morales.
Big rip. So hard to defend. He's got 2 balls and he's strafing it still. You could have, hit the smudge mark on his knee pads. Like, just unbelievable.
It is so difficult to block or just to have Hashimoto in front of you. Last time I played him in Mexico, Hashimoto, I knew he was coming for me off the bat, and it was just so difficult to deal with every single time. Like, you know it's coming, right? The one thing in dodgeball, right? Like, you want to know what's coming so you can deal with it. You know it's coming, and it's still hard to deal with. It's a nightmare to be on the other side of that.
And we're trying to stream this as best we can, but you have to be here live to see how quick that throw arrives. The mile-per-hour difference between the very fast throw. It's just, oh, he's throwing, and he hit me.
Yeah.
So, like, there isn't reaction time. Eight to 2, USA over Mexico.
Just under 8 minutes left in the second half.
Lucas with the toss back.
Oh, gets Morales.
Lee takes it out.
That's a big out. He's been so foundational to that team.
Hashimoto.
Right back with another foundational out, right? Hashimoto.
Right on the right shoulder, takes him out. Burden, USA. Giovinco in on the right wing.
Just moved. Stidham chose to stay back a little bit. And Moran there.
Ooh, good. Oh, not great backline management by Stidham. He's been stuck in that corner a little too many times and just not be able to spread out.
I think the slide by Lucas might have knocked out Stidham.
I had a friend dive into catching a ball and go fully wind me and knock me out.
Oh man.
Here we are, Mexico. But worth it when you make that play, though. I will happily fall out for a catch. Big pump by Juero. And Mexico retreats to the back line. Giovinco and Lucas with the play call. Morley in the middle. Pump fakes in coordination. Solo throw is the order of the business. Oh, Morley right on point. Juero just sort of respecting the moment. Moran on the right-hand side, watch out for him. Big shot by Lucas. Whoa! Cruz receives it. Lucas and Cruz taken out, and it's a 1v3. Morley, good try.
Oh.
Third point on the board for Mexico. Xander Simos setting up for his team. Making his way back to ball retrieving. Mexico also putting in some new subs on the board here. Number 17 joining as one of the runners.
Oh yeah. Do we have him on the roster? Let's see if we can get a.
And they're up. Toss back Morley. What a throw. And he's going back to the bench for a little bit longer. Cambrani.
Cambrani.
Back and forth. Big shot on Cruz. Excellent work by Valdez.
What a shot. Bring it back to even.
Burden, USA. Stidham, Morley, Giovinco. Pump fakes. Morley with the throw.
Austin
gets countered and couldn't bring it back in. Cueto, some big pump fakes. And a throw by Moran. Stidham taken out yet again. Silence for him this whole match. But not by Lucas. Big throw. Moran barely staying alive.
Yeah, 3 outs in a row with no response of the American side.
About 4 minutes left in the match. Shots fired. Hueto goes up. Play called by Mexico. 4 balls. Solo throw at Lucas, but he's well safe. Player burden for Mexico. Shot clock's on them.
Ooh, oh. I couldn't
Big.
tell if that stayed over the court.
Morkey doing his level best there. Parkey, sorry. Morley and Parkey. Tongue twisting. Brilliant blocking by Lucas.
Lucas doing a fantastic job keeping his eye and turning it right into pressure.
We have a line out again. Sorry, Bill. I'm just like, I've cursed us. Pump fakes. Solo throw. Lucas coming in to discuss with his team. 4 balls, 3 players.
Like that shot by Giovinco.
Yeah, Hogue staying alive. Countdown is happening. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the match. Big pump fake. Final second on the shot clock. Hogue staying alive. Counterattack balls up in the air. Parkey brings back Cruz.
From the blocker of Lucas to the hands of Parkey, bringing back Cruz. Hogue overwhelmed with 4 balls.
9 serving 3. Time is counting down. We're going to be in our final 2 minutes.
Vote for that player of the match. That poll should be live. That player, by the way, can be anybody on the court, right? It's not just the winning team. That could be, you know, just the most valuable player, right? Like all those players on that list have been playing fantastic this match.
And the toss back. Morley puts the safety on. Burden to throw USA, their last point. Moran doing his best to stay alive yet again. His north-south speed, just up and back. Cambrani's on again. Cruz fastball goes high of its target. He gets countered again.
Yeah. Good work there, getting the back of Cruz.
Solo throws. Mexico.
More like getting his feet above his shoulders with that dodge.
Yeah. He climbed on his own shadow. Final second in the shot clock.
Yeah, Brownie's doing a great job this set. Fresh on the court and keeping up with the tempo.
Big hit. Winger on winger.
You know, for those that don't play as much at home, you have to get used to a tempo. It can take a couple sets to get up to speed. And to see Cambrani come on and get up to speed with that tempo, make some phenomenal dodges right away. That's a testament to his ability to just ramp up that quick.
And we're in the final seconds of the match. Let's send it. 2-1, and that's the end of regulation time. We're going to be going into sudden death. No blocking. 4 players left on the left for USA, 5 for Mexico.
You block, you're out. Especially at the end of the second half, you block. You're going to think about that until your next match.
Watch for Cambrani, number 17 on the left wing. One of the freshest players from Mexico. He's going to be going up against his opposing number and winger, 17 Giovinco. Stars of the match, both Marley and Parkey. Morley and Parkey. Shot fired to Lucas. Goodbye, Cambrani.
Great work there. 5 balls to the side of the U.S. Oh, dropping that ball.
Moran hit on the shoes, but he's saying, no, that was my ball, even though it hit my shoe.
No, he dropped the ball, and so like, it's one of those things that's unfortunate, right? Dropping that ball and like trying to get, right? Because it's snow block, right? You can't actually hold it. It's one of those things that's so hard for
Lucas.
Yeah.
That was so brilliant. Yeah. So an opposing ball would neutralize the throw by tossing it at it. Yes.
And so it's unfortunately one of those things that like if you just release it straight down, right, and the ball and your feet or something are so close, it can be hard for the ref to distinguish that sometimes.
Absolutely. We're not doing instant replay yet, so the benefit of the one or the 2 balls that hit me probably wasn't the live one.
Yeah. And so, you know, it's a hedged bet that like not only are you going to make that block, but like that the ref sees it the correct way, and it's not even on any one ref so much as like it's just a hard play to call correctly.
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
Well, congratulations, Team USA, with the point.
Do we have our player of the match,
Mitch Match? Harkey.
Okay.
Well, we're going to go get an interview with Mr. Parkey.
Our BRK player of the match.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Congratulations.
This is awesome.
So first and foremost, first time I really got to speak with you in depth right now. One, how is the tournament going? This is your rookie season, right?
This is my rookie season. It's been a lot of fun. Super high intense dodgeball. I'm super excited to be at this level. It's just been a blast every single match. I'm almost speechless.
I mean, you should be after all that. Like, I don't know how you have any air left. You are so phenomenal at just keeping light on your feet, and your play on the transition. You're never committed to one thing. It's so fantastic to watch you both ways on the court. What are the moments that stuck out to you from that last match?
I think a lot of moments that stuck out to me is a lot of like the rush downs, rush down and then pump faking first, making them move, putting them in a spot where I know I can hit that target. Were just like big plays for me. The ricochet catch was a lot of fun too. It's just been, man, it's just been a great game.
Yeah, you were absolutely phenomenal out there. Like, I'm so happy to see you out there. I've been saying it for months. I can't wait to see you out there, and you're pulling it off. Yeah, man. I don't know, like, how are you and Austin Morley, who's also a rookie, and Dylan Cruz, how are you all seeing, like, this first event? Like, is there some camaraderie between you two?
There's a lot of camaraderie amongst a lot of us, because this is a very new USA team compared to our previous teams, where it's had a lot of the similar players. We have a lot of rookies this time, so like we're all formed together. We're all giving each other tips and tricks and stuff, learning how each other plays and finding ways to support that. So it's been a lot of bonding in between matches.
And I'll end it with this final question. Who are you most looking forward to play from the rest of your schedule?
Oh man,
or in playoffs?
In the playoffs, man, I've been hearing a lot of things about Hong Kong right now. This current Hong Kong team.
Yeah.
So if at some point we do get to play them, I'm gonna be super stoked to get in on that. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I look forward to seeing more of you. Keep it up. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your play.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Keep watching.
Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Back again as a dynamic duo, Ben Johnson
and Greg Whitehouse.
We're going to be watching some more foam action here. Mixed genders. On the left-hand side, Great Britain. And on the right-hand side, Hong Kong.
Foam very, very new in Great Britain. But we're here to embrace it. And we're here to learn a lot.
Here to learn a lot. Long-time foam team, Hong Kong. Champions as far back, I believe, as 2016. If not 2015. Forgive me for not being brushed up on my modern history of Dodgeball Championships. But we're watching top-level teams at work right now. And new for WDBF, of course, is the mixed gender matches here.
And I'm surprised about that because for a long time, certainly in Great Britain, across Great Britain, we've played mixed quite a lot.
And question for you is, every time do you play 3 per gender?
Yes.
Okay, so new in the sort of Canadian scene would be that format where it would be a minimum of 2 of each gender. So you could have 4 men or 4 women, but versus the full equal. And so that'd be quite new for at least Canadians. I hope that gets adopted in all like mixed leagues.
That is very interesting. Yeah. Certainly over in Great Britain, what we've kind of had before is if a female is injured, you then have to play with 1 less man. So you have to always be equal.
Roster management, that'd be it's a different thing. And that what we're seeing is some large rosters at this tournament, and that's incredibly important in the mixed gender division here. Opening rush is underway. Burden to throw for Mexico. Mexico, that was my last match. Hong Kong. Now over to Great Britain.
What do Hong Kong specialise in foam? Are they big catchers, and that's a double hit? Chan and
wow
to the outbox. Yeah, so Hong Kong, are they specialists of anything in particular, or just very agile, good catchers?
Good question, actually. I would describe they're just all-around team. Like, it's not a team that's sort of built like strong throwers like the Americans. You see with Malaysia, it's a specialty with that agility and 2 lanes of players. Leon taken out.
Yeah, Henry Skinner with that throw there for Great Britain, who has obviously played a fair amount of foam even before GB were in the World Championships. He obviously appeared in Cancun, but he actually went out as part of British Bulldogs at UDC, which is obviously the foam trampoline format.
Pretty wild that a sport has its in its heritage playing on a trampoline initially. Pump fakes, solo throw, misses its target.
Nice throw from Darcy there. Just holds out the pump fake, just forcing number 9 to
Captain Naito taken out.
Yeah, just to move that little bit there, and that's what you're after in that foam format. The 2-ball attack doesn't find the target this time though from Great Britain.
Say doing an incredible job of like hitting the ground, pancake, staying alive. Does it again. Patience by the team.
6 balls. Oh, and a catch.
Big catch.
Mid-air, takes the catch. Obviously that catch isn't live until 2 feet are on the ground. Is that correct?
2 points of contact.
2 points of contact.
They're not particular. Yeah, so if you turtle shell on the ground, that you've done it.
Yeah.
1v many. Excellently blocked by Tam. Pushes the line. Trips, but does not trip through the line. Right winger staying alive.
That throw, a whip, nice and low.
Robbie Angel.
Angle. No, Angel.
Angel,
yes.
Angel's in the field.
It's
Tam
weird because it's
putting on a clinic and fitness. Oof. Angel just pow. What a play. And the first point on the board. GB up on Hong Kong. We're going to get ready for another opening rush. Liang in the middle, ready to receive the toss back, number 11. Referees pausing for a moment. Perhaps asking each other questions about the human starting block, which us Canadians aren't used to. Line judges having to make sure that feet are properly placed. And they're off. Toss back happens. Liang fires it late.
Skinner goes low. Nice dodge there. That momentum and the agility from Skinner. Straight off the rush as well. He picks that one.
Save. Pushes to the line. Pump fakes and retreats. Lots of GBs at the line. Throwing hard on their target. Taking him out. Burden to throw, Hong Kong, 4 players, 4 balls. Big throw and a bigger ups. Harrison staying alive. Communicating with Skinner and Angel. Ho with the throw. He goes low. Preemptive play call as well by Ho as they're waiting on defense. Great Britain heading to the line. Tab, push, left winger, and a big catch!
Yeah, Amy Jones there with that save catch.
Jones, well done. Some horns off in the distance. 4 players, 4 balls, shot clock counting down, 2 seconds left. Another catch. Catches win matches. Hong Kong doing their best to just be so agile when they're at the back court.
It's that hide behind the ball, that frog-like position. Nice and low, and you're just protecting yourself with that ball. Obviously making sure that your hand isn't getting hit in the process.
No part of your body can be interacting with that ball. Great Britain with the burn to throw. Full court, 3 balls. Watch out for a counter attack from Hong Kong. Big, accurate throw. It probably blunted her counter attack that it was right on her. And she kept with it to try and make that counter, but it was just so stunning.
And that's that thing, that pump fake at the line can just force that momentum shift. It's making sure that these teams aren't being forced up for the counter.
Shot goes wide, but the return is perfectly placed. Chan also taken out. Just 1 player remaining for Hong Kong.
And that's unlucky there. A double hit, maybe even a triple hit from that 1 hit.
Wow, yes. Big shot, bigger block.
But if you've watched a lot of European dodgeball, these two we've seen time and time again. They're the Welsh wingers for the Wales women's team. Storch and Jones. They've played at club level together, international level together. They'll be on the same page every second of this set. Charge forward.
Shots go high, right on the same target though. If he jumped, it'd be dead meat. Oh, proceeding to the line. Big block. Perfectly blocked again. That was active blocking there by Jones. Goes low, protects, and he gets it. Live catch is good, and he's subsequently taken out. So basically he's retreating, he's exchanging himself for a fresh player, Liang. Another brilliant block by Jones. Active defense by Liang, pushing back, right on target. Point on the board, 1-1.
That catch just changes, like I said, the momentum in that set. Ball pops up, unfortunately does get hit in that, but the one-on-one goes in the favor of Hong Kong.
Well, and what we saw there is like when you're doing a solo, he was doing 1v2 for so long, it'll burn all your energy out. So selling up for that catch basically is switching into a fresh player, which absolutely worked. Liang with a good throw. She gets targeted, hit right at the line. Harrison taking out Ho. Burden the throw, Hong Kong. Lots of balls, lots of players.
Oh, and a catch from Harrison in the air.
In.
Master at work. One of those players that appeared on the British Bulldogs UDC team and then was out in Cancun also.
Have you ever played the game, British Bulldogs?
Yeah, it got banned in schools.
Yes, same.
Yeah.
Yep. Big bump fake by Hong Kong. Good work there. Burden to throw is on them. Shot clock down to 3. Solo shots back and forth, and a trailer hits number 16. Goodbye, Say. Ado taking that right wing for Hong Kong. Multiple shots right on target. Goodbye, Chi. Shot clock down to 2. Just in time. Expertly blocked.
And it's so good to see when those wingers are coming up, they're on the same page. They're not always looking at each other, but that call's been made nice and early on. It's something that we drill into a lot of cloth players, that call is made before the ball retriever line. Ball bounces first from Skinner though, doesn't find its target.
Burden to throw, Hong Kong. Shots fired back and forth. Ado's magically alive still. Nope, confirmed he's taken out. Ado. There you go. 1 player remaining for Hong Kong. Full court for Great Britain as they head to the line. Quickly countered. Ball heads over to me. And not picked up by the ball retriever. There she goes.
I think she...
I thought it was across the line.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Excellent character that was on display there, I mean. Preemptive strike. Missing on this one. Hong Kong ready to defend.
And
Sells up
the
for the
hay ball
catch.
comes in. That is unreal from Harrison.
No catch today. Harrison putting up points on the board.
And he's read that play so well. They see the dodge that comes in from the 2 and 3 ball attack early on. Harrison tracks it. And he has transitioned into the foam team. Predominantly, you'd like to back him as one of the better cloth players under England Lions.
An even spread for balls here right now because it's a double toss back for Great Britain, and an easy catch for Skinner, brings it in. Pitch and catch. Play call now by Great Britain. They spread out 4 wide. Big ups. Staying alive.
Yeah, single ball then does get released by Ho, but doesn't find the target. Doesn't find GB, and they'll remain with 6 on court.
Big throw, big miss, and a better catch. Well done, Angel. Play call now by Darcy in the middle. Number 99. Skinner with the throw, blocked by Ho. Say retrieves. Hong Kong with the burden. 4 players, 4 balls. Play call, spreading it out, heading to the line. Counter attack. Angel misses this time. Hong Kong. Solo send.
Harrison with a single ball, but Hong Kong head low yet again. It's what they've been so great at in this game.
You could have like that barbed wire line military training. They would do so perfect at saying unbelievably low. Skinner's taken out at the wing.
Yeah. Chan high up into that middle line. Obviously we don't have a neutral zone in foam.
Sidewinder by Angel, misses. Quick counter attack by Hong Kong, no damage.
But 4 balls now in the hand of GB foam team. So how knockouts will work is top 3 go through straight into quarterfinals.
So getting a bye?
Yeah. 4th and 5th will play it out for that last quarterfinal spot.
I love that format. You gotta reward performance in the exhibition, and then have an opportunity for upset. Like there's still a chance for the lower bracket. Hong Kong now with the burden to throw. 4 players, 3 balls. They're last to throw. Cross court misses, and the counter does too. Back to Hong Kong.
And it'll be on them to throw now with the 3 balls.
The veterans of the match so far on the court for Great Britain. Low solo throw, Say pressuring.
The clamber back from Storch, just to make sure she's into that safe
He goes
area.
up, the shoe shots. Angel and Jones remaining. Jones staying alive, Angel protecting. They've got the ball advantage. 2 balls apiece. They're far apart right now. Watch out for that play clock. Ball's rolling across. Nothing doing there. They might have been dead on impact if they went for that ball. Tam pressuring the middle. Pump fakes. Ho sends it.
And a hit there.
Great shot. Just down to Jones for Great Britain. She throws low. Goes for the catch. Does not get the catch, but the ball already had hit the ground. Tam fired right on target, but a big catch.
Tombstone from Storch.
Yes.
Falls into the ground. Foam ball sticks, and Storch with the catch brings in Skinner.
Hong Kong with the burden to throw. Player advantage, 3 balls. Sends it high on the target. Oh, a little miscoordination. Passing balls back and forth. Shot clock down to 2. Cross quarter expertly blocked by Say.
And now it'll be Hong Kong's chance to throw that single ball.
A 2-1 match so far. 3 minutes and change left in the first half. Hong Kong's burden. Back and forth, shots fired in transition, unbelievably low, staying alive. Great work, Jasmine Chi.
And there was a little bit of a debate there from the side of the refs, just in that, did it hit earlier?
Whoa.
And that is an unreal throw from Henry Skinner. The backhand release.
Almost took me out in the process. 2v2 now. Great Britain's at the wings, ready on defense. Chan, Say. Skinner whips it. Both targets just low. 2 shots fired at Skinner, but he stayed alive.
4 balls yet again on the hands of GB. Can they punish Hong Kong?
Play call by Skinner, shot clock's counting down. Get ready for Say. Retrieves the ball, staying alive.
Hong Kong's burden.
Yeah, Skinner with a pump fake there, just decides then not to release it.
He's calling timeout, but it needs to be in a break in the action. There we go.
Timeout called. Something that doesn't happen in cloth because we don't have the timeouts mid-set, but under the foam rule set, you can have that. You can have that timeout.
You can have that timeout. The moment he started calling was while there was plays happening, so the referees were good to wait until a moment and a sort of break in the action, as it were. Great opportunity, and actually very expert. Like this is like if you were going to call a timeout, this opportunity to be like, hold on, like let me freshen up. You can see that he's putting some fresh chalk on.
So you can allow that. That is the thing, like chalk. Is that just for grip or?
Oh yes, like sweaty fingers ruin games, and so some people use antiperspirant. There's certain tape that isn't allowed, and then there's other taping that is allowed on fingers.
So then why is chalk allowed? Because
it's a form of antiperspirant just to dry your.
Okay. So
it doesn't add grip. It just keeps it from your sweat.
Yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
Yeah, no sticky substance not allowed.
Yeah. Like handball glue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All of a sudden you see the ball doesn't come off. And absolutely no gloves.
Yeah. But did that used to be allowed?
I've seen it at recreation level, never at the higher up, but there was an overuse of goat tape, I believe. Expert blocking, brilliant throws, balls rolling back. Burden, Hong Kong. Say and Chan switching it up, shot clock down to 2. Jones staying alive. Skinner rips it right on target.
Skinner playing very, very well. Making sure he's taking those catches. The hits have definitely been on target. We saw that backhand release across court earlier.
2 shots fired, he's staying alive. Say hi, right on target.
Yeah, the block just comes down onto his foot.
Jones with a spinorama, staying alive, asking your retrievers for a ball. Oh, right in the breadbasket and out. Oh, if you could change that moment there. There was, of course, players who are off aren't allowed to touch the ball. The ball was right there, and she was selling out to get a ball for a balk. Oh, that's too bad. You could see that sort of like late minute panic of like, get the ball to me, and up goes Stay, fires it in. Potential catch opportunity for her too. Like if she was just,
it was
ready
right
for
there.
That. Yeah, but if she wasn't distracted by what was happening on the side of the court, she was her body was prepared.
And we go straight into no blocking. Now, why is that? Because there's still time on the clock.
We must not be seeing the right time. It was within 30 seconds then.
So if it's under 30 seconds,
then the refs use their discretion to say, let's start the match.
Okay. Interesting. Now that is something I didn't know, but we're learning.
Big shots back and forth.
Yeah. Angel there. The second casualty, the first casualty was from the side of Hong Kong.
Good throw by Jones. Taken out at the foot. Cross quarter. Wow.
And now 5 balls for GB.
Harrison there. Strong, powerful cross quarter. Watch out for Darcy. They both let it go. Big catch. Wow. Pyong. Oh my. Fun. What a, like, within seconds, game-changing moment there.
And as GB try to push for the catch as well, Darcy can't quite get hands on it.
Big hit, big throws. Whitelaw, solo hero, staying alive. Watch that back line. Rips, goes low. Okay, he did cross the back line, okay.
And so unlucky. The agility was there. Great dodging from Whitelaw, but if you're touching that back line, you'll be classed as an out player, and you see that just there. So Half time. Half time. Half time. But half time, Hong Kong 3-2 up. And that was a good little comeback from Hong Kong. The great catches in that no blocking. Yeah.
Yep. And that's the thing I love about this this game. When we have the sudden death, it points to the strategy where we're going to remove an element from it, the blocking, that forces more aggressiveness, but it also highlights the added value of someone who's a skilled catcher.
And so in that last set, there was a substitution. Whitelaw came on for Skinner. Skinner probably absolutely shattered in that set that he called the timeout, and they unfortunately lost.
Well, one timeout per half, so it's not like he's burned it for the rest. That was that final moment that he could have used it. Whew. That was exciting, and this is unbelievably close. Going that 2-2 and having this be the breaker in sudden death.
And it's great to see GB out at Worlds. Obviously the amalgamation of England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales, Northern Ireland that is, Republic of Ireland have brought their own team because they aren't part of...
And their own parliament, among other things.
Yeah, that's it. Politics all over.
Yeah.
But like we said earlier on in the game, foam very, very new to GB. Hong Kong being around for a very long time, and it's a great game. It's been a very close game. Hong Kong now obviously up 3-2 going into the second half.
Looks like they're going with a pretty consistent roster. Fong, who I didn't see too many minutes of in the first half, is on that right wing, ready for the opening rush. Fairly consistent roster as well for Great Britain. Both teams ready to go. Second half is about to get underway. Out to Bergese with the whistle. Good blocks. Harrison staying alive, but a cross-court hit takes out Ho.
And so one player down already, 15 seconds gone just from that opening rush. The opening rush in foam a lot more aggressive because that activation line is so higher up the court.
Pump fakes, solo fire. Harrison staying alive. White Claw now on the left wing. Shoes you can see for days.
And the pump fakes all over. They're just making sure they're forcing the players back, trying to make them pre-move.
Good defense there on the right wing by Angel. Burden to throw, Great Britain. Pump fakes and solo throws. Quick to defend is Hong Kong, pressuring up to the activation line, returning for the play call. 4 balls, here we go. Solo throw, right on Darcy.
She looks for that catch because those ones sort of in that area, you're looking, the grip's a lot better in terms of the foam ball. It sticks a little different from a cloth catch.
Right on target. Taking out Chan.
And the dip in that ball from Angel, obviously very different from the cloth ball. You can manipulate the movement of it a lot greater than you can a cloth ball.
Burden to throw, Great Britain. 3 balls, 5 players. Shot clock down to 3. Cross court. Phil Tran, the dodgeball dude, providing drinks. Juices, I should say, to be clear. Thank you. Burden to throw, Great Britain. Angel on the right, White Claw on the left, but it's Jones with the throw and a great counter. Taking out 23. My goodness, that was a brilliant move there to take out Tam.
And it's just making sure, like we said earlier, those free throws are just making that extra bit of movement from the Hong Kong players.
Whoa.
And as
Right.
that ball dips low, it takes out Day. Doesn't quite pick her feet up in time, and that ball dips down into the toe shot.
Have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Say that again.
Have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Because otherwise, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, I've not seen that.
Charlie Day would be.
Oh, okay.
It's like a famous name. What a guy, thank you, Phil. Here we go. 3 at the line, cross-courting, missing. Defense by Leung, and then she retreats. They did such a great job of a post-attack, push up to the activation line. Good ups by Angel Jones. 4 players for Great Britain, 3 balls.
And the burden will be on their side.
Angel taken out on the counter. Slow down in the action.
Yeah, smart play there. You've got 5 balls now. So you've just got to play smart for it, and they'll probably look at taking out Whitelaw Harrison with a single ball.
Big shots. Fung's taken out.
But Harrison is caught off guard there. That stray ball that gets whipped in takes him out.
The co-captains left on the board, staying at the individual wings on defense. Big counterattack and a huge rip goes way low, and then the follow-up is right on target.
And that is huge from Whitelaw and Storch. They've done their job there. Whitelaw comes in with a quick whip, takes off the shoes. And Storch comes in to deliver that final blow to take out Hong Kong, equaling things up.
A Storch delivering. A Storch delivering.
Don't quit your day job.
Just a classic dad moment there. Here we go. Opening rush.
So, Angel.
Whitelaw doing such a great job of keeping his hands back. Big shot by Charlie Day. Whitelaw spins but stays in the same spot.
And that's it. It's somewhat called like the pencil dodge. You're trying to just make yourself as slim as possible, but that Skinner just telling the team to settle a little, making sure that after that last set win, they're not trying to play too aggressive off their plays.
Doing his best. Great up, staying alive. Sends the solo ball, not successfully. Hong Kong's burden to throw. 3 spread wide at the line. Harrison defends himself.
Oh, and a double from that. Harrison.
You know, it's a hard throw when the rebound hits the person behind him and takes both out. The Union Jack on his arm. Just a bit outside on that throw.
And that foam throw was just maybe a little high in cloth, what we call a valid throw, but not too strict on it in foam. Obviously, it's the ref's discretion, right?
Yeah. Well, in this situation, it's not like he was the last player just trying to use up the shot clock. That was just a wide throw. Darcy providing protection for her team. So that's something you usually see with the last ball with a middle player. They push up there and try and bait them for the balls.
And that's the thing. We've explained it a little on the cloth side with some of the foam commentators that middle ball, or the last ball for that team, normally comes from the middle rather than on a wing.
Ooh, big shot. Skinner's taken out. Good trade. Skinner's out. Referee.
I believe he gets the hit first on the player that delivers the blow.
And so the question being whether
Is
her
that
throw is
ball
active, because as we know, she's alive until the ball hits the ground.
Okay, so I think it might have gone like it hit and then dipped.
It's also a lot of people aren't used to the idea of someone getting hit and then releasing the ball.
I find it so weird.
Yeah,
And
sure.
obviously they
and
played
it
that
is
clock.
a very advanced move for someone to, like, the moment they're hit, release that ball. You're still alive.
It's drilled into, certainly in GB, in cloth, that it's drilled into you to throw through any play.
So we're going to be putting up your Beercade Player of the Match pretty soon here. Both Greg and I are going to be submitting some names.
And 4 balls now in the hands of GB. Storch, Harrison and Skinner left. On the side of Hong Kong, 3 players remain also. And Skinner is hit out on that as Harrison tries to provide cover, but no target is found.
2 left for Great Britain. Good blocking, but a perfect throw. Just Harrison left. Could he be one of our Beercade players of the match? Good aggressiveness by Say.
Harrison now a 1v3. Block comes in.
Oh, brilliant throw by Ho.
Hong Kong, every time they win the set, it's something that we don't see from a lot of other teams. They all huddle in, the celebration's there, they settle down.
Yep, quick to celebrate, quick to move on.
We saw that yesterday in the GB versus Hong Kong in the men's.
Yeah. That was exciting.
That was a good game.
Toweling off some sweat. Make sure the little details are taken care of here at the World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. We're about to get going on the opening rush. Under 10 minutes remaining in the second half.
Yeah,
and they're
rush
off.
starts.
Liang with the late throw misses her target.
4 balls now as Hong Kong throw that one from the opening rush. And boom, Whitelaw gets the headshot.
And a big cheer from the crowd. Shot clock down to 3. Time to hustle, GB. Big hit. Wow, Chan takes a hard throw, claps in celebration. Great character. GB's again with the player advantage. They've got 3 balls spread at the line. Solo throw, and again, Hong Kong very quick to take a couple steps up the line.
But no casualties from GB just yet.
Counterattack, and just as he says it, Skinner's taken out. And both wingers, wow.
Yeah, Whitelaw was, I think, caught off the little guard as he sees Skinner head out, but the stray ball comes in from Hong Kong.
Jones on the right wing, receiving the ball from Charlie Day. The poll is up for your Beercade Player of the Match. Is it Hong Kong's Liang, Hong Kong's Say, Great Britain's Alex Harrison, or Great Britain's Storch? Storch.
Yeah.
Storch. Scorches with Storches. Big hit on Harrison.
And the ball centimetres away from almost being saved in that play.
We need some cleanup, safety moment. Charlie Day and Jones remaining. Taking a little moment to discuss strategy together. There's a ball hanging out in front of them. Time about to be reset. Burton, Hong Kong with the extra player.
GB's third ball hung just in front of that activation line for them.
So one of the things we saw with the ball retriever is the ball retriever at the back, tossing it up to the retriever at the front. Is that even possible in cloth?
No, that ball has to come on straight away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to
and
see
behind
here.
the activation line, obviously in foam, that the ball retrievers can hold on to balls.
I'd say it's on the margins of big strategy is how you facilitate the ball retrievers on the sides. Ball's up, not retrieved. Oh, and Leung is taken out. This was a game changer. Wow, okay, she didn't care about that. She took the last out. Huge point right there, making it 5-3.
And so Hong Kong now 2 ahead. 6:40 left in the second half and of the game. Hong Kong wanting to take that top seed.
And they're underway. White Claw tosses it back. Skinner instead hustles over to the left wing. Looked like he was almost muttering something under his breath there. Hong Kong's burden to throw, misses White Claw. Have you ever drank a White Claw?
They're horrendous. They're huge in America. They've really only just come over to England.
The whole spritzer or low-cal.
Yeah, they love that low-cal stuff.
I'm sure this is something we shouldn't be speaking of. But like every time I go to say his name, I keep trying to avoid that. Big jump by Jones, staying alive. Darcy with an aggressive slide. Retrieves the ball for her team.
Yeah, just gives him that extra opportunity for some extra pump fakes. It's another ball to watch. But only one gets released. That gives Hong Kong the burden.
Pump fakes. 4 days. A preemptive strike by GB resets the clock. Hong Kong with an extra ball. And now an extra player heading to the line. Skinner goes up, protects his teammate, and pump fakes again. Defense. Boy, those feet are getting a lot of work. Nothing doing. 5 players, 4 balls for Hong Kong. Play call now in the middle. They head out. Rips it on Darcy. She stays alive. Good hustle by the ball retriever.
That centre ball now given to Angel. He's been subbed on for this set for Harrison. Still 2 sets behind. So GB will need to win this set. And balls are fired from every point of
Harrison.
direction.
Great job. He was trying to swipe at the ball, but he knew the most important thing was keep his eyes up and look out for Ho.
And that's it. Like we said, Whitelaw trying to retrieve that ball on that right side, but he can't quite get it. And the low width throw easily dodged by Jones.
Big throws. Counter attack. No damage. Lots of balls on the Hong Kong side, but not that much time on the shot clock. Releases. Good blocks. Everyone staying alive. Skinner goes up one more time and stays alive. 5 on 5.
GB actually have 6, Ben. One is
Oh,
hidden, yeah,
sorry.
out of nowhere.
Thank you for the basic math.
The pump fakes from Hong Kong, we've seen it from different timings. And Skinner with a win takes out Ho.
I really appreciate he has stayed with the method that whole set, up and back, good jumps, powerful throws, delivers on this one. Storch takes that left wing. Angel with the throw. Hong Kong's burden now. Big blocks. Bigger protection by Storch.
Yeah.
Switches up the ball with Skinner.
A nicer Storch just pops that ball off to Skinner on the wing.
Clock counting down, missing its target. Team communication happening on the GB end. Hong Kong, 5 balls, 4 players, right on Jones. Skinner again protecting his team. Angel pushing to the line. Pause in the action here, looking to clean up some sweat.
The sweaty tops obviously leaving their mark on the court. Not the safest, but just making sure it's getting mopped up.
And a call for timeout as well while we're at it. Well, Greg, I'd say GB's doing a great job of their use of timeouts. This is a critical moment because if they can make it 5-4, like where there's not too much time left, right? It's a minute and 54 left.
Yeah, minute
so
54.
What's amazing is if they are able to quickly take a point, there's the opportunity for one last set, tie it up in that sudden death overtime.
And that will be huge for GB to take a 5-all against Hong Kong.
Major.
Nothing to lose for this GB side.
Except the match. Here we are. 5 players. Great Britain. 4 for Hong Kong. Fakes. Watch out for the clock, GB. Countdown is ticking away. No burden right now, really, on Great Britain. Oh, and more time wasted by the ball retriever. Shot clock's counting down. 2 shots, right on target, taking out 16.
And that final ball does get released, so Hong Kong now have all 6.
Jeez.
But it was needed from Whitelaw just to make sure that rebound catch wasn't made.
Chan was sliding right in there. Good work on his part. Worth it to send it, but they need to hurry. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the match. Who cares about the burden? Hong Kong's got it. And a rebound, double hit.
So unlucky.
Oh.
Catches the fingers of Skinner onto Storch.
What are the odds to have an unsuccessful block manage to keep going like that and hit your teammate? Angel rips it, misses, countered. He's still alive. Darcy passes the ball to a teammate. 37 seconds left in the match. It's so important to get the point on.
Hong Kong has to last this 30 seconds.
Surprised they sent both, but they sent it right on target, taking out Angel. Whitelaw rips it low. He's selling up for a catch. They don't care to do it because there's only 15 seconds left. Easy throw.
Oh.
What?
Oh my! What has just happened?
They're calling that a catch? Wow.
And the hit was called.
Okay. All right, good pause, good reflection. They got the point. Wow.
Whitelaw with that catch, obviously probably a fake has come in, the underarm throw has come in.
Yeah.
Whitelaw takes the catch, he then delivers the hit. There'll be
I couldn't believe it.
a timeout called, but there now will be a final set, but a no blocking final
No
set.
blocking. That was a stunning moment there. Did that single, did he use the same ball that he caught
Yeah.
to limp. Just think of within 4 seconds, an entire set was decided.
And so, no timer on this final set, obviously.
Yeah. What a morale booster right there.
So the final no block set will start 3 balls on each side. They are looking for 1 ball to be picked up.
Get your votes in for the Beercade Player of the Match. And we're underway. Looking for that Beercade Player of the Match. We're in that final set. Is it win or is it tie? Looks like we've decided, and it's Alyssa Storch. Let's see if she further shines in this final set. Great Britain with the burden to throw. 4 balls at the line. Skinner rips it right on target.
And now 4 balls in the hands of GB. Shot clock counts down.
Burden to throw still on Great Britain. Hong Kong over to them. 5 players, 4 balls.
Hong Kong currently 1 down.
Oh, shadow hit. Good jump by Skinner. Brilliant throw, but well defended by Chan.
So unlucky for Storch because she's slightly caught blindsided. Obviously then tries to jump, but it's a little too late. And Whitelaw has the hops, but it catches his feet.
Good team throw right there. Oh, I can feel it. This is such a good match. Angel taking that wing. Watch out for Tan in the middle. It's the right winger with the throw and a brilliant catch taking out Skinner.
And the catch caught close to centre line. Skinner rips an arm, but it's picked up.
Solo throws, no damage. Angel rips it, misses. Jones sends it. So many Hong Kong targets, but no one eliminated. All 6 for Hong Kong. 3 balls heading to the line. Pump fakes on defense. Pow! Right to the chest. Counterattack, hit hard on Darcy. It's just Jones. Shot goes way high.
And Hong Kong a 6-on-1.
No blocking. No blocking, Jones, please.
The free throw comes in, but the underarm from 2.
Fung's on.
Fung is hit out in that play.
Hero of the set, though. Hit right on target.
And Hong Kong do take that. A close game, and GB are so close to the win. They played that set just to make sure they could have the no-block final set. And Hong Kong take that. A great game.
Wow. That 4th point for Great Britain will be legendary.
And as both teams shakes hand, and a great game throughout. Storch is voted that Beercade Player of the Match. I'll go grab her, and Ben will do an interview.
Oh, I think, is Elisa doing the interview? Oh, she was right there. I guess so.
I can, do you want me to do the interview, or would you like to? Okay, if you grab her, I'll do the
Hometown
interview.
hero, I will.
2 men, 2 women. Well, we've already started. Yeah, we're live. We're live. We are. We're live. We're live now. Okay, so we've got Storch here for the Beercade player of the match. Here is your voucher, first of all. This is your prize, yeah. Yeah. So, but a great game. Unlucky, obviously, in that no-block set. Came ever so close. How do you feel you played, and obviously the team as a whole?
Yeah, I'm really proud, to be honest, because as Scott, you were saying in the team talk there, we haven't played for long. Some of us only been playing in the last year, and I think we gave them a hell of a game. We pushed them to the limit, and I'm really proud of us for that. I feel like I did okay. It's just really tough taking the loss. I think I'm quite hard on myself as well, so anytime I don't win, I'm just annoyed. So really frustrated to make that catch, but it is what it is. So I think it puts us in good stead for the USA game as well, because obviously that's going to be a super high intensity. I'm really excited, and I'm super proud of everybody. And yeah, it was a really good match, and I hope it was good to watch.
And it was, obviously. I come from a big cloth background, very new in foam, and it was a great game to watch. Like we said, Hong Kong have been there for a very long time, probably one of the favourites in quite a few of the divisions in foam. A lot to take back on, and like you said, looking forward to that next game. So once again, congratulations on the Beercade player of the match. Would you like to say anything to anyone at home?
I really hope you're enjoying. I love Dodgeball, it's awesome. Come join in, come play, it's great fun, and enjoy the tournament.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Here we are at the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson alongside
Matt Lawrence, or Matt Larry.
We're going to be watching on the left-hand side Sweden on the women's foam going up against Italy.
All right, let's see.
Italy has a little bit more history in the foam game. Sweden primarily in cloth.
And they're off.
We're underway.
Bit of a slow rush between both there, but they're probably just testing out the waters.
Dan Smart kicking off the clock. A near block reach. Back-to-back missed catches by Italy. 4 players left.
They're a little trigger happy there, the Italians, considering there were players down. Ooh.
See a little bit more solo throws. That's right. Baldini lets it go. Fumagalli taken out there earlier. Pisu had an incredible catch in an earlier match right in front of the commentary booth. Lets a big pump fake. Defended.
They're slowly picking away here for the Italians. I think they're going to be a little bit more comfortable with more of the space here, it seems.
Just in time before the shot clock ends, Italy lets it go. Their burden to throw still. Back and forth, falling. Soft off by Sweden. They head to the line, 3 players. Release, good block.
Oh, and they don't even wait for the 4th there. And why bother? They have 3. You all had balls anyway, so.
Burden to throw, Sweden. Solo throw. Late throw is taking up. No one on Italy, but a 1 off on Sweden. Shot clock down to 1. Just in time. Counterattack happening. Arcosi barely staying alive there, right at the line. Communicating with her teammate. Solo throw. Expertly blocked by Sweden.
Ooh,
Shots
great
exchanged.
hit. 1 for 1 there.
And now it is 1v1. Shot clock counting down. Soft toss, followed up. Goes a little too low, so that's not a couch, it's a bounce.
I'm calling it a bounce.
Confirming.
Yep.
PC pushes to the line, rips it wide of the target. Exchange, and it's a hit. Point for Pisu and Italy.
Good job on the Italians. They were really down a lot of players there, and they really, very much so patient against the numbers. It seemed like with the last 3 players that they had, those 3 players felt very comfortable on court with more space, and they were able to pick apart the Swedes.
Veterans of the foam game, playing for many years on Italy. And they're off again on the opening rush. Baldini tossing it back. Right on target, but blocked by the Swedish player. Their burden to throw now.
Well, they throw 2.
Coordinated and
Oh!
a late trailer.
It's a bit of a gamble, but it would have paid off if she did not block it.
Burden to throw back to Sweden. Lots of balls, lots of players, and they head to the line. Solo throws, 1-2. Counterattack by Arcosi is perfectly placed.
Italy with 4.
Taking out Matic. 4 players rushing to the line. Ooh. Counter strike. Kapow. Counters for days. Exchanges being made. We couldn't take out. 3 players left for Italy. 4 for Sweden.
They've been
Solo
in this
shot.
situation before. Oh.
Pisu taken out before she can let it loose. Edvardsson taken out as well. Arkozy pump fakes. Big catch!
Big catch.
And a huge hit. 1, 2,
Wow.
3.
And again, Italy had 3, and they were able to bring the Swedes' numbers back down to just 0, winning the point. They very much so comfortable with more space on court. And a very clutch play by that Italian player, number 17, was it?
Yeah, Fumagalli.
Yep. Yeah.
So another thing to know here, maybe you can tell us, Matt, is there's 2 balls on the inside here for Sweden right now versus 1 on the outside. What could they be wanting to do? Actually, both teams are doing it.
That's a bit of a defensive rush.
So it'll be interesting to see if the player does still do a toss back. So it's kind of like having 3 defensive players. Yeah, like she still tosses it back, but there's no throw.
Exactly. Although I think the Swedes should lean into their aggression because they're really much so hitting off the start of every point. It's just closing those points that they're really not taking advantage of. They have the numbers typically coming down to the 3 Italian players, but they can never just organize themselves into group throws. They're always typically throwing 1 or so, even with like 4 balls.
Arkozy on that left wing is a dangerous throw. Pisu in the center. Earlier in the game, she was taken out before even releasing. This time, let's go. Misses of her target. 3 players left for Sweden. They're coordinating it. But are they without balls entirely now? Is that 6 balls for?
No, it's
5.
five.
5 and 1. Okay.
Yeah.
And now
it's
6. That little preemptive throw there has set them up for smackdown. 1 player taken out in the process. That's it. Big throw, better catch. Pisu right in the middle. Huge block by Arkozy protecting herself. 1v6.
Arkozy's going to want to stay up a little bit here. Yes, yes.
And
yeah,
smackdown.
there we go.
Strahlen taken out.
And that was quite the momentum shift for the Italians because it seems like in the last couple of points they were scrambling to get those points or get those wins. Where in this last point here, they were very much so dominant.
One thing I'd be expecting, I'm surprised, is there's no designated ball retrievers. At least it's not obvious to me. I guess the guy at the back. Because you're supposed to be wearing pennies or distinguishing yourself from the other team.
Yes.
Aside from short shorts. Italy with the play call. Burden to throw. Back to Sweden. 4 balls. Headed to the line. Solo 1-2. Taking out the captain. Goodbye, Rani.
The Swedes are always going to want to make sure that they keep the 1 ball or at least keep a ball with them. They don't want another situation where they're giving it the Italians. They can't give the Italians 6 balls again.
Never again. Pump fakes, solo throw. Cozy pushes the line, does an exchange.
1 for 1 there.
Trades are a subtle part of the game.
And that ends up working for the Swedes as they have a 4-ball play coming up.
Circulation on the right wing, cross courts it. Blocked. Pisu sends it low. Jacqueline. Referee communicating, letting them know that that's just a light graze.
Looks like that was a catch. Our view was askewed.
Sweden's turn here. Close shot, refs looking at one another, unsure. Confirming, no hit. Burden, Sweden. Ball's in.
That
That's good.
definitely
It's
hit.
1v now. This is your chance, Sweden. Pisu, top player for Italy. Always a danger.
They're probably going to throw. I would give 3. I would
Yeah,
definitely give
send
3.
it.
Ooh, and
Oh,
she
they did.
survives.
But a little wide on the target, and she was smart to sell out for the catch.
Yeah, that's all right. Let's see what she can do.
Pump fakes. One shot.
One opportunity.
Sweden staying alive.
And that gives the Swedes a point, and they're on the scoreboard.
Good move, Sweden. It's a competitive match. Go up 4-0, and that's starting to feel tough, but 3-1 keeps everything within reach.
I think they're probably going to do the same thing here. They're probably just going to pull the balls back, and the Italians are probably going to take another shot. Yep. And that's fair for the Italians. I would, if I was them right now, I would always take that shot. I think the Swedes are a little nervous off the rush.
Both teams settling in now. Italy with the burden to throw. Shot clock down to 3. Ups and outs. Just a tough moment when you see that ball hovering. Ronnie rips it. Good secondary block, but a little late. Frustrated moment there for Sekulic. Shots exchanged. Elimination on the left wing. Taking out Edvardsson. 2 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. And a counterattack successful for Sweden, taking out Pisu.
More players for the Italians. And let's see what the Swedes can do with a 4-ball play here. They're really going to have to make sure that they hit a target and at least throw 2 on 1. Oh, and they do, but she
catch and a limb.
And
okay.
That's what I thought.
You're okay with that if you're Italy.
Yep.
Swede release. And the burden back to Italy. 4 players, 3 balls, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Soft send back by Sweden, but no damage. Baldini taken out.
Tried to get away with the old push pass.
Yeah. Shots fired right on target, but a better block by Sweden. Quick play call and hustling to the line. Solo throw, quickly defended. Oh, that would have been a brilliant catch.
That would have been a great catch. She just had that on her fingers, and then.
And the ground decided she wasn't going to hold on to it.
No.
3 balls, 3 players for Italy. Soft send back takes out Arcosi.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, that's also a hit.
And the Italians go up again. 4-1. All right, they're going to be setting up the balls again here. I'm guessing the Swedes will try to be a defensive off the rush again, and the Italians are likely going to strike again. Let's see what happens. They're almost ready to go, and they're off.
Ooh. Opening rush, toss back. Sajis fires right on target. Sweden pump fakes, solo throw, missing Pisu. Arcosi, their left winger, always quick to defend her team. Now hustles in for the play call. Back and forth volley. That's 2 eliminations on Sweden. Full court still for Italy. 2 seconds on the shot clock. They finally get it out. Missed catch again. Those solo throws right in the breadbasket are dangerous, but they've worked out.
Fortunately, the Italians could afford those outs, but they're going to really want to get a hit here.
Good block by Sajis. Bird in the throw, Sweden. Extra ball in hand. Solo throws again. So aggressive by Arcosi. And she pulls it in for a catch.
Great blocking and followed up by a beautiful catch. Another beautiful catch.
Whoa! Arcosi, number 63.
Ooh.
And I think every one of those was a hit.
Yeah.
Good throws, well coordinated by Italy. Putting another point on the board. Referee Dan Smart instructing the ball retriever on the finer points of the game.
As long as the ref doesn't do it.
Sweden ready, Italy ready, and they're off. Again, another hard hit. Elimination.
I think the Swedish player is questioning if that ball was valid.
Definitely one of the things that's hard to transition from cloth to foam is how high up the activation line is.
Yeah.
And a perfect throw, taking out the greedy fingers there of Tamara Matic. Nope, sorry. Wala Shires.
Oh, and the Swedish had 5. Let's see if they can get some outs with this.
Lots of balls, lots of players.
Ooh.
They send it where they ain't. Sweden again with the burden. Right on target.
Good coordination by Italy.
Big noises in the background, but that's for a different match. Sweden with the burden to throw. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. They get it out right on target, taking out Baldini before she returns fire.
She was ready to go there, and that's what you really should do as a blocker in the corner. You block and then immediately rock it off.
The fast break post action shoe shot sniper. Italy with the burden. Arcosi sends it, misses her target. Some half-hearted pump fakes by Sweden. Ever watch that Dodgeball Dude videos, the different types of pump fakes?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I have a question. I like that one. I have a question.
That one? Yeah. It's kind of just like a hand wave in some way.
Boom, boom. 1v1.
Here we go.
Skilled player, veteran of the game, Arcosi. Sends it wide of her target. If anyone in Sweden wants some advice on jersey design, I would suggest having a little bit good.
Yeah, it
good
definitely
attempt
grazed
on the
her.
block, but unable to. That's Colella with the number on the far side of her jersey. Six to 1, Italy over Sweden with 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the first half. Both sides ready, and we're on for the opening rush. Double ball blocked by Sweden, their burden to throw. There's that pregnant pause there in that opening rush. Both sides ready. Italy with the burden to throw. Solo send. That's okay if you're Italy. You're in no burden. Clock is your friend for the rest of the match.
They're really not taking advantage of the 4-ball plays, Swedes. They really need to be coordinating more of like a 2-ball throw. Ooh, they're kind of it's working for them in some ways, the reliance on like a counter strike.
Yeah, they love the counter, and it's
Yeah.
been working well for them.
But not working well enough to close points.
Big throw, better catch.
Catch, yep.
She's taken out at the follow-up. But Pisu added onto the board. Good sportsman-like conduct there. Oh, there's a question by Sweden. Confirmed by Christina Jacqueline. She's out. There's that double ball throw taking out its target. And we're out of time. So, Matt, would you care to explain sudden death, no blocking very quickly?
Sudden death is not necessarily sudden, just by the way.
As we discovered that cloth has a very sudden death.
It's very sudden, although I would describe sudden death as more so blocks count as hits, because even if you, like, unless they specifically changed it, if you get hit, if you block a ball, it will be counted as a hit. So if that ball gets popped up still and doesn't hit the ground, it will count as a catch. Now, I could be corrected here, and they might have changed that recently, but it's more like correct to say blocks count as hits.
Blocks are your body. 2 balls. They've been vastly improved their 2-ball throw, and it's been working this set. Several players taken out on coordinated plays. Watch out, no blocking. And you can see the player on that left wing has a history in cloth with the way they were holding the ball.
Yeah.
You can see just gripping each of the sides. Whoa! Arani! Look out for the trailer! Ball's coming in, she's staying safe. 1v3. Like we were saying, one of the textbook plays you need to work on is a foam defender. Is those fingers behind the ball, the side. Oh!
Or at least under it, but
or under.
Yeah. Italy takes that last point in that first half, making it 7-1. Yeah, I honestly, with that blocking holding technique, I'm not especially great for it. Holding it with 2 hands and kind of getting under. Although I know it works for a lot of people. I try to like one-hand it sometimes.
Yeah. I call it a C grip.
Yeah. In most cases, that will work out for me, but I end up essentially there is a situation where you hold it with one hand at an angle and it just comes right in at you. Whereas like that 2-hand block, it's forward, right?
Yep.
It's straight ahead, and you kind of can angle it.
Almost like a volley. Like
Yeah.
Or like some sort of like superhero move. Maybe like it's just like playing Fortnite lately. This is a good streamer moment. A Mario block. I like it. So the Beer Cave player of the match. We're gonna be putting up some names soon.
Yes.
Is there anything us commentators can do to earn one of those Beer Cave gift certificates?
Doing what you're doing. They couldn't hear me when I said this. May as well just do what you're hearing.
Mitch is telling us to keep doing what I'm doing to get those Mario bucks.
The Mario.
Apparently.
I was going bang, not you.
Well, wait, I can't get Mario bucks?
It's for the players.
Oh.
Not just for the players, it's for the incredible players who are, whether they're on the winning side or not, distinguishing themselves. Like I've written down some of the Italian names. One of the things I'll just admit, struggling with the jerseys is it's hard for me to see from that other side kind of stand-up performers from Sweden. So it's kind of double time on us, Matt, there, and any of the Twitch streamers to do any shout-outs right now for players that you've seen doing incredibly well on the Sweden end. (7-1) at the end of the first half.
I'm sorry, I'm still upset I can't get those Mario bucks.
Well, if you train really, really hard for several years, you might make
Several years? Maybe I can convince someone to give me one later.
Ooh.
A bit of team unison coming from the Swedes here. A little ring around the rosy? What would you call that? That's an intimidating. Oh, this.
Sweden doing their best to remind us of the Black Plague. Here we go. Italy on your left, Sweden on the right, both sides ready, and they're off. Opening rush, toss back, Italy rips it. Low of its target, no eliminations. Shot clock counting down on Sweden, they gotta hustle. They get a ball out. Remember, Sweden, your best moves were 2 out. And I think, Matt, you could speak for it. This is a common performance you see where a team that's working on its fluidity still often centers up every time for a play call.
Yeah.
Everyone's in, and a lot of time gets spent on that play call decision. I'm glad they sent multiple balls out. Baldini doesn't think she's out. But the point being is they might be actually scrapping the play at the last minute, realizing the shot clock's almost out.
Exactly. And I don't want to call them out. It seems like again, the Italians are more experienced than foam.
And again, that's what we're saying. Like the fluidity of that experience is like, okay, we know exactly what. And you've seen it on like the upper echelon.
Yes.
There's like this ESP that they get where it's hard to even tell how they know what each other is doing. But it's almost constant motion is what you can see out of it.
And then typically with like high caliber foam teams, you typically have multiple play callers, but in certain lineups, people know, like, no, this person's leading the play call until they're out. Whereas lately, they're doing stuff more as a unit and making decisions right on court, where they should try to like put some faith into a couple leaders on the team to make those audible calls immediately and then go up.
Yeah, and Sonnenbach with the throw.
And then they throw 2.
I love it when they double throw. Good attempted block there by Carlson, but unsuccessful ultimately. Again, one of the things that's worked well from them is the unconventional or chaos. Just a hair takes out the player.
No, whole haircut. Nice. Oh, maybe it wasn't a block.
Nearly in time. Big hits. Sajiz and Baldini taken out. Baldini smarting at the face. Watch out here. Matic. Oh, shoe shot. Cozy.
And I find with a lot of cloth teams coming into foam, I would say it's easier to catch, but like catching in cloth is more of a natural instinct as opposed to foam sometimes, because foam, I think either leads to conservative play or chaos play. It's just one or the other. There's no medium ground, where some cloth people coming into foam, they're always reaching. It seems like they're trying to reach close to their feet or way above their head.
Here we go, Sweden. Solo throw. Sonnenbach doing their best to protect your teammates, retreats to the back line. Back and forth. So many exchanges. Baldini staying alive. Italy, burden to throw. Right on target. Three seconds on that shot clock.
Ooh.
Whoa, counterattack crosses. Sonnenbach taken out by Okozi.
Italy coming up with 4 right now. Probably gonna Ooh, nice dodging by the Swede. Number 34, I believe. Yep. Ooh, the Arcosi looks for that catch right in the breadbasket, but it pops out.
Good throw, expertly defended by Maddock.
Maddock's really good at just sidestepping. Doesn't need to be a special or like over, like a big flashy dodge. It just needs to be a sidestep.
Staying alive. Finally, good job surviving. And get ready to vote for your Beercade Player of the Match. Back and forth as he brings it in. Well, we're definitely going to have to see Edvardsen on that list. Carlson brought back in. 3 seconds left on that shot clock. Hustle. Ball.
Oh.
Counter strike.
And the Italians get the extra point.
Yeah. Not the ending you wanted for Sweden.
Nope.
After a brilliant catch.
Setting up the rush again. Four balls for the Swedes right now.
Their burden to throw. Play call from the center. Hustle to the line. One across at Baldini. She stayed alive with the little hops. Italy now with the burden to throw. Good blocks. Staying alive for Sweden.
Let's see if they'll throw two here.
Shots exchanged back and forth, but no eliminations either way.
Swede has another four-ball play.
Big rips from Magali taken out. Cheers for Sweden. Shot clock counting down yet again. Take a look for that Beercade Player of the Match. Put your vote in. Lundqvist taken out. Lillekvist. Sweden, 4 balls, 4 players. Let 2 go. High of their target.
So typically with the four-ball play, more common than not, you do really want to go with angles if you're throwing two. You don't want to typically want them straight on unless you really want to overpower the blocker.
Kapow. Yeah. Otherwise, you know, the one I see and the one I don't see.
Yeah.
You need to think like Raptors.
Yeah, exactly like Raptors.
All sails high, solo throw, Baldini making sure to honor the shot clock. Sweden taking their time, but now with the ball rolling, it's back to Italy.
It's an unfortunate when you're unsure if another team is calling you out and a ball is still like rolling past you and like you could possibly get up there.
Solo now against the full court. Edvardsen. Let's a go.
Nice pressure.
And Baldini was ready for that trailer. Does the hops with an active block. Watch for the counterattack. It's going to come in hard. Misses its target though. I am surprised that her cross winger didn't take her out in that one.
So one thing the number 98 is not really taking advantage of is that she's able to kick the balls over to the side to her ball retrievers.
Something that is not part of the cloth game though.
Exactly.
So you can see these nuances of top skilled players, but that's not necessarily knowing the strategic advantages of the rule set that would apply to them. And
exactly.
And here we are for one more point. 10-0, 10-1, sorry.
10-1, yep.
Italy over Sweden.
With about 11 minutes left. some Swedish players just embracing each other for some support after a rough few games, or rough few points.
Both sides ready. Here we go for the opening rush. Get ready for Italy to let one rip. Nope. No rush. Pump fakes on the Italian side. No greedy fingers today. Edvardson staying alive, but her
Gotta
opposing
respect
winger.
that pump.
Oh, was maybe passing the ball to her?
Maybe. You could say that.
So now it's a 5-ball play. Let's see what they do, Matt.
Oh, they threw 2 there. That's for sure.
Sending it on Kalela, but she's staying alive. She's had some great catches. Good hit on Fumagalli. Sekulic protects your teammates and houses back for the play call.
Want to send that
Watch
ball,
that.
other ball in the corner. Yeah.
But watch the shot clock. Number 4, Ogiu sends it by herself. Reset for Italy. Their burden to throw still.
The Swedes are doing the right thing when they are on defense with 2 balls in the corner. Oh, great catch by number 34. But and they're like when they're in they're set up like this defensively. They're you can see number 36 on the Swedes pressuring a little bit. But the fact is, Italy is not especially afraid of their backline throws.
No. Sekulic sends it wide. An exchange there. The soft toss takes out Arcosi. Good throw, better block. Back and forth. Grounder. Staying alive is number 18, Strelin. 4-ball attack. Goes low. Some protection at the line. And then they retreat. Burden to throw still on Sweden, and the shot clock's already heading down. They send a couple, but they're all on their solo missions. Great counter attack by Kolela, takes out her opposing winger.
Edvardson was going towards her breadbasket, but it just dropped a little bit below her knee.
Sweden, Burden. They've got the player advantage. Good shot. Good block by Sweden. Player advantage, their burden to throw. Solo rep, trailer. Counter attack misses. Kalela always that aggressive follow-up. Big rip by Sajis. No eliminations for a while on Sweden.
No,
One thing that they don't have is the time, though.
No, they do not.
Good hops by
Good
Ekulic.
pressure.
Italy's burden to throw. And what incredible presence of mind to
Yes.
stay with it.
A bit of a scramble, but she eventually secured the catch.
You just have to relax your body in those moments. Again, more great hops by Sekulic. Four players, 4 balls, 3 seconds left.
Another catch.
Catches, win, matches. Italy puts another player on the board. Their player advantage now. Whew. Trailer hits Maddock.
Great block.
Yes. Such aggressive blocking. Passes the ball back. Shares with both with teammates as they head to the line. Solo throw goes well wide of its target. 2 balls apiece. And 2 solo throws.
Do you think the Swedes' throw is just too used to throwing cloth, and so a lot of their balls are going a little too high? I think maybe they're not.
Oh, again,
Ooh.
great ups.
But yeah, that's just what I'm noticing. They have plenty of opportunities to take group shots, but often even their counters are just a little bit too high or a little bit to the like left or right of their target. Aside from that one, that was a solid throw.
Sekulic giving a sell for her being a late adjustment to the Beercade MVP, but it's Chiara Corsi is your Beercade MVP of the match. Taking a moment here.
I think so, yeah. Some good sportsmanship right there.
Good sportsmanship.
Spirit points.
Sekulic heading to the back line for a reset. And we're off. Pump fake by Italy. Cross court throw countered. Pump fake, huge pump fake. That's how you do it, by the way. Back and forth, and a brilliant move by the opposing winger.
They're setting up again. Looks like we have about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. And the Swedes are getting together to talk a little bit, maybe a change of strategy here.
Take a moment. And this is a great, whether it's a development team or like a rising team, just like, hey, what are we learning right now in execution against the top level team? It's a long tournament. It's hard to simulate this level of play ahead of the tournament.
Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with sending a team just for development purposes, just to invest in those players in the long run. They have this experience now. They have experience with both foam and cloth, and I'm sure on the foam side, a lot of North American players are experiencing cloth for the first time and probably having the same troubles, or possibly are unaware of any other cloth intricacies that a lot of people just come intuitively to people that play cloth.
Good blocks, no eliminations on that opening rush.
4 balls here for the Swedes. Let's see what they can do with it. They get countered, and that was a great stoppage for the Italians to possibly stop that 2-ball throw.
Okay.
Did they call a timeout there? I couldn't say. I think we're on the other side of it.
I suppose so, yeah. The ball retriever communicating to the referee. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this second half. Well, Matt, it's been great commentating with you.
Oh, thanks, Ben. Oh, it's been great commentating with you.
We've got the coast-to-coast commentary, the Island
Oh,
Boys.
yeah.
Yeah, from Victoria,
Coast to Coast
BC to
brothers.
Charlottetown.
Exactly. That does
these
get
coordinated
number 4.
shots work really well for Sweden.
Exactly.
If I were to say Sweden's MVP is the 2-ball shot.
Yes.
And a late trailer does not take out. Irani. That ball went low. Ball's up, and again, love that presence of mind for Sajis. Just like, well, that's up, and I'll bring it down. No panic. Solo throw, and Lilikas
with
taken
4
alive.
balls. And, oh, they had...
Two out.
Oh,
Oh, okay, no, that's just bad luck.
that's bad luck,
is-
yeah.
That is the ultimate bad
That was
luck.
a great group throw. But unfortunately, one of them got popped up.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second half. Shot clock counting down. 1. They gave a very long 5-second countdown.
They really did. All right, the Italians coming up.
Italy ready, sends it, and whoa, grips! That was a reach forward. Soft hands. And the final player remaining for Sweden.
Ooh, and she gambles with it.
Sends one early. Not a bad strategy.
Not exactly. She still has 2, so she might keep that one, but no. Ooh, that
And
must have
taken
grazed
out.
her.
12-1 with 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Likely our final set of the match. So you might be looking at an incorrect score somewhere. The score was inputted 12-2, but it's 12-1. Burden, Italy. Solo throw.
Goes high.
Pressure to go is on Sweden. 4 balls, 6 players. They head to the line. A preemptive strike, and they get Irani.
And the Italians can do that at this point. They can take those preemptive shots all they want. And 4-ball play coming up with the Swedes here.
Boom. That's confirmed. Irani's taken out. Saji's taking that right wing for her.
40 seconds left.
4 players, 4 balls, 2 send, but it misses this time. High-low aces. Misses its target.
See the Italians come up with 4. Probably gonna throw 2 balls into the. Ooh, no, they were shooting for the
Just
middle.
missing. Sweden. 10 seconds left. That was a quick shot clock this time, and 1 second remaining.
Yes.
Hitting its target, number 19, but there's only 3, 2, 1 second left in the match.
All right, the Swedes are probably gonna look for one last point here.
Remember, there's no blocking and no time.
Oh, the Swedes are a little eager to go.
To the back line. 3 players remaining for Italy. 5 for Sweden. No blocks. Quick throws,
Ooh,
quick strike.
Great hit.
Exchange of players. Big catch.
Oh, and she knew
The
when she
floater.
popped that up.
Yeah. Colella brought back on court. Big send, big hit on Matic. Quick moves by the ball retriever,
All right,
saving
you're
one for her team.
Probably going to see Italy respond. Ooh, maybe
With a
not. There
rip
you go.
right on the knee.
Arcosi gets the counter. Is that Arcosi? I believe so, yeah.
Soft toss again, but
And
the
that
follow-up
finds her.
is brilliantly placed, and that's 13-1
for Italy.
Well, Matthew Lawrence, it's been great calling this game with you. We're going to see an interview here in a moment.
Wow.
I believe by Jake Mason of Arcosi Chiara. The MVP, thanks to you, our Twitch listeners and viewers. Any final comments, Matt, before we move it on?
Well, I just want to say thank you for having me, Ben, and I'll probably be back around. But again, the Swedes, hope to see them again, and they're constantly. I think they're eventually going to start developing more into foam as well.
Yeah.
But it's great to see, and you started to really notice that they were picking that up too, like starting to make sure that they had four and throwing together. I think what they were not prepared for is that pressure with four. But yeah, I'll sign off here, and we'll do a switch out. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Hi, everybody. It's been a little bit, but I'm back, and I've got our player of the match, Kiara. Say hello.
Hello.
And we've got Amanda Sayers here, her teammate, also helping to translate. But in fact, instead of translating, I might just have Amanda do some of this interview. But I want to ask, in a game like that where you're ahead a lot, and you, okay. Oh, some product placement there, product placement. There we go. In a game like that where you're ahead so far, and how do you keep kind of going, you know? You can say it in Italian. This is for your friends at home.
Non lo so, è stato divertente.
So it's a lot of fun. She's having a lot of fun, and that's how she keeps going.
I mean, is there a different strategy when you're ahead? I mean, do you like use it for practice? Do you just kind of stay focused because they can come back? Like,
We stay focused.
Stay focused. All right. So in Italian, anything you want to say to anyone at home?
Ciao mamma, ciao Tommy, ciao Paolino e ciao mio babbo.
And give us, how's your experience here going?
Ti piace?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Amazing. I know that word in Italian. Amazing. Anyway, they're so shy in front of the camera, but they're amazing. We've got such a great team back there. Dodgeball Italy, yes, the foam team, doing great. Blowout game. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Chiara. Thank you, everybody at home. We'll see you soon. Oh, and we have a certificate, a Beercade certificate that I was thrown at me, but not from a professional dodgeballer. So you get this. You get a beer at the end of the tournament. It's by Beercade. I get a beer at the end of the tournament. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, it's mine, it's mine. No, anyway, congratulations. You can give it to your teammates. We're going to celebrate anyway. Again, Dodgeball Italy. Good job, Italy. I will talk to you guys soon. More matches coming up all day. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Foam Showcase Courts here in Edmonton, Canada for the 2022 World Championships, the Dodgeball World Championships. My name's Greg Whitehouse and I'm joined by
Sorry about that. Looks like I still have my mic on mute. So we're getting started right now. So we have got the men's foam coming up. This is Austria on the right-hand side of your stream right now versus Sweden on the left-hand side of the stream. I know that the uniforms are very similar, but the color scheme is different, and that's what we're going to focus on right now. So this is men's foam dodgeball.
yeah, that arrow down the side of the shoulder. That
Yes.
is because of the clothing company. That's Hummel. That's like a Hummel design. So yeah, you'll see that in a lot of Hummel-based kits. But Sweden and Austria, both cloth-based countries, predominantly cloth. These players either former cloth internationals or certainly been playing cloth for a long amount of time.
So how have these teams been faring so far on the foam courts? Because this is actually my first time on the foam stream today, so it's really exciting to be here. Just curious how the predominantly cloth countries have been doing.
And that's it. You're obviously from Canada,
Yes.
the foam-based nation.
How could you tell, eh?
I know. Yeah. You have a bottle of maple syrup in your hand.
Not on me, but
Okay.
I might have some stashed away at the hotel.
Okay. But Sweden currently up 5 players to 3. No
Yes.
set timer in foam, of course, so that's one of the key differences in the
Yeah,
ball
so that's a player
fired
going
in.
for a block. Yeah, so it's number 70 on Team Austria, who's actually going for a block, but he didn't get it. That's going to be 4 balls now for Team Austria, sending 1 ball over. Advantage is now going to be on the side of Team Sweden. One thing I noticed, though, when that player did try to block was he actually placed the ball down and walked away. You do not have to do that in foam. You can actually throw the ball to your teammate, so you can give them an advantage if they need an extra ball to block with.
And it's some of those transitions that some athletes might struggle with.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not faulting him on that at all. I'm just noticing that that's definitely a reflex action that we're seeing today with those players who are coming from that cloth format. All right, so Austria now, they have 3 balls coming back onto their court. That one going straight into the backing, so that's going to roll into their court. Austria now Sweden now more players. They had 3 balls at the time, so they obviously had burden to throw. Now, 4 balls for Team Austria, they had burden to throw. So it's going to be a 1-1 exchange with that changing of the balls, and no hits made on that throw from number 99 from Team Sweden.
Now I can imagine a lot of the viewers watching this game, if they're still up, will be a lot of cloth viewers. So for some of those cloth viewers, Kendall, we might need some basic sort of explanations on certain rules. How do we work out when there is 6 balls and both teams have 3? How do we work out whose turn it is to throw?
Okay, so on the opening rush, the team that has made a point, they are going to have burden to throw, because you're going to go on that opening rush. The balls are 3 and 3 on the court. They're not spread out as opposed to that foam court. So what's going to happen is they get their 3 balls each. The team that had scored that point, they're going to have burden to throw. So they're going to get that 10-second timer from the referee, who's going to count that down. After that, it depends on the number of players that are on the court. So if we have an even number of players on the court, it depends how many balls are in hand. If it's an even number on both sides, they're just going to exchange 1-1 until either a player is eliminated or they end up having more balls. So it depends on how many balls these teams want to throw at the opposing side. All right, so we're seeing right now, standing close to the back line, the ball retriever is giving that ball. So Team Sweden with that burden to throw, only sending 1 over. Another ball going right up into the player from Team Sweden. not catching it, going into the stand, so that's going to eliminate a player. So now, because they only have 5 players on the court, if Team Austria has more balls, they are always going to have burden to throw. If they only have 3 balls and Team Sweden has 3 balls, it is always going to be the burden on Austria now because they have more players.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
We're starting to distinguish some of those rules, and that's so close to the catch there, number 91 for Austria.
All right, now so we're going to see that there are 4 balls now for Team Sweden. So Team Sweden has the burden to throw because they have the majority of the balls. So you count balls before you count players.
Okay.
I know that that might sound like a little bit spicy of a sentiment to make, but that's kind of the rules. All right, so we are going to see Team Sweden coming up to the line. Oh, number 99 going for a block, not quite making it. Number 96 on Team Sweden looks like he got hit out and actually dropped the ball, so it goes to the other side of that court. So that's going to give the advantage back to Austria. Austria with 4 balls now, throwing at the 3 players on Team Sweden. And now Sweden with 3 balls. So it's basically a 3-on-3, so it's going to be those changing out and returns of fire. It looks like number 2 on Team Austria did get hit out in that knee pad.
Yep, helmet there, not quite getting the ball down in time to make the block. And number 13 there for Austria, Max Golder. A lot of the Europeans will know him, EDBF president and president of Dodgeball Austria. A man that Dodgeball runs through his blood.
Sorry, one more time, Matt?
Dodgeball runs through his blood. He loves Dodgeball. He
Okay.
breathes, eats and sleeps it.
Well, I think it's safe to assume that right now this weekend everyone is speaking Dodgeball as their international language. All right, so now we still see 3 players on the side of Team Sweden.
And single balls coming in from Sweden again, number 4, Johnsby. Pump fakes from both sides, 2 balls get released. Golder with a block.
All right, so we're going to see 4 balls now for Team Austria.
Those balls a lot easier to manipulate in the air. You'll see a lot of the...
Looks like a hit, looks like he fell back. Looks like he had blocked it, actually, I should say. He fell back a little bit, but luckily he was able to recover, didn't end up sliding out. Although I will mention a little bit of a nuance to the manipulation of those foam balls is you can actually incur a penalty for excessive squeezing of the ball.
Oh, you can?
Yes, you can do that. If you excessively squeeze the ball and you deflate it of air, it actually does change up how it is thrown, so that can incur a penalty because it deteriorates the ball faster, and it's seen as an unfair advantage because while the ball is reinflating through the air, it does make it harder to catch. So it is considered poor sportsmanship to overly squeeze the balls.
Yeah, block from Golder there. 2 left for Austria now.
So that was 1 point for Team Sweden. So now Austria coming up to the line. 1 player left on Team Sweden. There was a dodge by number 13 on the Austrian side. Sweden player number 99, that is Moden. He has got 3 balls on the court, but burden is going to Austria with 3 balls and 2 players. So they have more players right now. Now they have 4 balls, so they are automatically having to throw with that burden. They're going to get that 10-second countdown from the referees. Big jump from Moden there. He is managing to stay in, sideways block, and that one going up. So that's going to be a point now. Austria on the board.
Yeah, Golda with that running counter there. Not much can be done from Sweden. Maybe the stamina running low.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot today. So are these the Swedish players as well as the Austrian players, are they doing both formats, or is it two different teams playing the format?
A lot of players, some of the Swedish cloth team is submitted into the foam.
Okay.
You'll see Sarafic here, a player that we've seen time and time again in the cloth format, number 90. But for Austria foam, I believe it is a complete new team in terms of no doubles of players.
Yeah, I believe actually number 90 on the team, Sorovic, we just saw him earlier today on the cloth court as well.
Yep, Sarafic.
Yeah.
Number 90.
It looks like there was a hit on number 93 or 83, pardon me, on Team Austria. That was Rowe. All right, now, so Austria coming up to the line. They have the burden. Throwing to Sweden, returning fire, throwing at Team Austria. Austria now, 6 players still on the court, so they have burden to throw. Oh, pardon me.
Single ball thrown by Austria. Sarafic just dodging out the way of it.
Yes, there's only 4 players now left on the side of Team Sweden. Austria still with a line of 4 players. Ball going up and over, right into the game happening on the opposite court, which I believe is, I'm not too sure. I believe that's Team Hong Kong versus Team Malaysia on the far court, so that's where that red ball flew off into. 1 player left now on the side of Team Sweden. He's got burden to throw because he's got the majority of the balls. So the ball retrievers are throwing them into the court. So because he has all of those balls, he has to make those throws. Now he is only down to 3 balls, so he can take a little bit of a breather. No, pardon me, that's a 4th ball coming in now from the ball retriever on the back line. So it is going to be on Sweden one more time, but they get that hit from the cross-court shot. I believe that was number 91.
And Kren Muller there on that right side, number 37. Actually a cloth referee from Euros. So
very nice.
Normally plays cloth at international level, but he'd picked up an injury and couldn't train that much. So ended up refereeing at European Championships, now in the foam team for Worlds.
It's interesting to see how some of these foam balls are being thrown by predominantly cloth players. They are just absolutely whipping them. I guess it's a little bit of a difference based on the format of the cloth ball. It's a little bit harder to throw, I find, versus foam. It's you have that whipping motion in there, so you can just sail it across court. And there is no neutral zone in foam dodgeball as well, so you can throw from anywhere on the court as long as you don't cross that white center line.
Indeed.
That's a beautiful throw on that Swedish player. So it looks like now Team Sweden only down to 5 players. I think we have 4 players now for Austria. Austria with ball majority, so they have player burden.
And number 4 taken out there, Johnsby, who's normally lasted to the end of the past couple of sets. But this time he's taken out from that aggressive throws from Austria.
4 balls now, they throw, and no, that is not going to be a catch. That's going straight up into the air, so that's going to eliminate another player from Austria. Austria now with those 4 balls, so they have burden despite player numbers.
Yeah, the ball popped up there and he thinks it's still up in the air. Can't quite find it, and it doinks onto his head. I'm sure that will be clipped by someone and edited with a a little splash sound. Normally that's what a lot of people edit it into. It's like a little head splash.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see 4 balls now on the side of Sweden. Sweden throwing 2 balls over. Just double checking on something, but looks like no calls being made by the referees. Team Sweden retreating all the way to the back of the line now. Ball majority in the hands of Austria. Austria going out. Looks like there was a hit called and the player from Team Sweden didn't realize it. Catch made by Austria, so Austria eliminates that player. So that's going to now be the 3rd point for Austria. Sweden trailing behind by 1. 5 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, some great dodgeball from Kren Muller there on the wing. That finishes the set with the 2 hits. It's just that adaptation of throwing a cloth ball into a foam ball.
All right, so the burden is now back on Austria, even though one of the team members was eliminated, throwing right at number 33, Magnuson, and hitting him out. Ball sailing through, going to that back wall. Absolute whip throws. This is amazing to see. I really hope a lot of those players who are crossing over the formats make sure that they keep their fingers safe, because with the difference, again, in that cloth to foam format is blocking with the ball is allowed. However, getting hit on the hands while holding that ball, that is an automatic out. So
Yeah.
you have to make sure they keep their fingers safe.
It's a different hold that when you're blocking, you're almost like cupping it underneath to make sure that's kind of a block.
Yes. One of the things that I was taught how to do, now I'm not sure that if this is still like a predominant style with the foam, is to actually hold the ball underneath with 2 of your hands, again with that kind of cupping motion, in order to be able to block the ball up, because if that's a block up and that ball goes flying into the air, then you can possibly get that golden catch.
Sweden do end up taking that set, so 3-2 down still, about 3 minutes left on the clock.
All right, so we're going to see here now that Sweden, 2 points. We just saw that updated on the stream. 3 minutes left in. So again, there's no 3-minute sets in foam. It is just single point elimination. Looks like there was a little bit of confusion on the Austrian side, so we had a player step off. There's still 1 ball in play that the Swedish players are now allowed to grab, because none of the Austrian players rushed for it.
And you can grab that ball. When can you grab that ball? When your other balls are activated?
Yes, as soon as all the balls have been activated. If they have not run for that ball, if they have not taken it, that is fair game at that point.
Golda can't quite find the gazelle-style leap that you're used to in cloth.
A good reminder for some of these cloth players as well. What we call leap of faith throw is 100% illegal and is an automatic yellow card in the foam format.
Okay. And why is that? Is that just because the activation line is further back, or it's just something that's never really been there?
I think it's considered a poor sportsman move. That's probably why that's happening. Also, because we don't have a neutral zone in the foam format, automatically crossing the white line is an out. So intentionally crossing the white line is an automatic foul.
Okay. Makes perfect sense.
Thank you.
Great explanation of some rules.
Yeah. It's great to see that crossover. I have been basically bowing to the genius of you, Greg. You have been educating me all week on how to play cloth. I think I'm doing pretty well over on that side, but it's nice to return to the home court, which is what I know best, and that's foam.
The comfort of foam.
It is a comfort, yeah. I have been a referee with my local league for at least 6 years now, so foam is the format that I know by heart. So we're just watching here again. We have Team Austria versus Team Sweden. And, ooh, beautiful block by number 91 on Team Austria. Number 7 going down, avoiding those shots. And that's Sorovic again. Number 90 from Team Sweden. That's going to be the 3rd point, so that's going to tie it up. we have less than a minute left on the game clock. So because there is less than a minute, it is automatic sudden death.
So it's less than a minute or 30 seconds?
Less than, so I think we were seeing about 40 seconds left on the clock. So because there was not enough time within that last minute to actually start a round with an opening rush. I'm not sure on the exact wording of that rule, but I want to say it's within 30 seconds, so it's up to the discretion of the referees. So we're going to start the game in sudden death. Now, in sudden death, you may not block with the dodgeball at all. However, catches will count for revival of players. So both teams just having a little bit of a strategy meeting right now. Looks like they're just reminding them also, do not block. All right, so the players are ready to go, reminding that 1 foot on the back line, 1 foot inside the court. That foot immediately has to be removed from that back line upon that whistle. All right, so they are off again. So Team Austria, they have burden to throw. Now it's going to be Team Sweden. They're going to have 4 balls. So Sweden, burden to throw. The ref's going to be counting that down. You can see the hand signal from the referee, holding it up there and counting down those 10 seconds. If they do not throw within those 10 seconds, all of the balls will be forfeited to the opposing side. One more time now. So that's going to be 4 balls. Coming over now for Team Sweden. Team Sweden, burden to throw. Surovic coming in, making a shot, nothing connecting, but he does get 1 ball landing over, and he's going to be able to sweep that for his team member and get that 4th ball in again. Sweden sending 2 over, both of those players getting really low down, however, number 57, Carlson, getting hit out.
And now both teams with equal balls, but one is thrown from the side of Austria. 4 now in the hands of the Swedish.
Yep, so that is a hit on the player from Sweden there, and that's another hit from Surovic on that Austrian player. So we're down to 3 players now on the Austrian court. 4 players, 3 balls. That was the burden to Sweden. Sweden has to throw now, so they are only down to 2 players on the side of Austria. Austria with 5 balls now, so Austria ball burden. And that is a 1-for-1 exchange with those 2 players. And that is no hit made by Surovic, so that Austrian player is the last one left on the court. He has ball advantage, so he has to throw one of those balls within that 10 seconds that the referee is going to count down. There is no timer as well for a sudden death match, so this could last possibly a very long time, up to a few minutes. Sometimes sudden death matches go very fast. This one has been lasting.
And the Sweden player called out there because obviously he blocks. We're in that no blocking format.
Yes. So that is going to be another point there for Team Sweden. So they are going to be going into that second half with 4 points. Team Austria with 3 points. We'll see what happens in that second half. In the meantime, a big shout out to our sponsors, Edmonton Transit Service, FKA Communications and Marketing, Quality Fast Foods, as well as the Beercade, who is the after party location in downtown Edmonton, Alberta, which is the host city for the 2022 World Dodgeball Federation Championships.
You love saying that.
I really do.
That is ingrained in your brain forever.
Well, you know what? I was here also for the 2022 Canadian National Championships, so we had the same sponsors. It's great to have them back. So it's just there. So we are going to be voting a little bit later on that player of the match. We're going to be seeing votes coming in on the stream. So vote for your favorite player. We're going to give them that interview throughout the day, and they get that $10 gift certificate. So, based on how these players are predominantly cloth, how have we, and what we've seen them play in foam so far, what kind of advice or tidbits or anything would you give to either team right now, Greg?
I think for Austria, now obviously down. They were 3-1 up. They've just got to make sure that they're on the same page. Although a lot of people might consider foam not as much as a team game, and that sounds weird because obviously you are a team. You can rely a lot more on single throwers. I might be slightly biased towards cloth, but I hope that isn't a bias sort of an opinion. I hope that obviously, you know, people might be able to see that watching both sides.
No, I think you're correct. Definitely what I have seen a lot of the time, jokes being made on meme pages as well as just ones being made in between team members in the league as well is just don't be a hero, don't throw alone.
And that's the thing, you've just got to, like we said, make sure you're on the same page, that your wingers are using those arms and making sure that the high press is there. Sweden were given majority of balls, 4 or 5 balls way too often, and Sweden were capitalizing on that, of course.
So one thing that is really strategic as a part of the foam format is what we call ball control. So you want to make a concise decision with your team in how many balls that you are going to be throwing at the opposing team, but making sure you don't send too many balls over that you lose burden. So you want to be making sure that you throw those balls, you hit a player out, as well as making sure that you can maintain control in order to get your target. So that is ball control. Catch! That is a catch by number 91 on Team Austria. Beautifully done. That's going to eliminate a player from Sweden. Going straight up into the air. No catch being made off of that pop fly, but oh, that is another catch being made. So that's going to revive that 6th player from Team Sweden. That's going to bring Austria down to 5.
Yeah, Kren Muller throws that single ball because he believes that Sweden are just looking away for that split second. Obviously, eyes are always up, although they might be looking slightly in a different direction.
Never turn around in foam. Always have your eyes going straight ahead and make sure that you have a really good peripheral vision. That's a catch again from number 48 on the side of Team Austria. That's going to revive another player, so that's going to be 3 players in. They are going to have burden to throw. They have 5 balls now. So the wings have 2 balls each and the middle has 1 ball.
Yeah, hit on Johnsby there, and that's some good throwing from Austria. Like you said, that catch from Vogelbauer. Kren Muller caught again.
That is, catching is, it's one of those skills that in the foam format that can make or break a match for a team. So being a really good catcher is almost better than being a thrower sometimes on a foam team. Number 24 on the Austrian side, he's staying in. Burden to throw now, 4 balls. Looks like he took out one of the ball retrievers.
Yep, obviously not a valid target.
No. Beautiful block down by him, throwing over at the member of Team Sweden. So ball control now is going to go over to Sweden. They had the majority of them. They only have 2 balls now. So right back, number 24 on the side of Austria. That is
Vanek.
Vanek?
Vanek.
Vanek. Okay.
A W in Austrian or German is a V.
Yes, I remember that it's a variation of the Germanic language in Austria.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just confirming with the ball retriever because you can put down the balls on your side in any formation that you would like. So you can spread them out 1-1-1, you can spread them out 2-2-1, or you can spread them out 1-2-2.
Yep. And underway for the second half. Not for the second half. We've already had one set. The save comes in. He is saved.
That is what we call a golden catch.
Yeah.
Those are the types of catches we love to see. Now, one of the interesting things I was going to mention before that was done was on the side of Team Sweden. Looks like there's a little bit of a mark on the court, so we're just going to get that taken care of. So one thing that I was going to say is we see here, so the white line, so we have the center white line, and then we have those other 2 white lines about 3 meters back, is the activation line. So if you can have any player on your team, it doesn't matter what their position is on the court, they can run up to the center or they can run up just to the activation line. You can take one of those balls, pitch it to them. Because they are right behind that activation line, they can immediately throw the ball. So getting up to the center and taking that pitch is a very important and strategic move in foam dodgeball.
Okay, so, well, we know they talk German, but they have various dialects, I guess, probably from area to area. Or region to region, should I say.
Yes, that would make sense. We have the same thing in Canada, more accent-based, but there is some change up in the languages because we do have a lot of Indigenous people living in Canada, and they have their own distinct dialects and languages as well, so it's completely understandable. One of the places I would love to visit eventually is Austria, so I would love to learn better if I could actually be there as well. All right, so Sweden coming up to the line. Sweden with Burden to throw. None of the players on Team Austria being hit. Austria now with Burden. They still have the full line of 6 players, so they are going to have that ball advantage with the players. Sweden only with 5 players.
Plenty of dodges from the Austrian side, now got mass advantage.
Yes. One of the things that's really interesting to see here as well is how fast the exchanges can be made in the foam versus the cloth format.
Those balls probably being thrown slightly faster in the foam format. And one extra ball to keep your eyes on.
I know sometimes regular league nights we've actually had people come and they will bring a radar gun, and we have seen throws going almost 200 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, number 48, Vogabauer there, taking another catch. He's been on fire.
And that is Martin Kolnig. 14?
Sorry, where?
Did you say 14?
No, 48.
48, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's the accent.
Sorry.
I heard the 4. All right, so coming up shortly now, we have 15 minutes left in the half. Sweden with 5 points, Austria with 3 points. Sweden leading the game right now, and we're going to have that Beercade Player of the Game poll coming up very shortly for you to vote on. All right, so 1 player left now on the side of Team Sweden. 2 players left for Austria, but the Swedish player does have Burden to throw because he does have majority balls. Looks like he actually took out number 48 on Team Austria. So again, that is the player from Team Sweden. He is the last person on the court, as well as number 37,
Krenmuller, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
With a single ball there. Another thrown there. 2 thrown from Sweden. Number 19, Zalim. Probably. Oh, and Krenmuller. Big arm from him.
That was a very well placed shot, and that eliminated him, so they're going to line up again now. So that's going to give Austria their 4th point. So it's going to be now Sweden leading 5-4, so they are shortening the gap to Team Austria. I think the ball retriever for a quick moment forgot that the ball was not supposed to be in the center of the line. There is kind of an imaginary middle divide when you do rush for those balls, so the ball can't be too far into the middle of the court.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it can't be too far towards the center, so there is kind of a discrepancy on how far you're allowed to space those balls out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it looks like that player blocks down. He is good to go. And Austria now, 4 balls. They have Burden to throw, only with 5 players. 6 players. Austria still has their full line. It's
Yeah, no casualties just yet.
Sometimes it's really hard to count, even just in regular league when I referee, and that was a double shot.
Yeah, double shot. Looks at taking that catch, and it just unfortunately bounces away from him, but Krenmuller takes it. Sarafic gets it.
And the player slides out. So it's just 2 players left now on the side of Team Austria. They have 4 balls, so they have burden to throw. There's 3 players left for Sweden, but Austria has to throw because they have that extra ball. And that's number 90.
Yeah, good throw there.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
one that's a slightly delayed ball.
Beautiful blocks made. It's kind of interesting to see how they hold the ball, because it's very similar to that cloth format. They're using 2 hands, but I feel like because the foam ball is a little bit smaller, for some of these male players especially, they have very large hands, so it almost makes more sense to block with just 1 ball.
Is it common in foam that you only throw 1 ball? I would say so.
Yes, because what we call, I just said it too.
Burden?
Ball control.
Okay.
Ball control. So maintaining ball control is very important in a foam game, because you want to constantly have that advantage without giving your balls away and leaving your team as essentially sitting ducks.
And now Austria were down going into the second half, but they've tied it up 5 apiece, and that Beercade player of the match is now available to vote on in Twitch chat.
Yes. So we're just seeing that update on there. Less than 12 minutes left in the game now, so it's going to be Austria and Sweden tied 5-5. There's a beautiful rush on both sides. No players taking the pitch on that one. Both teams retreating to that back line, activating all of their balls, however. Bit of a slide down, and it looks like Vanek on Team Austria was eliminated. So Sweden still with their full line, so they are going to have more players. They are going to have burden to throw. That was a trade-off shot by some of those players.
And a slight wipe up of sweat will be needed.
Ooh, yeah, that happens so much in this format. Big appreciation to those players who are using their own equipment to wipe up other players' sweat.
It's a common thing that happens. They normally use their knee pad. It's easier to use when you wipe it with a knee pad because it soaks up sweat.
Yeah, absolutely, it makes sense. It's just I've honestly never really seen it done until this weekend. There's absolutely huge shots being whipped over the court. Just honestly, there's a height difference as well, just between the players on Austria versus Sweden. So there's a lot more higher shots being taken towards those Swedish players.
And Austria will have 3 balls in possession, but Sweden will be forced to throw.
Yes. Burden returns back now to the Austrian side because they do have the majority of balls. Remember, always counting balls before you count players. Which, if you are the last person on and you have all 6 balls, you get tired fast. There's a ground ball.
So bounce just before.
It was no hit, it was a ground ball. So the ref's just confirming that now. So it looks like some people actually need to go to sleep, but we only have about 9 minutes left in the match. If you can hang on with us, we're going to see who the winner is of the Austria-Sweden men's foam match here at the World Championships. All you really need to do in the morning is just get a really big coffee anyway, so you're good to go.
And that's it. I'm sure both teams want this victory, and they want to get those sets in now.
Absolutely.
Like you said, only 9 minutes 18 left on the clock.
There will be a second sudden death match at the end of the official game clock as well. So we will see the points shared. So if there is, so either the match will go, and if the game clock runs out, it automatically goes into sudden death. If there's less time on the game clock to start an opening rush, then we will start the round in a sudden death. On the off chance that a tiebreaker match needs to be played, I believe that it's a 4-minute regulation round with blocking, and then it will revert back into that sudden death. I don't think we have seen that yet on the court. It does take up time, and we do have other matches to get through. So I'm not sure how it's being scored during this tournament.
So draws can be had in group stages. We'll only go to the 4-minute sudden death if we're into knockouts.
Yes.
Yeah. Which obviously, I believe the last games of the day will be the start of the knockouts.
Yes.
Today.
Yes, we're going to see 2 semifinal matches here today, and then join us tomorrow. That is the official semifinals playoffs. Then Saturday and Sunday will be the medal matches for foam and cloth. So it looks like one player now just left on the side of Team Austria. However, he has the majority of the ball, so he is going to continually have burden to throw until he is only down to 3 balls. But because those players are trying to cat him on the throw, they are constantly sending 1 ball over while he throws 1 ball. So that exchange is constantly going to give burden back to that Austrian player.
And they'll tire him out. I can imagine he'll be substituted after this.
Exactly. It's the physicality of the game with that ball control, because they are making sure that he constantly has to throw 1 as well, even though Team Sweden only had 2 balls for the majority of the time there with those exchanges.
How has he just dropped that? That has come in so slow. Unfortunately, 7 probably caught a little off guard that it doesn't come in quicker.
All right, so we're going to see now 7 minutes here left on the time. It is still scored 5-5, Austria-Sweden. Burden is still on number 2 from the Austrian side. And that is Kopka.
Number
2 for Austria.
Oh, Kopka.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so it looks like he was eliminated, so he needs a little bit of a break. They're going to be calling a timeout, and actually the timeout's being called by Sweden.
Okay, so it's Kopka on there, but on the back of his kit he has helmet.
Okay. Well, that the official roster that we are reading off of is the one that's submitted by Team Austria, so we'll have to take that up with them later. All right, so both teams just taking a timeout now. So that was the tiebreaker. We still, however, have about 6 minutes left on that game clock right now. All right, now, so we see the teams in the middle of those timeouts. So it looks like Sweden is lining up again, even though Austria is still just chatting, with the timeout being called for Sweden, meaning Austria needs to wrap it up, to be perfectly honest.
And that's a bit of a good observation. Someone has said, obviously in the comments, the foam balls are so light it wrecks his shoulder when he throws it. It's often a common thing when people go from cloth to foam, because there's a slight bit of weight behind the cloth ball, that it hurts their shoulder a lot more in how they throw it.
Yeah, I think definitely in terms of changing up the skill level, it also involves different muscle groups in order to make the best throws for both formats. So I notice a lot of time it's a very wide kind of overarching throw with the cloth balls compared to the short whip with the foam ball. Catch! That is a golden catch off of Kurlinger there by number 48 from Team Austria, and that is
Vogelbauer. Yeah,
Vogelbauer.
He's been taking all the catches in this game, but that Beercade player of the match has finished, but a tie has obviously been there. So Sarafic and Krenmuller. I'm not sure. Can we draw an MVP, a player of the match?
I think so.
No, it's just come in.
Yeah,
there was a last vote. that
A
was put on
last-minute vote.
Sarafic.
Yes.
So Sarafic does end up taking that, so we'll get him in for an interview.
We have about 5 minutes left for him to do that. 5.5 minutes officially on that game clock. Referees are counting down now for Austria to throw. Austria with that burden. So no throws being made over on that side, or no hits being made, but it actually looks like one of the players did get eliminated, the ref counting them down now. With that 10-second delay, they do have to throw. Beautiful jump by the player on the Austrian side there. Great throw by number 37 from the Austrian side, and that's Krenmuller again. Yeah, so the referee is telling them that they, the Austrian side did have to throw. They had that burden there. Now with the 4 balls in hand on the Swedish side, Sweden will have the burden to throw. Ooh, going for a catch and not quite getting it. That was number 91 on the Austrian side, Kedlinger. I'm learning.
Many languages, many pronunciations.
Yes.
But 24 unfortunately caught out there, Vanek, for the Austria side.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch by the player off of Team Sweden, though. Like, as much as it does frustrate Team Austria, that catch was really well done. And again, like, both of these teams are predominantly cloth, so a lot of changing up in both how the catching and the throwing is done. So it's a learning curve, and I think both teams are doing an amazing job at it, and it's really great to see that, because we do have so many formats here at the World Championships. It's nice to see that both major forms of dodgeball are being acknowledged and played by almost every country that is participating right now.
Exactly, and I hope, you know, these cloth countries, predominantly the European ones, are watching this foam and maybe learning a couple of things and maybe wanting to get more involved in the foam side of things after all.
All right, so 2.5 minutes left on that clock there. Sweden is still leading with that 1-point advantage. 1 player left now on the Austrian side. Sweden going for him, absolutely dodging everything. Amazing job by Helmut there. Takes out takes out Sorovic actually off of the Swedish side. Helmut just dominating. He is dodging everything. Takes out another player. He is going like crazy. He gets a catch. And he is going to revive another player for Team Austria. So Austria might get this one if they can take out that last Swedish player. And again, blocking is allowed in this format at the moment. With the less than 2 minutes left, this may go to sudden death depending on how the Swedish player stays alive. But he didn't, so that's going to be a tie score again. So we're seeing a lot of that 1-1 exchange right now. Absolutely well done by Helmut on the Austrian side.
Yeah, very good from that Austrian side there. Just finishing up the set. So 6 apiece now. 1 minute 40 left on the clock, but a timeout called. So a minute timeout we'll have here.
So both teams will have an official timeout given to them for each half. They get 1 timeout per half. So use it or lose it, essentially.
Yep.
Timeouts don't roll over.
You've just got a bank of timeouts. You're like, maybe 1 game. We'll just use them all.
I'm just going to take some PTO. All right, so we're going to see the refs just conferring a little bit with those ball retrievers, making sure that everything is still in working order. I think there might have been a little bit of hesitation or confusion towards one of those catches made, thinking the player might have slid out of that back line. But no, Helmut stayed in, and he made that catch. He revived a player, and he absolutely dominated that one for Team Austria. Well done, Helmut. So now the refs are returning back to their lines, and we're going to see that whistle A minute 42 left on that game clock. So if they finish this matchup quickly, we will see the sudden death. The sudden death will be the tiebreaker. Or if this match ends quickly, then the round may start in a sudden death. And if they tie that up in sudden death, then we might see some overtime.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, so, and both teams have been trading off 1-1, so we'll see how that works. Kind of a interesting way that was done. Definitely not understanding that you can pick up that middle ball even though it is 3-3. So just kind of flicking it over to the Austrian side.
That's nice from the Austrian side. A good start from them. One player up from the get-go. 1 minute 15 left on that clock. And another Consby is taken out. And the catch, the ball is popped up and Sweden get that player back in. So in just seconds, they've turned that set around with that player.
Yeah, so that's going to be the advantage now going to Sweden, having more players on the court as well as having 3 balls. So they are going to continuously have burden to throw. So if we keep doing those 1-1 exchanges, we'll see ball control staying with Sweden. However, they now are down to 2 balls, 4 balls for the Austrian side. 47 seconds left in that clock. So if they can eliminate those Swedish players, oh, that's a catch.
Now we have a tactic in cloth, and I'm not sure if it was get used, and it might get used. The Austrians are going to do it. They step off court, and I'll tell you the reason behind that, because if they step off court, they go down 7-6, but then they'll start the next game in a no-block game. So at least then they can tie the game rather than Sweden playing that game out.
That's true.
Is that a foam tactic? Do we see that a lot? Or?
Not often. I will say it's a very interesting strategic move, and it's somewhat frowned upon, to be perfectly honest.
I guess that when it first came about, it was frowned upon, and everyone was a bit like, well, that's just poor sportsmanship. Like, you're just going to give up a set. But it gives you that opportunity. You saw there, Austria would have been 2v6 with 20 seconds to go, and then you've got to win that in that no block. Now, at least they've got the 6-on-6 to start.
They just have to remember that no blocking rule.
But they do have 4 balls now.
Yes, they do have the ball burden right now. Sweden sending 2 balls over, so that is going to be ball control for that side. You see a ball coming down now, going into the side of the Swedish team.
Kendo, as much as I love foam, I do have to dip to the cloth court because otherwise there'll be one shot there. We'll trade in through Terry and he can finish the game with you, Kendo. I'm sorry.
Absolutely understandable, Greg. Thank you for joining me as long as you could. We will see you over on the other side. And that's why we have a big commentary team, because teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly.
Seeing a lot of aggressive shots here from both sides of Sweden and Team Austria. Team Austria now only with 1 ball in hand, so it's going to be on the burden of Sweden to throw. Sweden needs to throw within those 10 seconds. Big jumps by the Austrian players. No hits being made. Both of those players from Team Austria jump dodging those balls and staying inside the court. Austria now with 3 balls. They have burden to throw. The referee counting them down because of those 5 players. Sweden sending 2 balls over, even though the burden was on Austria. Now we're going to see those balls exchange, and the burden returns back into the hands of the Swedish team. 4 players, 4 balls in hand. Welcome, Terry.
Hello.
Terry is also a foam player, so we are now seeing the entirety of all 6 balls being in the hands of Team Sweden, throwing at the Austrian players. Dodges being made, absolutely no hits. That's an amazing job from Team Austria. Even Team Sweden is applauding them for their dodging tactics.
Yeah, we do, as always, appreciate that camaraderie.
Absolutely.
Some good throws coming out of Sweden, but again, better dodges.
Now we're going to see Austria, coming up again to the line. Big dodge from that wing on the side of the Swedish team. He's took his hair out of his eyes, but luckily those balls being thrown while he was doing that, none of them connected. So burden now on the side of Team Sweden, although Austria sends 1 over. That's going to give 5 balls now to Sweden. Sweden is going to have burden to throw.
I assume this is sudden death, right? It
Yes,
looks
it
like
is
they're
sudden
playing
death.
that way.
No blocking, catches count, and we might end up seeing a tiebreaker eventually.
Yeah, if Austria can tie this up. Actually, I'm not sure they will in the round robin.
No, I think it will be a tie, so they will get 1 point each. But when we do move on to the medal matches as well as the round robin ones, or the semifinals, we might see those 4-minute tiebreaker matches.
Yeah, those matches cannot end in ties, so we will have to see those overtime periods if such a thing is necessary.
So the official overtime is if the sudden death ends in a tie, so it's match point. We'll see a 4-minute regulation play where blocking is allowed, and then we will see going into a sudden death if no points are scored. And that's for those of you watching at home who are predominantly cloth players.
Okay, we got a couple of hits coming out for Sweden.
Yes. Austria still with 4 players on the court. Sweden now with Burden to throw, sending exchanges of 1-1 through both sides. Balls colliding in mid-air, immediately dead upon impact.
That's true if they're thrown by the opposite teams. If they're thrown by the same team, they're still live.
That's correct, Terry.
Okay, and yeah, we see the player making the good veteran move for Austria. Dropping his ball, looking for catch, but the throw didn't even come his way.
It's very
trying to
smart
close
move
it
by
out.
the Austrian player. Ooh.
Okay.
Bit of a drop shot by Curlinger there.
All right, they send everything his way in retaliation. Only one remaining.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'd say so. Okay,
Once again,
good
number
elusiveness.
24 dropping his balls. He's got 4 on the side of the court now, 4 to Austria, so he's going to have Burden to throw.
Okay, nice grab.
That's going to revive a player for the Austrian side. Austria now with 4 balls. Sweden down to 2 players and only 2 balls in hand.
Okay, no blocking.
Yes, the Swedish player forgot that we were playing sudden death right now.
And okay, Austria brings it back, forcing the tie.
That was an accidental block, so that game is going to end in a tie. So Austria just celebrating like crazy right now. We're not going to see that tie-breaking match because we do have another game to get to on the stream. But in those semifinal elimination matches tomorrow, we will see those overtimes if a sudden death ends in a tie.
So we are going to throw it over to a player of the match interview as voted on by Twitch chat. I saw nothing, so I'm going to get to learn something too after this celebratory frolic in the middle of the court. We've seen Sweden lead these over and over. It's pretty enjoyable. Adds a bit of color to the match. And we will toss it over to that Beercade player of the game interview in just a moment once those players become available.
I am here with number 99 from Team Sweden. You were playing men's foam just now. This is actually for your teammate, number 90. Unfortunately, we couldn't find him on the court. It's a gift card, but you know what? You don't have to tell him that he won it. He was voted player of the match. So you guys, playing foam versus playing cloth, how did that go for you?
Well, I think both teams are not very used to foam, so it's hard to strategize. Like balls are flying, we don't know what's happening, and it's just all fun and games. It's all about the fairness in the game as well. If you think you're hit, and both teams respect this because we meet each other so much in cloth, so it's pretty much the same.
So if you had to pick a favorite, would you say foam or cloth?
Cloth is obviously my favorite, but foam is growing on me. It's just a few things that I think that need to be adjusted in foam for me to really enjoy it.
So as a foam team or just as a team in general, is this your first time at the Dodgeball Championships?
Yeah, it is. I think this is Sweden's first dodgeball tournament as a foam team. So everything is new for us, and I think we're improving, which is also showing on the court. But I mean, of course we're going to lose to like Malaysia and Canada and stuff, but it's fun.
You know what, I think you guys have had a great showing. I think all that muscle memory that you do have from throwing those cloth balls, it definitely will change it up in how you throw foam. I think you guys overall, both teams had a great showing, and I think you guys will have a great future in foam. And one last question before we let you go. How are you and your team enjoying your stay in Canada?
We're enjoying it really much. We were traveling around the Rocky Mountains before, and it was really nice. And then coming to this tournament, and everything is just great.
Thank you so much for giving me your time. Anyone you want to give a quick shout out to?
Everyone watching at home.
Thank you for staying up late and joining us. Have a great rest of your tournament.
And we're live for the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Underway on the left-hand side is Sweden. On the right, Austria. Mixed gender foam. I'm Ben Johnson alongside.
This is Terry Thrasher here for color commentary.
Here we go.
Okay. So these are teams that have met each other in cloth quite a bit, and now meeting in foam, an international competition for probably the first time. This is the we did see these two nations just playing against each other, I should say, in men's just one match ago. This is now mixed foam division.
Yeah, an interesting tactic, having a lot of overlapping players. So it's almost like they're sending it back for another 40 minutes. All the women fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, they do. They have brought enough players that I'm sure they'll be able to rotate a little bit. But some of their players have been involved, I think, in at least for Sweden, some of those players have been involved in cloth as well. So a lot of overlap in their squads so far.
Back and forth. Helmet with a late toss. Gets countered, but he's still alive. Burden now for Austria. Lots of players, 3 balls. Counter attack, no eliminations. Burden, Austria. Brilliant shot right on the hands. Thumbs up.
Yeah, those can bend the fingers back a little bit here and there, but he seems to be okay. Krenmuller, okay. Not quite able to connect. I like the low dodge there.
Play call happening, 4 balls, 4 players. They're sending 2 from the left, and a late throw on the winger takes him out. 4 remaining for Austria. Pump fakes, 1 solo throw. So the 2 women in the middle made the throw. Steinlechner with a big throw. 3 Swedes left, 4 balls.
Okay, well blocked. Solid. That sounded really solid when it got to the blocker.
Another good block, and they push to the line. Helmet blocks with the late trailer there. Retrieves it for his team. Now plenty of balls for the 4 players remaining.
Jonsby hit out after staying alive and drawing a lot of attention to himself, but eventually they were able to knock him down.
Now 2 players, 4 balls. Send it near the same target. Burden over to Austria.
The player quickly tying her shoe. Safety first again. Okay, they send a couple of shots over to the left corner. They do get her.
1 player remaining for Sweden. 4 for Austria. Edvardson to the line, lets it rip, goes low, sends another one, about at the same spot. Austria now with the burden to throw. Countdown clock on 3. They send a few, missing. She's been aiming low each time. Better to aim low than too high.
Yeah, if you're going to miss, better to miss low. You're not going to get punished by a catch or an unfortunate bounce that way. Ooh. At that time, the 1-for-1, obviously totally fine for Austria. They get themselves up on the board.
One of the things that's like secretly really impressive about both of these teams is that if they're playing both formats, it's very different to throw a cloth ball from a foam ball, and making that quick switch is really impressive.
I certainly need a bunch of time to adjust to a cloth ball, and
just us talking about it and stuff.
Yeah, that is true too. I've been bouncing between the courts a little bit today, and yeah, it's a bit of a mindset shift, and I'm sure that's even more true for the players.
And noting that the Swedes have 2 balls inside, 1 ball on the outside, generally indicating a more defensive posture.
Everybody playing it a bit safe off the rush that time.
Big pump fakes. Steinlacher lets it rip on Hansen.
He seems to be maybe their primary thrower when Austria gets to set up on offense.
Four balls for Sweden, their burden to throw. Pump fakes, solo throw, and quickly countered, taking out the opposing winger, Olsen. Steinlacher not able to bring it in. Brendan Mueller discussing with his teammates from the left wing. Lots of players, lots of balls, but not much time. Shot clock down to 3. Slow trailers blocked. Sweden's burden to throw.
Okay, it looks like they managed to get Helmut, the opposite corner. So Sweden just whittling down the opponents a little bit.
Austria, 4 balls, 4 players, sending 2 on the winger. He's safe. Counter attack, counter on that with a hard throw. Carlson.
Got the ball back too. It was hard enough to roll back to his side, so well taken.
That's one cloth rule I would love to be in foam, is the fact if you catch that rebound, it being a catch. Good block by the right winger, and she retrieves the ball for her teammates. 5 balls, 4 players, 3 players. Play call to the wings. Right on target. Taking out Krenmüller.
I'm curious if this is a deliberate choice by Sweden. They've eliminated the male players from Austria, and so it's just the 3 female players remaining. It could be a deliberate targeting, not sure.
Yeah. And now, down to 2 for Austria. Kogel on the right wing, readies on defense. Preemptive throw on the other end by 58. Malley. Sweden's burden to throw. Big shot, big miss. Good duck there.
Yeah, I like the reaction from Kogel there. Just saw it coming, got those 2 blocker balls up, able to just kind of lean back a little bit out of the way. Ooh. That one coming in a little bit lower though, and she wasn't able to block it.
Sweden pump fakes, readying for the catch. Ball went low, don't worry. Malley's still alive, she heads to the line. Lets it rip nice and low, just below the toe.
That's a great spot to aim. Let's see if she can actually connect on one of these. Again, really good placement.
Yeah. Sweden to the line, preemptive strike goes high. Of Edvardsen. 3 players, 4 balls, back and forth. Sells out for the catch, but it's unsuccessful.
Yeah, as we often say though, if you are down one person against several others, looking for a catch is often a really good idea. So no fault on the choice, it's a hard play to make, and Sweden's able to secure that point for themselves. 1-1 in this match.
Even Stevens. One of the reasons I love when someone sells out for the catch, and if they've been in a 1 situation, is they're likely exhausted just having given everything. So there's this opportunity to do like a player switch essentially.
True.
You know, catch and out, and then whoever's on also kind of lives with your spirit. Like I want to avenge the person who caught me in. Toss back, rips it right on point. Another Austrian player taken out, 4 remaining very quickly in this set.
Yeah, with Machnik being hit out as well, Sweden's been able to get real accurate on those shots, give themselves a significant player edge. There's still 4 remaining. Okay, trying to catch the Austrian players off guard. Again, it's worth taking those sometimes. Just don't overdo it. Okay, Austria able to take out Fredrik Jonsby. And that is the first loss on the Swedish side at this point.
Yep, 5 still remaining. Pump fakes and a late trailer right into the gloves of Austria's Siebach.
She looked like she was looking right for that ball the whole way.
Yeah, guided it right into the pocket. Ball retrieving, working well. Oh, the golden retriever gets it in the end. Brad taken out for Sweden. Player advantage for Austria. 3 balls. They're burdened to. Oh. Whew. Big second ball hitting number 96 in Sweden. Olsen.
Yeah, that second one coming in when he was just, I think, kind of sticking his head up from behind his blocker. Not a good feeling, but at least these are the foam balls. They don't sting quite as much as taking a cloth one up there.
Timeout called for Austria.
Yeah, one of the things that it's nice to see Austria making use of, timeouts midpoint are something you can do in foam, not something you can do in cloth. It's nice to see that in their first year of international foam competition. They're aware of this, they're using it. It's one of those tools that is available in the toolbox. So both teams talking things over. It's still very early in this match, obviously. 1-on-1 for the score. Just want to give, we've got some time. We're going to give a little shout out again to some of our top sponsors for this event. Edmonton Transit helping people get around the city. Quality fast foods helping to feed our volunteers. As well, we would like to thank FKA Communications and Marketing for support. Sponsorship, very important in order to help make these events go as smoothly as they have so far. Because frankly, I know we've got some, like our cloth courts are running on a, let's say, slightly desynced schedule from what we were hoping. But at the same time, we've got 12 courts here running most of the time. It's a lot.
So Terry, this is the biggest World Dodgeball Championship that we've had. How many have you seen so far?
This is my 4th.
It's got to be like the number of players combined.
Definitely.
Big blocks there, staying alive for Edvardson. Great play.
A good reaction, keeping that blocking ball in front of her. Able to deal with the incoming shot. We'll see if she can do it again.
Karen Mueller discussing with teammates. 5 players, 4 balls. Something I love, it just makes for huge crowds too.
Yeah, quite a few people, including supporters who've come with their teams.
Yep. So earlier I said Edvardson, that Sonneback, she's taken out.
Mueller able to take some of those shots from the back. He's certainly got a good hard shot. He's able to let it go pretty quickly. And given that the blocking's been solid from these Swedish players, sometimes you just got to create a better opportunity.
Absolutely. Still maintaining that smile mid-game. Good block. She's got lots of balls. Tossing it to the ball retrievers. Also showing nuances of the foam game because ball retrievers in cloth aren't able to hold on to a ball for its period. Shot clock counting down for Austria. Their burden to throw. Exchange, no eliminations. Burden, Austria, with the player advantage. Another exchange of balls, no damage.
I think she's trying to get those shots off at the same time as the incoming ones. She's we've seen her be able to make Keiblinger dance a little bit as he's had to try and avoid her throws, but she hasn't been able to connect yet. She's still smiling.
Yeah, that was a very clothy throw she had too. What a block!
Okay, nice toss in retaliation.
And the ball slowly rolling back into the court for her. Burden to throw, Sweden. Nice and low. Carlson taken out.
Christoph Helmut Kopka finally puts an end to that after quite a bit of survival. Johnson able to stay out there through multiple volleys out of the Austrians, but in the end they are able to pick up the point. 2-1 advantage, Team Austria.
Both sides ready, opening rush. The toss back. Delayed reactions for both sides. A smiley miss by the right winger from Austria.
Close.
Burden to throw over to Austria. 3 players spread out on the line. Pump fakes. Solo throw missing.
Yeah, I do like that we're seeing some pump fakes coming in from both teams. Obviously, that's important for disguising where your plays are actually going to come from. Okay, not so many pumps on that particular attack. You don't always see them, but I think Austria very recently making good use of those to try and disguise their attack.
And at some point you might hear Phil Tran doing their commentary, and I highly recommend taking a look at Dodgeball Dudes. If you want, they've got a specific episode on pump faking. It is an art and a science. Rad doing a great job getting out of the way. Winger on winger violence there. A player taken out for Austria.
I actually haven't watched that episode on the Dodgeball Dudes. I've watched some of their episodes on blocking and throwing, where they talk to a lot of the Australian foam players about their thoughts, their approaches, their practices for some of those. I'll have to check out the one for pump faking as well.
And they name the different variations as someone advances. One of my favorites is the I have a question.
I can see it. Even if you weren't gesturing it, I would have been able to see what you meant just by hearing it.
And we're seeing good moves here. And one of the ways that you'd see an incredible pump fake is you need to make it look exactly like the throw that you throw in real life. Here we are, Sweden to the line, 2 firing, 1 hitting. And a counter attack right on center, taking out number 4 from Sweden, Shunsby. Sweden's burden to throw. A ball apiece for 5 players. Multiple shots on target. The aces for Sweden, but the trailer is what gets it.
Yeah, Seebach again, you could see she was trying to channel in on that last ball, but it was put off body enough. She was not able to secure it.
Big throw and a big counter, but the best catch.
Gustav Olsen really just seeing that in time to secure it. Great grab. And that's going to make this point very challenging for Austria to earn back.
Such an equal match so far. Lots of balls. Get ready for a full send. Missing its target with great hops by Kieblinger. 4 balls, 2 players at the line. Solo throw misses its target.
We did see Onsby there, unfortunately called out on a line violation up at center.
Tough. Big stomps. And a throw by Rad misses its target. Winger misses winger.
Cross-court try. I like when players can throw that. They keep looking straight ahead, but they end up releasing it, and it goes outside from your body.
What's interesting is, like, normally if you're like growing up in baseball, that your arm flying open is bad, but it's perfect for that.
Yeah, one of those throws. I mean, I like to throw that one too. If I do it too much, it hurts. So if anyone else working on maybe adding that to your game, just be careful, be mindful, check in with your body sometimes.
Regerbauer remaining with Kieblinger. Again, throw misses its target.
I like though Austria is mixing up who throws. It's not always the same player. They're trying to make sure it looks like it could be either of them. It's going to help maximize their chances of confusing the Swedish players on defense.
Big pumps. Olsen leading his team on the left wing. Looking for a play call right now. There they are. Rips it. High of a target. Good ducking there, but whoa. Aggressive retrieval there by Kieblinger.
Got a ball from middle court. Get that out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shot on target.
Yeah, they're able to get Sana back out of there, but down to 1 as well on the Austria side.
Yeah, we got a 1v situation here, but it's 1v4. Let's see. Stefan Kieblinger sends one.
I like the movement.
Staying alive. Big hit from the backcourt. incredible job of sliding and back and staying alive. Hunts to the line, wide of his target. He's very aware of Rad on the right wing. A little quiet in the action. Englinger
stepping into those throws well. Hoping to find another connection. We'll have to try to take down 3 of the Swedish players. Great job blocking, a good stand-up block and a hit. Retaliation evaded as well.
Carlson taken out. With 2 wingers remaining. Cross court rip, misses its target. Sweden, lots of balls. Preemptive throw. Good heads up plays on defense for Austria. Burden the throw, Sweden. Olsen with a big rip.
Yeah, players coming close in both sides, just not quite
3
there.
seconds left in the half. Oh.
All right, good ear. I didn't even realize that we're already at the end of the first half.
Wow. Only 3 points so far. That was a big moment. I would really have hoped for Austria to just be full send right there, because that player advantage right now is going to sneak up on him. Technically, shouldn't that third ball be on court?
It should. And do we see the refs? Yep, they're indicating it. Yeah.
Great work, refs. We're being very technical. It should be in hand.
All right, no blocking. Nice
Look
dodging.
out. Oh,
okay.
what a shot.
All right, Olsen finally able to put away Kieblinger there, who was in danger of bringing that back for Austria after a huge effort. Sweden does tie it up at 2. I mean, both players, players from both sides, I should say, definitely hurling with all their might at each other there. So you knew eventually one was going to connect, but it's almost too bad someone has to lose that point.
Well, hey, and if we were watching cloth, we'd be seeing potential opportunities for a tie, but no, we're not. And taking a look at a live score update, if you're seeing big numbers, you're probably looking at cloth, especially if it's on court A, B, or C. Those are definitely cloth matches. And then 9 with A, which we're watching right now, B and C being foam matches. So it looks like New Zealand and Norway are underway. Close game right in front of Terry and I. And then on the far end, likely just getting going soon, will be USA and Great Britain.
I can confirm the Court 7A match between Sweden and Canada is men's cloth. I believe that match has some standings implications for both teams that are sort of middle of the pack in their groups. So it's very close.
Six, Mexico, New Zealand. That's exciting.
Got an Italy versus Canada match as well. That is, I believe, co-ed cloth.
Co-ed cloth. I bet a lot of our streamers are following that one. So is there any distinctive changes you've seen over those 4 years watching at the world level?
Like in terms of the way the teams
like how
play
the game changes, or just any takeaway that's quite cool.
So some of what I would say that I see, like the way that these two teams are playing right now is almost closer to a callback to the way that the sport used to be. A lot more, single or double shots coming in and teams gathering those balls, setting up a play, coming up to the line, and then that rhythm of the back and forth, very deliberate pace. We haven't seen too much from these teams of doing what I feel like we see a lot more from Malaysia, USA, Canada, teams like that, where there's a lot more willingness from the players with the balls to charge in situations that aren't totally safe, but they're trying to create a lot of unease and uncertainty in the players opposite them. So we've seen that come in more and more from some of those teams that have consistently been near the top of the foam rankings. I think as these countries get more comfortable and familiar with the foam format, we'll see those things come into their games as well. The rush play as well, very conservative for both of these teams, and as you know from a lot of the Canadian women, American women, for example, they are not conservative off the rush very often. So we'll hope to see some of that work its way into the game for Sweden and Austria over time.
Very cool. Burden to throw over to Sweden. All their players, 3 balls. Last to throw. Cross court, rip. Blocked. Same maneuver done by Austria. Low and away. Modin with the play call, cross courts it. Big hit on the counter.
Yeah, that Modin has been a great thrower for Sweden, so it makes sense he would be a prime target for the Austrian team to look for.
4 balls at the line for Solo with the trailer. Hits its target. Big throw. High and away. If you're watching this and you're used to the cloth game, there's different interpretations of an invalid throw. Very rare will you see it in foam.
Yeah, I think it's only really used when it's a pretty flagrant lack of an attempt to actually eliminate a player.
The noodle toss, where you're
Yeah.
just like, yeah, technically it crossed the line, but quite clearly the intent was not a throw, whereas in cloth, as far as I'm aware, if you're throwing it well wide of the target, that could be considered an invalid throw, and that would be an invalid block.
And we saw the cloth instincts over there coming out from Max Golda, just putting his ball down where he was hit. It's not a problem in foam, but you are allowed to pass it off to a teammate as you exit the court. You could see him realize it after he kind of put it down, so no harm though.
2 players, 4 balls, a preemptive throw from defense in 91. Big active blocking by the Austrian player. Look out that teammate. Sometimes when you're doing a big active block, you need to be really aware that you might be actually doing an assist for the other team. Good strafing slide to stay alive.
That's some good dodging coming out from Austria. Sweden has had the extra balls. They've been able to set up offense a bit more easily. Call coming out again from Elsa Edvardsson.
Good cross court throw. Counter attack for that rush was perfect. Taking out. Nope. Lilquist. A solo hero, Edvardsson. Another cross quarter, but it is very hard to take on Kieblinger by herself. He's slowing down the game. We got this. Remember, there's no set clock. They can take as long as they want. But there is a shot clock. They send it. Edvardsson staying alive. Burden to throw on Austria.
And I like Edvardsson is staying in that corner, trying to stay safe, stay back.
Big catch!
Oh, yep, the
so
catch is
2
good.
points of contact made it. She subsequently just kept stepping and made her way out, but that counted.
Yeah, a little bit like if you watch American football, if you can catch a ball, get a couple of points of contact in before you wipe out of bounds.
Yeah, the good news is we don't need to do like a dodgeball move, you know, subsequently show possession.
Oh gosh, let's not get into that.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so Austria taking a narrow 1-point lead. Nobody's been able to get a big lead in this match.
Seebach goes up for a team and powerful throw and a powerful fall. Taking out Arfors.
Hopefully he's okay. It looks like he banged the back of his head as he fell backwards.
Yeah.
Looks like he probably is. Just held it for a second. Seems all's well, I hope so.
Hit by Modin, attempted catch by Carlson, but he's taken out. 4 players remaining for Sweden. They each have a ball right now. Counterattack so strong by Austria.
Yeah, they are doing a better job, I think, of starting to lean into that counter play.
Yeah.
I think we see their players moving up a bit more aggressively right after Sweden lets go.
Feel the rhythm. Sweden's burden to throw. Huddling in for the play call and spreading out. Counterattack. Winger taken out. He's been a strong force of defense for his team, like he said, with those movements. 2 shots fired, 1 apiece, no damage. Burden, Austria.
Yeah. player releasing that, just kind of looking at the hands afterward. Just,
Yeah,
whoops.
Yeah, that did look like, yeah, we both saw that same reaction. Okay. Slowing down, collecting as a team. Play call. Adam Bader, the referee, calling down the shot clock. 2 balls fired, missing their target. Modine staying alive.
Yeah, they have tended to be going for Modine. Has Austria. Oh, wow, okay. They come up with a hit on Wogerbauer. That
Another
trailing
winger.
shot finally finding him.
They switch left winger to the right winger. Number 13, Golda. Meanwhile, right winger for Sweden's taken out. 3 players remaining, 4 balls. Good ups and leg twist.
It's true. Sometimes when you get in the air, you have to do something else to get out of the way. Okay, good low block.
Keeping body slim by putting one knee behind the other as you duck down.
Okay, I like that play as well from Mali. She, from her follow through, ended up just like kind of crouching really low. She knew she was being thrown at. She was able to take her throwing motion and transition it into a good defensive posture.
Yeah, a little throw duck. Big catch.
Oh.
Well done, Lisa Seebach.
She's looked for a few of those, and she has come down with a couple. So
and what's really incredible is like it ends up in her hips, but it wasn't thrown there. She triangulates her body.
Very good job of getting her body in front of the ball. And that may have swung this point around for Austria. Certainly they have the advantage right now.
Preemptive throw, misses its target there. Golda. Sonnenbach rips it with her teammate. No damage.
Okay, one hit means that there's only one Swedish player remaining. Hannah Sonnenbach has her work cut out for her. Still facing down 5 from Austria. Okay, players looking for a potential 1-for-1. Well, I'm sure Sonnenbach isn't, but
ball's dead, which would be a new experience if you're a cloth player. Big shot, big miss. Edwards sends one wide of its target.
Golda maybe thinking better of, okay. You know, I like that little submarine toss.
Good shot. She sends another, stays alive. Ball retrievers doing their best to get her hands full. Crowds from elsewhere going wild.
There are some excited fans in the building, really helping the energy of this whole event. Ooh, okay, Sonnenbach doing the right thing again, going for that catch, facing down multiple opponents, just not able to squeeze it. So Austria gets themselves, I think this is the first 2-point edge of the match.
And they're underway, opening rush. Toss back throws, back and forth, ball up. Confirming that it hit the ground already. Consby staying alive. Makes its way in the middle. Some of the flashiest shoes of the tournament, I love it.
I'm always a big fan of those flashy kicks for sure. Ooh.
Big hit, taking out the winger.
They didn't save him this time.
5 on 5. Burden to throw on Sweden. Heinz 5. Here we go. Both accurately thrown right at the same spot, but there was no one there. Full send. Rad staying alive. Teammate taken out.
Ooh, coming close.
No
Did you see
damage.
Heinrich Wogerbauer started to reach for it, pulled his hands in just in time.
And then started running with the ball. Every player with the ball. Multiple shots on target, and Rad's giving the thumbs up saying, job well done, you've got me. 5 balls, 3 players. Wingers with 2 apiece. Shots firing, missing number 2 on the. Here we go. Pump fakes. Firing on right on the wing.
Yeah, they make use of multiple balls there. Sometimes that's just what you do to get through a good block. Austria threatening to pull ahead a little bit in this match again.
Just a near full release of balls. Austria with the burden to throw. Plenty of extra players. Back and forth. A late trailer takes out the ever smiling player. Carlson. 1 against 4. 5.
Okay. That was the first point we've seen Tamara Matic on for Sweden. She wasn't able to hang on for too long, unfortunately. We do want to make a note that the Twitch chat, you can look at the player of the game. You can get your votes out there. Remember, whoever you vote for the most strongly will not only be the winner in our hearts, but they will also earn a $10 gift card to Beercade for the after party post-tournament on Sunday night.
Back and forth volley.
Like Gustav Olsen is really stepping into those throws well. He's got a big wind-up, almost reminds me of a cricket throw, and really delivering it with power and accuracy.
Vogel taken out in the exchange. Big run up, hard throw. Thought I hit the ball retriever. Hit something really hard, and I was like, wait a second, the sound didn't match hitting Rad.
Yep. Faisal Rad doing a great job of staying low when those shots come his way.
100%. Oh! Eyes forward. Good move there, Krenmüller, knowing that his opposing winger was looking away with arms in the air, too.
Good aware play from the thrower.
Carlson on the right wing, Rad on the left. 4 balls, 2 players, their burden to throw. Shot clock down to 3. Big hit. Rad left alone against 4 Austrian players.
It's on Rad to throw. He does.
Blocked. Again, a new experience. If you're used to watching cloth, this foam set can go as long as desired because we're using the overall match time.
That's true. It can stop very abruptly sometimes when you reach the end of the half, but exactly, the sets can take a while if you've got a good defensive player out there.
Absolutely, just got to manage that shot clock. Back and forth, resetting. Kopka putting the safety on the trigger, not sending that one. A hopping 2-block block.
Yeah, Austria making use of those fakes again. They got a jump out of Rod. He's just trying to say, hey, leave me alone. Let me take this shot.
Yeah. Wanting a 1v1, but there's 3 other players on the court.
Yeah.
Pointing at his shot.
Come on, Krenmüller.
Kopka ready to return it. Ripping it back and forth.
All right, timeout for Sweden there. That was a really nice exchange. I'm pretty sure these players have played against each other for a while. I like seeing some of the character move into the match. We see Rod coming over to give a that was awesome little moment.
6-2. The game within a game. Rad versus Kopka.
Look how friendly everybody is, though. I like it. Rad had some really good low defensive posture a few times. Really good at getting those 2 blocking balls out in front of him. He had an interesting little crow hop a few times when he let go of the throw, like showing some good all-around dodgeball skills there. It's just, again, you're facing down multiple opponents. What do you do to increase your odds when you're in a disadvantage? You just tell the other players, like, hey, leave me alone for a bit. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and target him.
I want a fair fight. And he could have been sneaky there and cross-courted, but and like one of the things you said, he's done such a great job of going low, but if he did that every time, well, but then so the 2-ball jump was such an effective move for him later in the game.
Exactly. I like that he has mixed it up well. We'll often say if you're learning to play dodgeball, going low is usually the higher percentage way to defend yourself. This is coming from someone who jumps a lot, definitely too much. Once you're in the air, you're not smaller, and you can't do anything to change where you're at. So use it sparingly. Whereas if you go low, you can get those blockers out in front of you easily. You can still move side to side sometimes. It's the better way to practice dodging.
It's so impressive when you see a player do a good knee twist. A little shimmy in the air. Austria with the advantage. Solo throw, misses its target. Olsen, big rip. Countered. No eliminations.
Yeah, Krenmuller was watching. He knew Olsen was likely to let that go, and as long as Krenmuller wasn't out afterward, he was going to take that shot. We've seen them look for that repeatedly against Olsen.
I love a square off between two different wingers. Speaking of, Rad. Olsen, big throw, big elimination, but he's taken out in the process.
Yeah, those corners being exchanged.
Sweden with the burden. Shot goes low. Big blocking, but not so great by number 23. She's taken out. Lots of balls for Austria. Their play call and their burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. Modin distracting them.
Hey, there's some of that aggressive corner play. We were saying we don't see a ton of it yet from these teams, but I mean, I feel like they're adjusting mid-match. They're adding in that dimension. It'll only bode well for them as they go forward.
Big act of blocking. Great work pushing up to the line. Very quick. And now they're retreating to do the play call.
They're running low on shot, yeah.
Sweden's burden.
And that was heads up by Silke Kogel. They were about to run out of time. Better to throw one ball in kind of like a neutral space than give up all of them to the other team. Oh, whoa! She tried for the catch as well, but that was a rocket. There? Yeah. Looked like it. Drop curves, one of the cool ones you can learn to throw with a foam ball.
Good ups. Steinlechner on the right wing. That's the left winger with the throw. No elimination. Rad with the play call. 3 to the line. Oh, a late trailer does it.
That staggered timing sometimes really important. You can't wait too long afterward, but if you can get that first committed defensive move from a player and then follow up to an opening, Modin not quite able to block well there. I think
where did he want to put the ball? Did he hide it to his quarterback?
I think he was like, I'm going to put it down. No, I'm going to pass it to a teammate, and neither of them exactly happened.
Big rip. Misses its target. Edvardsen staying alive. Lots of players left for Sweden. Not a lot of time. About 2 minutes left in the match. Solo throw by Rad. Goes high of its target. 4 balls, 2 players for Austria. And plenty of time with this point differential. Look for a solo throw.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to rush. They will secure the match as time expires. Okay, Molly making a good defensive slide. Rod waits it out, throws, Molly blocks it anyway. Good fakes coming out from Rod here.
All right, we're going to want to see a full send here from Sweden. They now have 1 minute and 24 seconds. 4 balls going up against 2 players. Yeah, they send a few. No eliminations though.
Yeah, great defensive work by Team Austria. Okay, Rod hoping to catch Molly when she was not equipped with the ball, but can't quite connect. So, I mean, Sweden's right to take the chances.
Now 1 minute remaining. Good blocking. Great sweep there by Edwardson. Saves the ball rolling back. Something you generally just see in wall ball.
Yeah, exactly. Behind these players, that curtain usually kind of absorbs the impact, but as we've seen during this tournament, not totally. Sometimes things hit it and roll back pretty solidly.
Counterattack misses its target. 30 seconds left. Austria, 4 balls, 2 players. They send it. Rad returns it. Misses. Good ducks by Austria. Big throw by Kiebliner. No hits for some time for both teams. That I would almost call an invalid throw right there. Although he's kind of favoring his shoulder. Rad. Okay, they did actually mark it as an invalid throw.
Okay.
And now we're at the end.
All right, so this will be a no blocking portion.
Sudden death. The time no longer matters, except for the shot clock.
This could go on for hours if nobody hits anybody else.
Lilliquist with the shot.
Oh, forgot already.
Whoops. Don't block that. Wow.
Okay, he didn't block. He didn't block. He was just
yeah. He hopped.
Okay, so Sweden able to take that last point. Always a good moral victory. Not that they need the moral support, because this always happens somehow.
As they were doing at the end of the last one, I had to make sure to pull one of the foam balls. And there's like nightmare scenario, imagining they're hopping on it. If you've ever hopped on a ball, that's one of like the most dangerous parts of dodgeball. Jeez.
Yeah. I haven't hurt myself during dodgeball very often, but that's one of the ways that I feel like I definitely could. And so, okay, we are going to throw this over to a player of the game interview as voted on by the Twitch chat in just a moment. We did just see a 6-3 win for Austria over Sweden in mixed foam. And so just letting you know what's coming up next, right here on our first stream, we will have I would say a premier match, women's foam, Canada versus Malaysia, both some of those pre-tournament medal favorites. And coming up after that, we will have 2 more matches to close the day. We don't know who they are yet. They will be mixed foam matches that depend on the position various teams have finished in. So we will throw it over to that player of the game interview in just a moment, and we'll be back with you shortly for Canada versus Malaysia women's foam.
All right, and they are off. It is Canada Women's versus Team Malaysia Women's. This is the foam division 2022 Dodgeball World Championships. Kendall Stalmack joining you once again with Terry Thrasher, the commentary voice of Dodgeball.
Just one of them these days. Lovely to be working with you, Kendall.
Absolutely.
And yeah, this is a premier match, of course. This is actually a crossover. There are A and B divisions in pretty much all of the different ball types. And this is the leader of Women's Foam A, Canada, at 4-0, against Malaysia being basically tied for first in their division, which is the B pool, at 3-1. And that one is a draw, too. So they are undefeated so far.
That's amazing. So we're going to see two of these teams undefeated, going for that crown. This is the cross division match. This is not an elimination match. We will see that tomorrow during the semifinal game. So today is just a cross division match. There's no elimination. So we're just going to see some really, really well played dodgeball between these two teams. They have been fighting hard this entire tournament these past few days. Absolutely beautiful block by number 1 on the Canadian women's team. That was the left wing, Lisa Mora.
One thing that's kind of bananas coming into this match, Malaysia has only given up 6 points according to the official standings. I think Canada's got the arms to threaten to score 6 points or more in just this match. And they start off looking aggressive, but Malaysia on point there with the blocks.
Malaysia coming in really strong, really coordinated with a lot of their plays. They still are managing to maintain ball control. They've had about 4 balls consistently this past little bit. This is the first half of the game. This is the first set. No points have been scored yet. We're going to see the ball advantage now turning over to the Canadian side with the full line of 6 players still on the court. Nothing landing with either of those throws from the Malaysian side towards the Canadian line, so the burden will go back now to the Canadian women's.
Yeah, almost everybody for Canada out there now is a returning player. Number 89, Jenna Flanagan on the left side, is in her first year with the national program. She plays out of Ottawa, Ontario, plays softball, has a great overhand and underhand, something of a theme on this Canadian women's team.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing that a lot with some of these players. There's a lot of veterans and there's a lot of first-timers. Number 15 on the Canadian side, Jessica Gray, being eliminated from those throws from the Malaysian players. However, there are only now 2 Malaysian players left on the court. They do have burden now with 4 of those balls. Blocked by the Malaysian player. They're still going to have 4 of those balls. However, one of them has just been eliminated now, so we are going to see 4 balls on the court. 4-ball burden for that Malaysian player. Again, blocked by number 1, Mora.
Megan Angmai here, vice captain of the squad, has a lot of players ahead of her. See Shauna Rowe with the empty ball fake. Jess O'Quinn ends up deferring that ball back to Mora. Angmai lets that go.
Yeah, I think she was just throwing one over just to avoid the count, but that is going to give that burden back to Team Canada now. Team Canada making sure they call which players are going to throw that hit, and that was a shot by number 89, Jenna Flanagan.
Yeah, showing one of the big reasons she was added into this team.
Absolutely.
She's got a great throw, and it's not just hard, it's also accurate. That's obviously essential at this level. So Canada able to take that 1-0 lead. Just kind of overpowering Malaysia in that first point, but I would imagine we will see something different on this second one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to set the tone for this game, but well played by both teams. Canada coming out really strong in that opener. I think just based on a couple interactions that Malaysia has had with Canada at world competitions, this is a little bit of a rivalry that we've seen throughout the years.
I feel like it kind of has to be. These teams have met in the playoffs. They've had very competitive and important round-robin matches multiple times. And these teams have both been basically in the medals every year or almost every year for the last 5.
These are always strong medal teams, so again, they just want to set that precedent of if we can beat you here, we will beat you on that court for that medal. But we will see what happens. Canada has a lot of new players joining their roster this season, so we're going to see a lot of new plays and a lot of talent coming from the Canada side.
Yeah, we just saw Jess Gray, who is a returner to this squad, making a catch and then using that ball to hit out an opponent. So helping to bring Malaysia down to just 4. Okay, Malaysia playing it defensively.
A lot of pumps on the Canadian side. Beautiful catch right into the shoulder there. That was Karine Byron, number 3 on the Canadian team, just without even flinching, catches that.
She has shown those catching chops before for Canada on the international stage, so
Those catches
almost nothing unexpected from her.
No, but just beautifully done. I don't think I've seen her play yet. I don't think I had a chance to do any commentary on her matches at the national level. So seeing her here on the Canadian stage is definitely a nice. It's really nice to see that, because I have nothing to set a precedent. So just being able to witness that talent is just a pleasure. Blocked by the Malaysian player. Ball almost going over the edge, but the Malaysian ball retriever taking almost knocking into the ref to make sure that ball stays on their side.
And okay, we see a couple of looks from Malaysia. It was just Kelly Ka-Lai-Lau letting it go. Her teammate Gosha King kind of backing her up. They are playing it defensively. I think they're going to look for those counters or some kind of opportunity timing-wise, and not able to find it yet.
Malaysian player going down with the block, making sure it's just holding it out, goes straight down, saying, nope, that didn't hit me. Malaysian player very aware of those blocks, making sure that the ref sees it as well, knowing that she didn't get hit. Malaysian players are needing to stay alive as long as possible. That first point went to Team Canada. Now 13.5 minutes left in this first half. We are going to see some dodgeball played today.
Shauna Rowe, longtime member of this team, ends up making the call. We do see Mora head out. It's that timing play that both the men's and women's squads from Malaysia are so good at. They wait for those moments, they get away those shots at disruptive moments, and I think that's going to be how they're going to try to play this point out.
All right, so lineup right now, we have number 3, number 10, number 11, and 89. Number 11 being Shauna Rowe. I believe she's a relatively new addition to the Canadian lineup.
No way. Shauna's been on this team for years.
Oh, well then. I stand corrected. My apologies. Or to put that in Canadian, sorry about that, eh?
Yeah, you had to do it, didn't you?
I did. I really did.
Yeah, Shauna playing out of the Toronto area. Has been a southpaw in the corner for Canada for quite a few years, has won multiple medals, also won a, I forget what the award was called, but won basically being a tremendous sport award in, I believe that was the Australian year, 2016.
Okay. So a sportsmanship award or MVP?
I don't remember exactly what it was called. I think you had to be both an awesome player and like playing with a ton of integrity, so pretty high honor.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they handed that out every time.
Understandable. All right, so we're seeing here now the wings coming up towards the center. They're kind of making a V formation. I don't know if that's strategic on their part, but very reminiscent of how the Canada Goose flies.
Well, I think, so we know that this is the first year that the national women are not being coached by Vic Ravilli. He stepped down from some of his duties, and now we've got husband and wife coaching duo Spencer Sarow and Lynn Kirkpatrick. Oh, as Canada secures that point. One thing that I believe it was Lynn who mentioned this to me when I was still playing in Ottawa. They really like the idea of having sort of an equilateral triangle when you're playing one person on one side and 2 ball handlers on the opposing side, just trying to keep those players at the same distance so that the defensive player just, you know, can't look wide enough to see everything that's happening and threatening them. And Canada bringing in Kenley Croft and Katie Brady.
Yeah, Katie Brady, she, now I know for a fact that she is
okay, big catch. Yeah, Brady, her first year in this national program. Earned her way here with some strong performances.
I believe the words that have been used to describe Katie Brady in the past is absolute beast. And she has done an amazing job this this tournament. She's really shown why that she was activated for Team Canada.
Okay, Rowe hit out. Flanagan too. Ooh, good strikes by Malaysia on that counter push.
So Malaysia now with ball control. They have 5 balls, 4 players left on the court. blocked by number 77, and that's Kenley Croft. She's playing wing for Team Canada Women's. Brady now taking up the position of guard. I believe there's only 3 players left on the court. They are just taking a quick moment and a timeout for Team Malaysia, coming in relatively early in this first half. About 10 minutes left on the clock, and Malaysia's taking that really quick timeout. You do get 2 timeouts per half. They don't roll over, so use it or lose it pretty much.
Yeah, Coach Kent electing to call this timeout, maybe because his team, you know, they're kind of even on it, but they are behind on the scoreboard. I think he wants to make sure that they've got the best possible chance to close this out, get their team on the scoreboard, build some momentum as a squad. Obviously, like Canada as a team has often kind of run hot and cold, so the hotter they run, the harder it's going to be to turn it around. So if you can do something to squelch that momentum early, it's in your best interest here for Malaysia for sure.
And part of what we're seeing too here is Canada does have that home court advantage. Edmonton, Alberta is the host city for this year's World Championships. So a lot of these players have actually played here at the Saville Centre before on this court. You see Canada coming in now, making those shots on the Malaysian players. No hits made. Looks like Malaysia getting a little bit confused, but trying to get those balls back, making sure those balls retrieve for no. I need a ball in hand. I need to block. Beautiful shots made at those Malaysian players. Brady with that catch and then coming straight up to the line. Absolutely beautiful on her part. That's a lot of strength that we're seeing. Great throw by Brady, not connecting, but you know what? It's great that she took that shot anyways. We're still going to see now 3 players on the Canadian side. That's a hit now on the Canadians, so it's just 2 left. Beautiful throw over by that side from number 10 on Team Canada, and that was Jessica O'Quinn.
Yeah, I really like the play made by Malaysia's Cheng Ya Mei, going up and drawing, or going up to grab a ball, drawing in 2 shots from Brady and Croft, and leaving Canada less well equipped than before. Brady and O'Quinn gonna have to try and bring this one back for Canada.
Yeah, it's 2 hits there, another hit. Brady, last one left on the court. But we have seen this happen before. I believe it was a different match. We have Brady as the last one on the court, and she has managed to take that 2v1. I believe it was almost a 3v1. So there is a possibility she can do this, getting nice and low, dodging, throwing 2 of those balls, whipping that ball out, blocking down straight ahead. She's going to have 3 balls. Ball control now is towards her. That's the 4th ball coming in on the Canadian side. Throwing at that Canadian player, going a little bit short. Brady not making the catch, but you know what? It was a great job. She was retreating. She was doing exactly what I'm assuming the team coach would tell her to do. She played it very safe, but she took the shot she needed to. Unfortunately, this time it didn't work, but we will still see her coming back in this lineup again.
Full marks to Malaysia there. They were able to make use of that timeout. They got themselves onto the board. I believe that was the shot coming in from Annabelle Cho Yan Ting to secure it. And so Malaysia gets themselves their first point of the match.
All right, so we're going to see that opening rush now again. So we see them running up to the line. Team Malaysia, actually, one of them dropping the ball, taking it and going into the middle. So a little bit of a switch up on that opening rush of how they're going to do those pitches.
Yeah, I like it. Both of these teams have different styles off the rush, but they're both quick to get to those balls and activate them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you need to be quick in this game because that is a matter between elimination or not. That's going to hurt the Malaysian players, that ball rolling over and not enough time to sweep it back to their side. That's going to give that 3rd ball now for Team Canada, even though Malaysia does have burden to throw with players. Brady dodging that one. That's a 4th ball now for Team Canada, making sure they back up. They reassess their strategy. Actually 5 balls now. It's amazing how fast these balls fly. It's very easy to lose count. So thank you for bearing with me, everyone, on the stream while I try and give you the most accurate play-by-play because this is an exciting match.
Okay, Malaysia having 5 balls. They're able to put them to good use, hitting out Karim Biran. Malaysia is down to 4 players. But that obviously makes it a bit more attainable.
All right, now here comes Team Canada. They have burden to throw. Katie whipping the ball over. Number 1, that's Mora blocking the ball. She has been playing a really consistent job as wing for Team Canada Women's.
Yeah, Mora, since her first year playing for the national team when she was activated in 2017, has steadily grown as a player, has really turned into a fixture for Team Canada, and showing it again from that wing position.
Second elimination on row from the Malaysian team. Now the Malaysian players, they have, I believe, 4 balls now in hand with 4 players. Burden to throw. Beautiful jump by Mora right in the air. That was gorgeously done. And the ball manages to stop, go straight down for the ball retriever to get for those Canada players. Malaysia now coming up to the line, just discussing strategy and targets. We're going to see some throws real quick.
Okay, it's close. Okay, Mora getting low. A lot of back and forth here. It's getting a little bit more scrambly.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of those balls are coming in very fast from the Malaysian side. It's going to be very hard to dodge some of them, but very quick, rapid movements from the Canadian team as they take out a Malaysian player. I believe that's a number 24, so Go Share King.
Yeah, and another hit as well, getting through on Annabelle Choyanting, hit out. Ang trying to hold down the fort for her side, accompanied by Si Kiao Ying.
So we're going to see 3 players now on that Canadian side. We've got 77 coming in, and that is Croft. She's taking over that wing position for Mora. Mora having been eliminated a little bit earlier in the game. We still have number 15, Gray, in the center. Brady making sure that she gets those shots in. Unfortunately, nothing lining. Katie Brady going into the middle now. No ball in hand. We're going to see something from her as Malaysia takes their shot. Malaysia going for the wings and taking out number 5 on Team Malaysia. So that was a line violation. So number 77, Croft, is going to be walking off the court. So that is going to be Brady as the only one left in now.
Malaysia did lose one on a line earlier in this point as well, so.
Yeah, it was a 1-for-1 trade. She threw the ball, but while she was throwing, she stepped on the line. However, the throw was still valid, so that elimination does count. So now 2 players on the court right now, 15 and 33. Throwing it Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia blocking, going up and down while those 2 balls are being thrown. Absolutely beautiful throw from that Team Malaysia player. She is absolutely tiny. She can pancake right down to the floor and avoid those shots.
Yeah, she's been doing a great job of getting small, getting under those balls. These are good throwers in Gray and Brady, and they do get that first one through. All right, Canada back onto the scoreboard momentum with 3. Malaysia's already given up 50% more points in their tournament total, thanks to Canada being able to put up 3 so far in the first half.
Absolutely well done, but you know what? Even though Canada is winning right now, we got to give a shout out to Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia is making them work for it. They have a lot of strategy on their end. They have a lot of practice and the coordination on their side as a team. Not saying Canada doesn't, but I think just in terms of length of playing together, Malaysia probably has been together a bit longer versus some of these newer players that we're seeing here making their debut on the world stage.
Yeah, Malaysia does give me the impression consistently of just an extremely well-coached and practiced team. But so far, Canada hitting on so many shots, coming up with a few more clutch catches, has been able to claw away 3 points to just Malaysia's 1. Defensive call being made in the middle by the blocking player, Lau. Okay. Team Canada coming up to the line. It's Croft making the call. We see 2 balls go toward the middle. Nice lateral dodge. Lau comes up, making the calls. We see a couple going toward Brady. Brady does get the catch, though. Does get hit as well, but I'm sure she'll take that. Gray holding up the line. Gray and Mora in the corners as Malaysia comes to the line. That shot coming in from Liu Chengxi. And Team Malaysia still trying to work this Canadian team down to a more manageable number. They are basically never giving away their 3rd ball so that they can all play good solid defense. Okay, there was a try from Choi Yan-ting.
Yeah, it's easy to see tensions rising in this game, again, based on that rivalry that we kind of expected in the past. Canada has usually faced off a lot with Malaysia. 15 going down, going for a block. Turns out it was actually a hit. Not quite understanding what that was, so the ref had to come in and make a call, but Malaysia taking it with grace.
Canada looking very confident right now. Looking for that 4th point. Only one player to go, and they do get it. Again, that slightly staggered timing. The player was already committed to the aerial dodge. And as she came down, Go Share King was struck. Canada securing their 4th point for a 4-1 advantage.
Yeah, a little bit of a tip off in the leg there, but you know what? Malaysia again coming in. They've got that grace there. They're accepting their hits. They're putting their hands up, and they're being amazing about it.
We expect nothing less at this level, obviously.
All right, so here we are, another lineup, a little bit changed with the wings now. We're seeing 77 take over that position. Mora's coming in closer to Shadow in the middle, and referee just making a call right now. They are double checking on something. I think a player might have been hit just a little too hard, so we're going to pause the game clock here while the referees are checking on that player. One more time, we're going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, the Edmonton Transit Service, World Dodgeball Federation, Edmonton, Alberta for being the host city, Quality Foods, and FKA Marketing and Communications.
I think Alicia Giayigo might have been hit up. It looked like she was kind of massaging her eye.
Yeah.
I mean, if she happens to be wearing contacts, that can always be a concern.
Yeah, that's going to burn.
Yeah, so I think she's okay. She was able to walk off under her own power.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done on her. Round of claps all around, being able to walk that off. Definitely the Canadian player that probably did that, making sure she was okay as well. But also, again, which is how those teams have been playing, Canada is making sure that every throw is a fierce one. So unfortunately, issues like that can happen. Number 77 getting nice and low. Unfortunately, that was a hit, though. It looked like it had gone over her, but it did hit her on the back.
Yeah, we have one of those line judges just letting her know it did get you on the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there are some spots that can be hard to feel, but that is why we have those extra officials to help make sure.
Yes, a big shout out to Team Austria for line reffing for us for the women's foam match.
They've been doing a lot of this extra volunteering work, so hugely appreciative. We're seeing them for the first time under the WDBF banner here, and not only are they playing well, they're volunteering well.
Yes, absolutely. It's really great to see those teams step up to the plate. Taking a look now at the score, we have Canada leading 4, Malaysia with 1 point, and we are getting close to the end of the first half. It is going to go now into that sudden death. So with the sudden death, no blocking, catches will count for re-entry.
I really like what number 19 for Malaysia, Kelly Ka Lai Lau, really just trying to psych up her teammates, make sure they're staying focused, very active leadership out of her. Okay, and they get one hit, taking out Gray. Malaysia still with 4.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's
one
a
return.
big pop coming off of the foot of number 19 on the Malaysian side, and that does eliminate her. So now 4 players now left on the side of Team Canada. Beautiful underhand shot from number 10 and a shot on number 8, so that's going to eliminate those 2 Malaysian players. We are now going into the halftime, Canada leading 5-1.
Yeah, and when those throws were connecting on the Malaysia side as well, there was a shot that hit Katie Brady, popped up and into the waiting arms of Jenna Flanagan. So one of those nice aware plays where teammates bailing out teammates helps to secure the overall point.
Yeah, that's what I've been referring to it lately as the golden catch, because not only do you save your teammate, you get a catch, revive another teammate, and eliminate a player on the opposing team. So that is the best possible outcome you can have with a catch in dodgeball, I believe.
I would actually argue that what happened there where they clinched the point is an even better result. That was the final out.
That's
so
true.
yeah, Canada looking really strong. Again, coming into this match, Malaysia had given up hardly anything. 6 points coming into this match. Canada already with 5. And, I mean, Canada's got such tremendous arms. We've seen them repeatedly. Some of these returning players, like the O'Quinns, Mora, Croft, we've seen those shots coming out, as well as new additions like Brady and Flanagan. Canada just has a caliber of arm that maybe Malaysia hasn't faced yet in this tournament, although not to say they're any strangers to it. Again, obviously these teams have played each other quite a bit. I think there's been a bit more turnover on the Malaysia roster than Canada, but I mean, their national program staff are very familiar with what Canada brings every year.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. While we're waiting in the halftime there for the teams to regroup, I believe on the court just behind this one that's not being streamed right now, it is New Zealand versus Mexico.
Yeah, we've got 12 courts of dodgeball action happening.
That is a lot of dodgeball action.
It is a lot, absolutely. If you do go to worlddodgeballfederation.com and you click on the button for the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships, you too can look at some information like live scores, standings, team rosters, schedules. What else could you be looking for?
You know, I'm not too sure, but I'm going to drop that link into the chat right now on that Twitch stream. So if anyone wants to take a look, please tell us what you're seeing. Also, a big shout out to those of us joining here, watching all over the world. If you're joining from Malaysia, joining from somewhere in Canada, yeah, joining from anywhere else in the world, give us a shout out on the stream. Tell us where you're from. And just a reminder that going into the second half, we are going to see the player of the game that's going to be voted on in the Twitch stream. So we are going to do that, and that player will receive that $10 gift certificate to the Beercade, which is the official sponsor of our after party.
All right, so Malaysia's ready. Canada's still kind of getting out there. I think we see Betty Mack starting to get into the lineup here for Canada, as well as Veronica Berry. Some players we haven't seen yet in this match, but Canada probably about to show off some depth.
Yeah, it's nice to see a change-up on the line. I think Canada's going into this very confident. I also think they're wanting to save their arms for the medal matches, which is why they're changing up players on the roster to make sure that those players don't overexert themselves.
Okay, Cher. Nope, just doing coverage as Rowe retreats here. Okay, that is actually Yvonne Cher out there, not Betty Mack. Whoops. Cher, first timer in the program as well. Okay, Rowe just clipped on the retreat. Durand takes over that ball. Canada up to the line, a bit of back and forth. Cher, nope, not going to let that one go.
That was a beautiful job by her just now. So it looks like the ball control is going to be in the hands of the Canada players. 5 on the court. Malaysia still with their full line of 6, but Canada has that ball control happening right now. So Canada retreating into the back line as Malaysia gets that third ball, which is going to give them the majority throw with those 6 players. Referees counting down that burden right now.
Okay, Malaysia able to get a hit. They are still 6 strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the longest that the full line has stayed on the Malaysian side. So it's interesting to see what Malaysia does with that as we get further into this match. Number 19 coming up to the line. That was Lau. She was trying to get those balls thrown at her to get them for her team. It did work out in her favor, however. She does get eliminated while staying up to the line. So we are seeing the refs count down right now. Shot on number 15, shot on number 4. One of those players, Byron on the Canadian team being eliminated as well, but now we see 3 players on the Canadian side. They have 4 balls, referees counting it down. Malaysian player getting nice and low, making sure they don't go over the line as they do that. And as the Canadian team throws at them, that was a great dodge by the Malaysian player.
Yeah, still putting up pressure, trying to be active on defense. We see Sidinur Alia Mohammad Azmi putting on the pressure for Malaysia, and okay, another shot taken here by Si Kiao Ying, but she does get tagged.
Mora has been getting absolutely amazing air in those jumps lately. It's been great to see that.
Okay, and now in the attack, we do see a block. And Taylor right up to the line. Taylor, who might look new for this Team Canada squad. Ooh, Cher hit out. Yep. Taylor has actually been on this team, I believe, before this year, most recently in 2015. So returning to the squad, yet another one of those players with formidable overhands and underhands.
Yeah, she has got that amazing windmill throw, and yet the referee confirming that was a hit on her foot. Again, that's one of the hardest parts where you can tell that you've got hit, especially based on the style of shoe that you have. because of that, the amount of padding. So it was right on the heel of her shoe. So she probably didn't feel that one, but she does understand that the ref called her out, and taking that out with grace. That is going to be another point now for Team Canada. So Canada has 6 points now. Malaysia still with 1 point. And we are 16 and a half minutes left in this second half of the game.
All right.
Right off that opening rush, that was number 4 from Team Canada, Veronica Baird, getting that shot on that Team Malaysia player.
Baird, who plays cloth, plays foam mostly these days, I think, has been on this national squad for a few years. Good shot, clean off the rush.
And a big shout out to those ball retrievers that are working for Team Canada right now. You guys are getting nice and low so we can give you as much replay information as possible while you are at home watching that stream. Again, that windmill throw from number 13, Taylor, on the Canadian court.
Okay, Mora getting hit out. Barry realizing that when she got hit in the back, it was a rebound as well, so she exits the stage. Good break for the Malaysian side.
I think just the razor sharp focus going on from both of the Canadian and the Malaysian players. They're focusing on just trying to stay alive and trying to get those hits that it just kind of doesn't really cross their mind when they do happen to get hit out. Again, that's on both sides, but the amount of focus and intensity coming off of these players, it's understandable how they are missing some of those shots on them, but they are taking those outs with grace.
Okay, Malaysia looks toward Gray. They get a graze, and Gray exits court left. Taylor and O'Quinn heading to the line, and okay, that windmill coming through, getting an elimination, but O'Quinn on the back pedal is hit out. It's just Taylor out there for Canada. Malaysia looking for point number 2.
Quinn going down, putting her hand up. I think she was going to go for a catch, but she just hesitated right at the last second. Unfortunately, her hand was still up, so that's what eliminated her. Taylor coming in hot with those windmill throws, an overhand throw. She can switch that up so fast. That is amazingly done by Taylor. It's a lot of versatility that you love to see in the transition between the different types of sports that you play. I'm assuming based on that windmill throw alone that there is a background in softball.
Yeah, Taylor, a formidable thrower, and I know a lot of her training has come at the hands of her father, who's been a softball pitcher and trainer for a long time. Taylor, though, not able to survive as Malaysia got to attack her when she'd released that second ball.
Yeah,
I mean, eventually, if you're staying up high, you're going to be at risk for.
I mean, she was hugging the line as long as possible, but she was taking shots left, right, and center. Literally, to be honest, she was trying to get those Malaysian players. It's a little bit harder to hug the line at the back there if you are playing right now as Team Canada, because a lot of those Malaysian players will throw from across the court. They will throw from the activation line. They will throw from the back line, and they have a lot of strong throws that is pretty much matching shot for shot with Team Canada right now on the rush. Malaysia now 2 points, Canada 6.
Yeah, Canada getting as many points on Malaysia as the rest of the tournament combined so far. Malaysia not out of this match yet, but they do have to make up 4 points. Canada not going to make that easy, obviously.
I think Canada's going to start slowing it down a little bit. They see that Malaysia does have a possibility of getting those points. Canada now does have a 4-point lead, so I think a little bit of calmness on the side of Canada will really help them keep that spread open. Point spread open in order to keep that advantage. Beautiful job by Byron right there, coming up to the line, a lot of pump fakes, psyching out those Malaysian players and getting that ball for her team. It was sitting right there on the line.
And what was tough about that for the Canadian side is that ball did count against them. They needed to make that throw. Okay, Berang hit out. She was the one playing with that one ball out high. Now Team Canada is going to get to set up a shot. Cher relaying the call. And I think she got hit low, yeah, just as she retreated. Once again, Malaysia, tremendous timing and placement on those shots.
As we see the Malaysian team come in now, they've got 4 players. They had only 3 balls, so they did have ball advantage. Now, burden goes to Canada, balls and players on the court. Throwing straight to the center. Number 4 blocking at number 15. That was great, getting that shot on one of those Malaysian players. So now Malaysia only 3 players on the court. They do have Burden with the majority balls.
Gray has a really good sense of when to take shots like that. Here we see her creating pressure, elects not to take it, which again, I think that's exactly the right call.
Yeah, Gray getting absolutely nice and low. She's got those great blocks. I know that they're trying to aim for her knees a lot, but she's making sure that they are going down onto the court. Just whipping it straight down from those knees.
Okay, close call. Gray in coverage, and then trying to repeat it with the empty hand fake.
A little bit of astonishment on the face of Barrett as she walks away there. Like, oh, good thing I didn't get that one. Malaysian player going down for a block. Refs calling no hit. That was a floor ball. It landed very close in front of that Malaysia player, so it might have been a little bit of a different advantage point from the side of Canada, but
that was a huge catch by Barry. 2 balls coming in on her. 1 did hit, but 1 was a catch as well. That's great concentration to lock onto one of those balls.
So we're seeing now 4 players still on the Canadian side, only down to 1 player, and that is number 5 on the Malaysia team. That's Megan Enmei Kai. Key. Ooh, a disarm. Nope.
No, that
was
one
a
bounced.
bounce and a disarm.
Yep.
So
another reason that the disarm rule is ridiculous.
Well, I think in a few years, now that we're seeing kind of the crossover in athletes between the cloth and the foam formats, I think the rules are going to have to be taken a look at, and maybe more consistency on both sides to make it easier for players to do both formats, Terry.
It's possible. There are some athletes who do that crossover right now. We might see more of it as time comes.
And I think that's why a rule revision might happen sooner than we think. But for now, we are playing with that disarm rule. Ooh, almost getting it into the leg of that Malaysian player that was number 11 on Team Canada, Rowe. Beautiful cross-court shot there, but not quite connecting the Malaysian player. Seeing it the last minute, moving her leg. Malaysian player blocking down. Rowe staying up at the line. Rowe with no balls in hand, but just trying to psych out that Malaysian player. The Malaysian player now with, I believe, 4 balls on the court. So Canada only with 2. So Malaysia now has to throw with that burden.
Okay, yeah. I think Rowe's ball, the one that connected there low. Great timing on her part. Megan Enmei Kai in tough, did a lot of work to eliminate a couple of opponents, but again, eventually Canada able to just overpower Malaysia and take that 7th point.
Yeah. That was Rowe with that shot there. Again, that's initially what she wanted to do that first time, but the Malaysian player catching it. This time, Rowe had her teammate backing her up while throwing straight across at the Malaysian player, so that shot did land right on her foot. And that's now the 7th point for Team Canada in this competition. 9 minutes left on the game clock. Malaysia 2, Canada 7. Canada coming up on the rush. All balls activated right off the pitch there, throwing a ball over. Great job by the Canadian team trying to psych out the Malaysia players.
Okay, but a great shot as well from Malaysia, taking out Behal. And okay, a lot of that back and forth. A close call there on the ball released by Cheng Yamei, but they are left with just 1. Okay, and they release it. Canada does take the shot. Cheng Yamei hit out.
Yeah. So it's a catch by number 4 on the Malaysian team. That was Nicole Tanmay Fern. Unfortunately, that second ball being thrown at her did hit her in the forehead. So she revives the player, but she is going to be eliminated.
Okay, and I think Canada giving up a double there. Rowe and O'Quinn. Oh, and Gray hit out as well. So that's quite a swing. Taylor alone goes low. Taylor's got the arm to do this.
Nice low shot by Taylor, that windmill.
But there are so many opponents. Malaysia's so good at picking their moments.
That was a beautiful that was a beautiful dodge there as well by number 13 on the Canadian team, making sure she keeps her balls in front of her feet as she slides laterally across that court, hugging the back line.
Yeah, depending mostly on that windmill now. Sometimes when thrown really well, it can just hover on the ground. Hover above the ground. On the ground wouldn't make much sense for hovering.
Taylor doing an amazing job of staying alive, taking those shots at the Malaysian players when she needs to. And that's 2 balls sent over, but that's going to eliminate Lau, number 19 on the Malaysian team. 4 players left now on the Malaysian side. Blocked by Taylor, going straight up into the air again with that lateral dodge, making sure that all points on her are covered. Straight up into the air, going to the back of the court, so that's going to keep ball control in the hands of the Canadians.
Okay, Taylor doing a great job sliding back safely, maybe a foot in front of that back line, not putting herself at risk of a line out, still giving herself a chance to make this play. But Malaysia doing a great job spreading out their pressure, trying to reduce the options for Taylor. Taylor just keeps sending that low ball in. I think the Malaysians are reacting to it, but some of their blocks don't always account for that ball hitting them low and sort of like on the legs when their legs splay out a little bit as they slide back.
I think this is the first time these 2 teams are going to be matching off in this tournament because this is a cross-division game. So I don't think Malaysia has been able to watch a lot of the games that Canada has played just because of the scheduling. So it's a bit of a learning opportunity for Malaysia here. We might again see these 2 face off at the medal matches. Great shot by Taylor right into the chest of number 47. That was Cheng Kai Kwan.
Taylor taking her time, and why not? Her team's winning by a bunch. And when she gets to take these shots, look at that. She just sends several players scrambling. Malaysia hoping for a 3rd ball that they can use to set up an attack on Taylor with. Or we might see an aggressive counter. Both of their players are looking like they might. Okay, they let one go and they get it.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 points now for Malaysia. Canada still leading ahead by 4 points. Timeout now being called for the Canadian side. Remember, both of those teams, they get 1 timeout per half. They do not roll over. Use it or lose it.
Yeah, so good patience by Malaysia. I like that they don't appear to get demoralized when, they lose a player or 2 to the single opponent. They just keep sticking to their plan. They keep looking for those moments that they've been able to hit those shots on earlier in the match, and they're able to do it. So Taylor, a very respectable showing considering she was alone on the court for so long. But, it's a tall order at Worlds to take out a whole team by yourself.
Absolutely. We have definitely seen a lot of the Team Canada players. I've had a chance to watch at least one of the matches in a break between commentating them. So Team Canada, they've had a lot of 1v3s, 1v2s, a lot of Team Canada players, last one left on the court, but they are able to still score that point. Canada is doing an amazing job of having that staying power on the court against a lot of those teams they've faced off against today.
And so even though a lot of the players are the same for Canada, the approach might be a little different because, as mentioned, Lynn Kirkpatrick, former captain of this team herself, as well as Spencer Sarow, they are the new coaches, co-coaches of this team. And so off the rush, we'll see Canada often aggressive. Just 1 ball thrown there by O'Quinn.
So we're going to see here on the Malaysian side now they have ball control. They still have 5 players left on that side of the court. The rowing over, another jump by the player on the Canadian side, but that was Byron. Biron? Biron?
Get your French ready. What would
Yes,
your
sir.
pineapple say?
Bonjour, allo, salut. That's what the pineapple would say, Terry.
All right, Rowe making a call, Gray making a hit. Team Canada looking to just make this lead as safe as it can possibly be with just over 4 minutes remaining. Malaysia has struggled to eliminate Canada quickly. And so 1 more point and Canada would almost certainly just put this away. And what a grab by Gray.
That catch by Gray, absolutely beautiful. Just right down there, going straight into where she was not expecting it. I think that surprised her even a little bit. Ooh, okay, Gray not getting that catch that second time, but that was a shot off of the Malaysian player. You know what? Gray got that catch, though. She revives the player. So Lightning doesn't necessarily strike twice, but that was a great attempt at a catch by Gray. Malaysian player blocking it down now. That was a shot going just high over that other side of the Canada wing. That is number 25, and that's Shear.
Okay, and that second shot from O'Quinn does find the mark. Rowe does get tagged out as well. So nice counter play. Malaysia not out of it. Nicole Tanmay-Fern calling for the retriever to get that ball. He had to hustle, but he did get there.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. He got it. And looks like that was a hair hit on Shear. So we're going to see those balls being sent back to the back of the Canadian line. 4 balls in hand now, 3 players for Team Canada, 3 players on Team Malaysia. Pretty evenly matched, so I think we're going to see a lot of 1-1 exchanges. This match is either going to end very quickly or this is going to last a while. We are seeing 3.5 minutes left on the clock here. Don't forget that the Beercade Player of the Match poll is up in the chat, so get those votes in.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time, but you do have a lot of power in who will be named Player of the Match. Pregame letting that go. Ooh, we see the attempt for a catch by Choi Yan Ting, just not able to secure it. Pregame, though, still facing off against 2, only 1 ball in hand for Malaysia.
Again, we're going to see a lot of those 2v1s, and Canada has managed to hold their own. We've seen a lot of that happen from different players on Team Canada. So these ladies, they are able to survive. Getting nice and low now, getting that second ball rolled into her. Ball going up into the arms of the ball retriever, so that stays. Refs, yeah.
Okay, elbow.
Ron calling that a hit on herself. She wasn't 100% sure. She looked at the refs. I don't think they were able to tell 100% themselves, but they are. But yeah, she did take that out. So well done on her end. That's great sportsmanship. I'd really love to see that honesty on the side of the Canadians as well as the Malaysians. I mean, win or lose, we are all going to be drinking together at the Beercade for the after party, so make sure you get those votes in.
I mean, I won't. I'm sober, but spiritually, I understand what you mean. Malaysia trying to make this a little bit closer. They're only down by 3. They would have to press, and they would have to execute well. They may be able to force a tie. Canada obviously does not want that to happen. And they're going to make it a little bit easier on themselves by taking out Nicole Tan-Mei-Fern. Canada has no reason to rush right now.
Team Malaysia now 5 players on the court. Team Canada still has 6. That is a catch by 13. Absolutely beautifully done. That was Taylor. Taylor coming in clutch with that one. That is going to take it down now to 3 players on the side of Team Malaysia. That's a great dodge by number 31. That was Si Xiaoying. Still a little bit of learning curve on the pronunciation of those Malaysian players.
Gray with another grab. That one almost dropping down to the ground. She was able to find it, secure it, pull it up. And now we see the call for the corners to throw.
So 4 balls now in the hands of the Malaysian players. Actually 5 balls. Did not see that second one. So Malaysia now burdened to throw, but Canada still had 6 players on the court at the time. Malaysia manages to eliminate 1. Now down to 5. Canada, 5 players versus the 2 players on Team Malaysia. Blocked by number 31 on Team Malaysia, Si Xiaoying.
Well, now up to the line. She's the one to let it go. Gray just putting the pressure on, along with Mora on the opposite side.
Yeah, Gray making sure that she does that little hop, skip, and a jump, but it brings her up more towards the line, kind of playing that psychological game as she's a really great wing for the Canadian side, and that's number 31 being eliminated now. 5 players still left on the side of the Canadian court. Ball control in the hands of the Team Malaysia player. That is the end of the second half, actually, and we are going to go into sudden death. And score is 7 points Canada, 4 points for Malaysia.
As usual, that means there will be no blocking. Canada gets 3 balls, Malaysia gets 3 balls. This will be tough for Annabelle Choi Yan Ting, but we will see what she can do. Okay, the first one does find her. Canada not wasting any time securing that final point.
And that was a hit immediately, so that's going to end that one off. Canada wins 8 points, Malaysia with 4. Great job by the Malaysian players. And coming with you shortly, we are going to see that interview with our player of the game.
Yeah, so Canada, I think with this basically locks in their position at the top of their pool standings. Malaysia, I think will end up finishing second. We'll check on all that. You should be able to get those updates soon on the website, as mentioned before. That is worlddodgeballfederation.com. And click on the link for the 2022 World Dodgeball Championships. You'll get that interview with the Beercade player of the game in just a moment.
interview with Jessica Gray, number 15, Team Canada Women's Foam. You are a Beercade Player of the Match. It was almost a landslide. How do you feel you did in that game?
Really well, yeah. I got a lot more catches than I usually do, and my team can attest to that. But yeah, it felt phenomenal. I usually say I'm shy on camera, but I guess not. So
I think you were a machine during that game. Now, I understand that Canada, Malaysia, they have faced off against each other multiple times on the world stage. So was there any hesitancy or anything that you want to take into mind, particularly going into that game, knowing your history with the two countries?
Yeah, they're incredibly talented, very hard to hit, a lot of big dodges, a lot of big arms, and you should just never underestimate your opponent and come out with everything that you have.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys were absolute beasts out there, and you guys were just dominating the court. It was great to see. Any players from Malaysia specifically that you were kind of worried about, that you're a little bit intimidated about going up towards in the medal matches?
I wouldn't say intimidated because we try to keep a level head. Everybody's a threat. I mean, of course, we have priority targets, but I'm going to do a shout out to my number 15, Annabelle, on the other team.
Awesome. And to anyone watching at home, to anyone in the thread, is there anyone you can give a shout out to?
Oh my God, yes, my family. I hope they're watching. I love you all so much. I'm going to cry. I miss you. I'll see you soon.
All right. Well, not until you spend that $10 at the Beercade, which is our official sponsor. And we'll let you get to your next match. Thank you very much for joining us on the stream, and we're going to go back to the booth. Thank you once again.
We'll find out if you're muted. As we're live, I will point out we're watching the 2022 World Dodgeball Federation Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson alongside. We're watching one of the first, well, the first crossover match here with, and actually historic moment, in fact, because it's first ever crossover for mixed gender in foam at a World Dodgeball Championships. And so we're a little bit delayed. This is a unique part of the schedule. Ireland on the left-hand side, Sweden on the right-hand side. Refs are going to get set up. Out of Calgary, Alberta. It is agreed by both sides. So one of the things that we were just alerted, this is going to be two 15-minute halves, agreed to on both sides. 'Cause one of the things about both teams, they're traditionally from the EDF, European Dodgeball Federation, which means that their basis is in cloth. They're learning foam. They've made it this far, but also they have other obligations. They're in so many other divisions that we had to make sure that they're able to meet them with following games.
Well, I gotta say, I've been very impressed with some of the plays of most of their first time was in Cancun in 2019.
Big shot. On the opening rush, there's an elimination. Advantage, Sweden. We've been earlier in the day watching Rad man that left corner with Olsen on the right. Oh, a little foam cloth moment here. Yeah. Honestly, I did the opposite the first time I showed up for day one and saw someone cross the line in a cloth match. I gasped. Back and forth volleying. Ireland's Taft staying alive. Captain Taft. Back and forth. Now he's taken out. 5 players remaining for Sweden. 3 for Ireland. Ireland with the advantage. Counter strike. Misses. Good work there by the left winger for Ireland, protecting his teammates. Olsen's got a very powerful throw, but wasn't able to unleash it. A solo throw by Rad. No damage. Shine in the middle for Ireland. Hamilton Brown with a couple throws. Evertson. Edvardson. Yes. Hammers the throw into the ground. Looking at her hand. No! Why have you betrayed me? Oh, duck, but still in the same spot. That's the one thing is the important move is to lift your arm up. If you've got the ball, lift that ball block ahead of your body. Burden to throw on Sweden.
So we're down to just Hamilton Brown.
Big hit on Hamilton Brown.
I'm Marco Blanzi, by the way. Apparently, I was not live on air. Who knew? Ben Johnson did that too.
Sorry, it took me a moment to realize I don't know why I don't hear you, and I increased the volume, and I was like, uh-oh. First point, Sweden. And we're about to get underway here again. Bader opens it us up, toss back. Olsen drops it.
And Hansen takes the ball back.
Good throw by Olsen,
Good block
countered.
by Hamilton Brown.
Taff on the left wing, captain of his team. Rips it low of Edvardsson.
Sweden ready to go attack now with 5 players. Ooh, good block by Evan Spence.
Ireland with 3 players to the line, sends one. Quick to retreat. That's one thing we'd want them to do, is hold the line a little bit more.
Looks like ref stops play now for damaged ball. We're going to get a quick swap out here.
Oh boy.
Sweden players checking the other ones. Looks like they should be good to go. Ben Johnson with the solid throw in. Reached about halfway line there. Very good for him, Mr. Johnson.
Sweden's, oh, we're going to do a reset. Sweden with advantage. Four balls. Pump fakes. Solo throw by Edvardsson. Goes low of its target. Countered.
Oh, surprise
almost,
throw there.
He's almost into a teammate there.
Sweden attempts the same and connects. As Faisal Rad.
Let's see if there's some teamwork here by Sweden. Ideally, they pair up the balls.
Ooh, Rada attempts to go for the catch. Misses narrowly, but he made no contact either, so he's still very much alive.
Captain realizing that was a good opportunity for a catch. Good active blocking, though.
Love to see that type of emotion on a player's face.
Rad's taken out. A late trailer by Ireland. Misses. 3 players remaining for Sweden. 5 for Ireland. Lillikvist, solo shot. Tries to receive a ball. Was taken out by her opposing winger.
The Kristen Lillikvist taking her out. Ireland tried to pre-counter there, a bit high. Makes no contact. Up to Sweden now, 2 players left.
Big shots right on target. Aces, high-low. Carlson on the right wing. Hansen on the left. They're on defense. Ireland coming to the line. Shots fired back and forth. Volley is an exchange. 1 left for Sweden against 3 for Ireland.
Ireland ready to attack now. Captain Taffy leading the charge.
Lots of balls firing in the same target, but not at the target. Hansen sends it low.
Hamilton Gold. Dodging.
Hansen again, getting targeted.
Captain Taffy out.
She's still alive. Only 2 more targets left. Lots of balls in hand. Count it right on the shoes.
1v1.
Ball goes low. She's alive. 1v1. Evans Spence remaining for Ireland.
All of Europe just woke up to see this momentous occasion. Who will take it? Sweden or Ireland? Let's find out.
What time is it in Europe?
Right after these messages.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
We had no commercials here.
It's much later. Dan Smart, one of the best ball retrievers this side of the Rockies.
Ooh. Nice sneaky throw. Almost made a connection, but not quite. Ireland's turn to respond.
Spence making their way to the line. Very wide of the target, but lots of balls. Still the burden to throw for Ireland. Unleashes. Hansen with the comeback, but retreats. Good send. All ups, nice and low.
Ireland ball advantage here. Ooh, Hansen
Up.
tried to reach for it.
One v one. Ireland with the burden. Another miss. No one's too greedy to unleash both. Except we're going to see it right now. Hansen sends one coast to coast and almost gets the target. Deep throw, knocking the ball retriever. Getting small and staying alive.
That's why it's dangerous to turn around in this game. You never know when a ball might be coming.
It's the advantage of a skilled retriever right now. Soft toss by Spence. Hansen with the big throws from the backcourt. Let's see if she moves up or stays back there.
Oh, Spence connects. Takes the game to 1-1. As the teams line up here, Ben Johnson, what's been your favorite moment of the tournament so far?
I love that there's ongoing rivalries, and it's so cool to see high performance. But and actually, I personally enjoyed seeing both foam and cloth, and to just see like how nuances of rules can affect play style.
Oh, for sure.
And the last one being the incredible
like
shoes on the corner there.
Yeah, I like that. Nice bright and orange.
Double whammy.
I've loved some of the camaraderie as well between the teams, even before a match started, just shaking hands. That's what the sport is all about.
Dodgeball has a great community.
Ooh, Sweden
Also
narrowly
including the
dodging
one
there,
on Twitch.
which you can join by hitting that follow button.
Captain pushes the line, sends it wide of his target. Ireland with the burden.
Handsome goal leading the charge here.
Big
Aiming a
shot,
bit
big
high.
miss.
Ooh, very close.
Good hits. 3 players remaining for Sweden. They've got the ball advantage in the burden.
They won't have Hansen as the last player to save them now, unfortunately, unless she comes back in.
Big shot, bigger catch. Cross courts, countering.
Handsome Gold not waiting. He's taking charge of this play. Ireland with 4 balls.
Lots of balls, but only 1 cent. Staying alive. 2 players left for Sweden. Olsen and Jansby. Jansby encouraging his teammate to slow down, but he sends everything in his hands. No damage.
Why keep a ball when you can throw it? It's the age-old dodgeball question.
Solo shot fired, misses its target. 2 players, 4 balls, heading out to the wings. Olsen rips it, hitting his opposing winger. An all-ladies Ireland team right now, going up against 2 men from Sweden. 2 balls fired, 3 missing their target. Jansby quick to hit his. 2 on 2. Burden, Ireland.
Ireland needs some heavy dodging there.
Referee Bader pointing out the small tick. Megan Shine taken out.
She does not look too pleased. Still does not look too pleased.
And a 1v2 right now.
Unfortunately, that's the game sometimes. Refs will see something and they act on it.
Amy Webb heading to the line. Crowd shouting their support. And a tick on the left elbow, and she's out.
First time chatter, Matilda Lopez. Hello. Or she says hello. Hello back. So Sweden taking a narrow lead of 2-1, I believe. Getting ready to get underway again.
And they're off. Opening toss. Low throw by Hannah Sonnabach. Shot clock down to 3. Solo shot countered. Misses its target. No eliminations yet.
Full strength complement from both teams. Who's going to take the first hit? Predictions, state them in chat.
Big
Ooh.
catch. Solo throw from the backcourt by Captain. Tough.
So the correct answer to my question was Ireland.
Side winding throw by the left winger, number 29, Jacob Poyser. Big shot. Countered and a hit. Taking out Sonnabach.
So one thing that's been a bit tough for Ireland, looks like they have a pretty big roster, but they're splitting their players up between teams, so they've been short on a few occasions. It's never good for tournaments of this size and this length.
Big solo fire, Shine sends it to the right winger. Gonsby having no trouble staying alive. However, shots fired back and forth, an exchange of players has happened.
Harper's out for Sweden.
Big shot, cross quarter. Number 25, Oliver Hamilton Brown taken out. Shine now on the left wing. Good block. Left wing shot fired low.
So the ref signal for
We're
sudden
at
death
the
not
half.
blocking. Sweden going into this with a 4-2 player advantage, 3 balls aside.
Third ball needs to be held though. This is a small detail. Yeah, there we go. Oh well, next time. Balling back and forth, no damage.
So the confusion with ruling there, balls do have to be on court when play starts. A bit of a gaff there, but it happens from time to time.
Good hip. Ball went low, Shine staying alive. 2-on-3, Burton for Ireland. And a hit, but in a player exchange, 2-on-1. Watch out, no blocking. Looney.
She dodges and she's safe for another attempt. 2-1 for Sweden advantage. But Ireland's got the ball.
Low throw, high throw. Poyser ready, sends it, misses. Gets another ball. Edvardson doesn't want to throw
Looney,
it.
still alive.
Look out, eyes up, Looney. Oh my goodness. Ball sent just wide. He needs to die for it. Go for it, man.
He gives her a cheeky smile.
Yeah.
He was ready for that.
Ear-to-ear smile. Soft toss low at Edvardson, but they're both lining up for it, ripping it.
And we have a hit. So at the half, we have Sweden 3, Ireland 1. We're going to switch sides and we'll take a temporary break. Once again, I'm Marco Blangia, joined by the one and only
Benjamin Johnson.
There you go. Though there's probably a lot of Ben Johnsons, it's a pretty common name.
There's tons. So many. And the teams are switching sides, high-fiving. Good vibes all around by both EDF teams.
That's the sportsmanship we like to see. We're now joined in the studio by producer Mitch, trying to fix something most likely. He can't hear me though, so I can really say anything I want.
Mitch the Twitch Jansen.
That's the one.
Mitch H.
So if you're watching, just a reminder, you can go to worlddodgeballfederation.com and click on the green link right at the top for all your tournament information needs. You got the standings, you got the teams. If you're in Edmonton, how to explore Edmonton. The playoff bracket, lots of information on there. So click that button. And another button you should click is that follow button on chat, because we want you to watch more dodgeball, and we are here to deliver it. Yes, if we can, please use English as the official language of the World Dodgeball Federation.
We're getting ready to go here for this second half. 3 points for Sweden, 1 for Ireland. And they're off. Opening rush. Toss back.
Solid
Shot
block
fired.
by Hamilton Gold. It is Hamilton Gold, right?
Hamilton Brown?
Brown.
I picked the wrong color.
Wrong color.
Hamilton Silver.
But he gets a solid hit because of my mistake.
Solid shot on Rad. Cross court.
Oh.
What a catch!
Beautiful catch by Hannah Sonneback.
Hannah Sonneback. Back and forth volley, winger on winger. Rad's out. All smiles though. John Taft.
Ireland with ball advantage.
4 players left for Ireland, 4 for Sweden. Ball advantage over to Ireland. Shot clock counting down, but a counter happened already. Big catch, finger catch, takes out Shine.
Sweden with 4 now, 5 now.
3 players heading to the line for Sweden. 2 shots
contact.
cross-fired. Rad staying alive. Two volleys.
Sweden 3 counters with all their balls. No
ball
contact.
advantage still for Ireland. Blocks. Stayed alive. Looney tempted to throw the last one.
Rad looking really good baiting those balls. Managed to get 4 of them for Sweden.
Big block. She's taken out though. Late trailer. A teammate retrieving, passing it into Looney. Knocks her. She was all eyes forward.
Which is good. That's what you want to do in this game.
Cross court throw. No action. Sweden with the burden of throw. 3 balls, 3 players heading to the line.
Both ground shots.
Brad rips it. Spence staying alive. 2 balls in hand, sharing the play with his teammates. Pump fake, solo throw and Rad. He's selling up for the catch right now.
Looks a bit disappointed for not making that.
Doesn't get to eat.
Maybe he'll get another chance here. No. But he's very
Dodging
good at getting
back
those balls
and forth.
there. Precision play by Rad. Oh, double. Points to his Canada friend on the bench there.
Huge turnaround moment. Oh,
Ooh,
step a
and
little
she
too
steps
far
out of the
back.
court. Unfortunately, that one is not a cloth mix-up.
4-1 now, Sweden over Ireland. Here we go.
So Ireland down
Referees
3
readying up.
points. Can Ireland come back? Can they make it back in this match? We'll find out. Miss on a pitch. Oh, Sweden wasting no time trying to rack up more points. They're down to 2 balls. Ireland with 4.
Three players heading to the line. Big block on that preemptive throw by Rad.
Solid block by Hamilton Brown there.
Little razzmatazz here.
Oh,
Attempted
Taft called
catch.
himself out.
Good attempt by Foros. Ireland, 5 players, 4 balls, heading to the line. All shots on Rad, but he's active blocking. Looney's trying to block. Unsuccessful, and also Hamilton Brown's taken out. Burden, Ireland. Shot clock down to 3.
Oh,
Counter
Rad wasted
strike.
no time. So we got Sweden coming up here, player advantage, and they got 3 balls. Rad throwing high. Ireland looking to counter with 3 players and 4 balls. 5 seconds to go. They make a quick play. And it's a
Solo
miss.
rip. Great block by Shine. You can see one of the things that they're cloth players at heart, just the way they hold the ball. But they
It's
do
a
have
different
good
technique. Yeah,
they
for
do
sure.
have very active blocking though. Rolling back and forth, Shine pushes to the line by herself, sends it on Rad, taking him out with those greedy fingers.
4-3 for Sweden in player count. Ireland ball advantage. Oh, they do tag out Moden. (3v3).
So we're about to post your Beercade Player of the Match. The winner of this will be getting $10 for Sunday evening's festivities. We're going to be posting 2 players from each team. Please weigh in on the Twitch stream in just a moment.
So Ireland tried to throw cross court there. Almost catching some players off guard, but they do have 5 balls as a result. Oh, so we have Amy Webb taking a hit there.
Shine and Spence. Spence
Oh,
rips it.
Sweden with a solid catch. Sweden started to throw, so it is 4v1 now. Ireland still alive. Megan Shine, all that's left.
1v4.
She's playing the high line there, backing up now. Manages to
Meanwhile-
still stay alive. 4 balls on her side.
Take a look in the Twitch stream.
Sweden rushing up.
Who's
Oh,
your MVP of the match? Good blocks. Staying alive.
Sweden doing a bit of mid-level pushing up. Pretty much countering as soon as... oh, we got a solid catch. Solid catch by Emma Spence. Or sorry, not by Emma Spence. I don't have the player on my roster.
Ball receiver. McCartney. Stay low on this one.
So that's Carlson, number 5 there.
Toss back. Olsen with the rip. Not gold, not silver, but brown misses with that throw.
Oh, now you're just making fun of me.
Neither Toronto nor London, it's Hamilton.
It's Hamilton gold because he has the heart of gold.
Also a great play and a better cross-court throw, taking out the Swedish player.
Kristen Liquist out for the count. Lilyquist, my apologies.
Burden to throw, Sweden. Shot clock counting down. 4 balls, 4 players. Back and forth action.
There he is.
Hamilton Brown with the golden catch.
He just wanted to beat me to it. I always have to check and confirm I get the right colors.
Sweden with the burden. Solo throw. No damage on Amy Webb. Exchanging one apiece. Now the counterattacks are happening.
Ooh, solid attempt by Olsen. Unfortunately could not hold on to that. Ireland with full complement of players against Sweden's 2. Can they shut this down? Oh, Hamilton Brown with another beautiful catch and a sly look from Ben Johnson.
Solo.
By Captain Taff.
Great blocks by the best shoes this Swedish country has ever seen.
So Jonesby there, solid throw, unfortunately aims high. Still another miss.
A hero of the set, Hamilton Brown being targeted.
So we have Ireland. It's turn to throw now.
Good shot.
Job.
Better block.
3 throws, 3 misses.
Jonesby pushes to the line. Hard send.
Jonesby with a solid throw and duck.
Cross court goes high and outside.
Jonesby gives me very Zlatan Ibrahimovic vibes. Famous Swedish soccer player.
Throw goes low. Spence was ready to do some damage, but held back. Game clock counting down, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Hamilton Brown sniped. 4 from air left.
Sweden starting a chant now, urging their player on. Solid blocks. Jonesby just does not want to get hit.
Protecting, hopping, didn't need to do it.
Derby Arcade MVP votes are up. Now's the time to vote. Or is that was the end? We have a 4-way tie.
Reaches for the catch, not successful, and a point on the board for Ireland. Deuces.
5-2 with about just over 3 minutes to go.
I think a timeout was just called.
So we got a timeout.
Well, well, well. Have you ever been to Ireland, Marco? Have
Sorry?
you ever been to Ireland?
I have not. I would love to go and explore once, though.
Sweden?
Also have not. Fun fact, I was actually supposed to live in Sweden after moving from Croatia.
Oh, let's take a look at the scores for a minute here. 6-6, Mexico and New Zealand tied up on court 6A. If you're looking at the 8s, those are guaranteed to be cloths, and the 9s are guaranteed to be foams. So that 11-3 score there for 9C is not cloth. That's actually just a good winning route there by USA over GB. Love those live score updates.
Yeah, if you look at court 9A, though, it says there's no active match, and the match is actually this one. So that clears up the confusion there.
Spence dropping unbelievably low to stay alive on that pitch. What does it mean to be alive for this live score? Shots fired, back and forth.
Sweden with 4 balls ready to attack.
Oh, did
that team drop?
Was that coordinated?
I believe so. If it wasn't, that's amazing.
The Irish fallback. Hopefully that's a drink at the beercade. Made of juice, green juice.
I don't think anyone in Ireland.
Big shot, tap
up,
up,
oh,
and
tap.
only Looney spun around.
Almost connecting with that.
Two players remaining from air. 6 full court from Sweden.
What Ireland going to do with a full complement of balls here?
Sweden with the burden to throw. Quick shot fired by Spence, but he gets countered. Looney, the lone. She's been here before. She's got that. Oh, she steps off intentionally, though.
I think they want to get another round in.
So, do you know the strategy behind the step off? Do you want to share it with the audience?
Yeah. So the trick there is if you're trying to get points. If it's a pretty close game, I'm not exactly sure it's warranted here. You would step off the court if you're just by yourself because you are at a major disadvantage in sudden death. So that's what Mooney did there. But I believe just in the spirit of the game, they wanted to play an extra round. So now they can with the full complement of players. But we go into sudden death, no blocking. Let's see if they... But it looks like they also have another game to get to. Thank you, producer Mitch, for the update.
What a shot! Coast to coast, taking out Rad Hamilton Brown. Sweden, burden to throw, no blocking though. Spence, aggressive to the line, back and forth, shots fired. He's got a Looney's taken out. Woo,
he's laughing about that because
high, low, throw.
Should have been him on all accounts, unfortunately.
Hamilton Brown's not happy with that. Was there a potential line violation that he's worried about?
I guess not.
Big hits. Now, Mitch, am I reading this right that we have over 7,000 followers? Yeah, that's incredible. And we we hit another 300?
Ooh, Kevin Taft there with a solid hit. And Anderson.
I love how many Twitch folks are hitting follow, joining the community. Lots of work has been put into not just this organizing of the event, but making sure that we're connected to you from wherever you're coming from. Now with 3 players left for Sweden, 4 for Ireland, it might have been a smart strategy to do the step off to get 1 more point in the round robin.
Hamilton
catch.
Brown with a solid catch. His third or fourth of the game.
If you're, well, at least 3 we know.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna watch any play this year,
Well,
any
yeah,
musical,
one of them was by Hamilton Gold.
yeah. Hamilton.
Sweden here with 5 balls. Ooh, pre-counter
Sonneback.
there makes a connection on a Hannah Sonneback. Solid dodging there by Sweden. Number 36, Kristen Lillequist.
This is your last chance to get a vote in. We're all tied up.
I'm being pointed to, and I don't know why.
Spence Hamilton Brown. Just for one last moment, run that poll.
Yeah, we're going to do one more poll here because we had a 4-way tie.
And here we go.
All of our players here are loved so much, so don't go anywhere. Cast your vote because we need to declare some MVPs. And it looks like there's going to be a dance here.
And the 2 teams from the European Dodgeball Federation gathering together. They circle around. Get ready. Kaboom!
I'm glad that both of them knew exactly what was happening because I did not. But in the spirit of celebration, you love to see it. So final score there is Sweden 6, Ireland 2. But in terms of friendship, it is a tie. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
So now we're going to be declaring the winner of the Beercade MVP of the match. Overwhelming, never but okay. Well, actually, one of our issues will be both teams are in a hurry to go to their next match. So maybe I'll hold on to it for now.
So our next match here is going to be Hong Kong versus the winner of this game, which was Sweden. So it'll be Hong Kong versus Sweden.
Wow.
And I will have to step away. It's been a pleasure to everybody watching us on Twitch. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, do all those fun things. We'll see you later.
Hong Kong. Well, well, well. We're about to be underway. Welcome back to the 2022 World Dodgeball Federation Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. On the right-hand side, we'll be watching Hong Kong going up against a cross-division matchup with Sweden. I'm Ben Johnson alongside.
Bill Fisher.
You're watching B&B in the evening. Bill Fisher needs to unmute himself, though.
Oh, I do.
There we go.
50-50 odds on the Twitch chat prediction.
Woo. The toss of a coin. Hong Kong playing strong. Long history of the foam game. Sweden new to foam. Long history in cloth. A lot of camaraderie right now. It's getting loud. They're both underway with the toss back. Liang with a lethal throw blocked.
They jump off that rush. Every time I've seen Hong Kong play, just consistently like fantastic off that rush.
Chan taken out. Hard throw by the center. 4 players heading to the line. Tam, pump fake on the left wing. It's the right wing with the throw. No damage.
Yeah, so far everyone's staying alive.
Switching up the formation as they head to the line. Solo throw.
So we just saw, right before this, we saw Ireland versus Sweden. And, you know, Sweden's definitely warm, right? Like, they're going to be a little bit tired.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine back-to-back survival matches?
Hour and 20 minutes of on the court time. And
good ups there. Cross court throw goes deep but low, saving the Swedish player. Hong Kong's burden to throw. Liang with the throw.
The Swedish side's been unhittable.
Oh, is protecting his teammates. Makes his way back. Sweden with the burden. Solos, Addo centers it up, but a brilliant block keeps the Swede alive. Liang pump fakes it. It's Ho with the throw.
Whew. Back and forth. Both teams trying to, well, Hong Kong, I should say, is playing a lot on that transition play. Letting Sweden get to that line.
Oh, alley-oops under his legs with the toss to teammates. 5 players, 4 balls. Pump fakes a big catch by Rad. Woo. They gave a look to the ref just to square him down.
And immediately targeted. In response, right? You don't want to let, he just caught. You don't want to let him stay around.
With the play call for his team, he receives the ball. Ho, cross court, gets taken out. So does Modin.
First out for that Hong Kong side.
Your Beercade MVP with the throw. Hansen. From the previous match, I should say. Sends it.
Or do you have foresight? You never know.
One cannot predict the Twitch audience.
Nor should they try.
Rad gets the ball on the right wing. Watch for him. Burden to throw, Hong Kong.
See, just a bit wide.
3 balls, Burden. Extra player for Sweden. Pump fakes for days. Cross court. Sends. 2 players taken out, Hansen and Rad.
Yeah. Rad with that catch earlier. Hong Kong's going to be happy to take that off the court.
Burden to throw, Hong Kong. Shot clock counting down.
Beautiful counter.
Carlson's taken out. One thing you can't take out is her smile.
Yeah. You're at Worlds.
Yeah. 1v3, hard throw, countered, Ho. Or Ada.
Fantastic block. I see the corner.
2 balls at the line, sends it low on Say.
Yeah, good pressure, not giving up any space for free.
Watch out for Liang in the middle. Big rips, big miss, good jump, hard throw. Misses both targets narrowly. Low, staying alive. Liang taken out in the process, 2v1.
I think one got line out, or not entirely sure what happened. Either way, Otto, see.
Oh, watch that back line though. That back line.
Oh.
Every time, you and me.
Yeah.
The line is a force to be reckoned with.
We pushed it in.
And it just things get cozier here in the B&B.
How dare you?
Representing Victoria, BC, the referees Christina Jacqueline and Dan Smart.
Oh, I didn't even see Christina over there.
Our treasurer for Dodgeball Canada.
Ooh, wanted that foot shot. Came up just a little wide on Moden's foot.
Yeah, Moden cross-courting it to go left wing. Sons of Moden.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like not enough teams will shift that rusher on that right side all the way to that left, but.
And few will be so casual to walk across the court as well.
At least he did it behind everybody, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hong Kong with lots of balls and lots of players. 5 to the line. Shot clock counting down.
Tam into the pocket.
And on a limb. Catch is good though, but there was no player waiting on the sidelines.
Yeah.
So making sure that Tam is headed off. Burden to throw by Sweden.
Zaliam just got scared. I don't know what happened. He turned around. Something caught him by surprise. Little gasp.
Hong Kong shot clock counting down. Solo send, no hit. Chan doing a brilliant job protecting your teammates. Back and forth. Big catch by Shane. Full court by Hong Kong. 4 players remaining by Sweden.
Yeah, Tam back in. Gets a second chance.
Hansen staying alive. Back and forth, double whammy. Oh, that double tap is so exciting to see.
Carlson rad.
Moden taken out. Hansen, quick out. Another point on the board for Hong Kong. Crossover game 2. Last match of the day?
Last match of the day. Day 2 of 5.
Day 2 of 5.
5 days of dodgeball?
Oh my goodness. So much free streaming to watch. Soon, playoffs.
So many incredible matches so far this weekend.
Leanne saves it for later. Big hit on Olsen.
Fung doing work.
Watch out for Hyunsby now in the left wing. Jensen taken out.
Getting low. getting low all around, both sides getting under it. The side of Hong Kong, they're going to have a 5-ball play, I think. Yeah, 1 for the side of Sweden.
Lots of balls being sent. No damage. Ball apiece for Sweden. 4 players. Shot clock counting down. Couple balls in the air. 1 target taken out. Looks like Tam. Say protecting his teammates.
Yeah, fantastic job on that pressure on that left side. Constantly making them be on that back foot and with a hurry.
2 shots fired, no damage. Lillichris staying alive. Edvardsen protecting the right wing. Sharing ball with the teammate.
Yeah, Fung tried to go for that catch and just couldn't keep it in.
R-Force holding down that left wing. Solo throws. Hong Kong pump faking cross courts it to Edvardsen. She's alive.
My understanding is that at least some of the Swedish mixed foam players are also playing cloth.
Yeah.
So
Oh, meanwhile, like the Irish players just went off and they're playing their cloth game right now. Unbelievable athleticism. You and I doing our best just to stand right now.
seriously, my knee hurts. And I haven't had to move. I've been told to stay in one position and talk, and I hurt my knee. What?
Hong Kong again with the burden. Pump fakes. 1 shot brilliantly placed on Arfar.
Great job tagging that foot. Waiting for them to get in the air and releasing.
Edvardsen with the throw and Shea.
I like that throw.
Yeah, you know what? If you know you're dying, there's that last act. And actually, extra points for her if you're used to cloth. That's not something you're able to do.
Yeah. Oh, I saw a couple people get tapped out on that, on the ineligible throw, trying to make it from positions that didn't get close enough.
Burden to throw, Hong Kong. 3 balls, 4 players. Shot clock counting down. 3 seconds.
Yeah,
Reaches its
finger
target.
Up. Hong Kong going up 2. 3? Oh, 3.
Have you ever been to Hong Kong?
I haven't, no. It's on my list.
Oh yeah, that'd be so. And like if you like anything urban, just like ultimate city kind of thing, right? Yeah.
I feel like my list has to be like any country that's here. Like I have
Yeah,
to take
yeah.
a
Oh
visit.
my goodness, yeah. Well, all the more reason to have a top-level dodgeball team so that we desire traveling to said country. Liang taken out. Meanwhile, 2 Swedes are off the board as well. Lots of balls though. Sweden, shot clock counting down. 2 seconds. They get it out in time. Shea doing a great job pressuring. Returns to his teammates for the play call. Fang in the middle with a funky delivery.
Yeah,
Sidearms it.
Fantastic block though.
Big hit on Hansen. Arthur sends it alone. Almost expect Hong Kong to be a little bit more aggressive. They hold up right before their counterattack.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine, you know, I'm hearing a lot of players saying like they're surprised how tired they are, right? Like.
Yeah, well,
so
and the dramatic battle they had earlier in the day, Hong Kong and Malaysia, Arthur staying alive. Backed up by Christina Jacqueline's call.
Yeah, I imagine, you know, if they think they're going to win this, right, they're going to want to manage some of that stress they're putting on their bodies to go further on, right?
Absolutely. Shea and Ho, ball up, not catchable.
Yeah.
But he retrieves it while he's at it. All the balls? Well, 5 balls. 5 balls, Hong Kong. 1 on defense with Olsen.
Good pressure by Chan. I feel like every time I'm looking over, Chan's pump faking someone.
Back and forth, following. No damage.
6:30 left in this first half.
Fung with the play call. He sends it himself. Taking out Lilikas.
Either way, that catch was incredible, right?
That was. I love that he jumped out, put a grip on it. The thing that we've seen in the Canadian stage, Alberta Provincials, the toss.
Yeah.
You can toss the ball
tap
in.
back, yeah.
The tap back.
I feel like there's some bad habits on both sides, right? For foam players, we roll the ball back in cloth, and for cloth players, they make incredible jumping catches as they go out of bounds. Not on the same level, obviously. Bad habits. One looks a little bit cooler than the other.
Opening rush, toss back, and the pitches. Liang with a strong throw, but misses his target. Rad rips it, misses. Quick play by Chan. She's retreating back to the line. Shares the ball with her winger. Fung pump fakes. Sweden with the burden to throw. Pop, missing. Hong Kong, shot clock down to 3. Firing and missing on Arfar.
Sweden wants to get on the board, stop this momentum by the Hong Kong side, especially before going into the half.
4:20 left. Sweden, 4 balls, headed in the line. Pump faking. Firing a Chan, countered by Fung. Rad is alive.
Nice patience on that Hong Kong side, not buying into any of the fakes.
Convincing fakes though, nonetheless. Addo in the middle, join the team.
Addo.
Pump and Say dumps it over to the other side.
Let's go back to that pump fake comment earlier, right? Like you're pump faking to try to get someone to dodge into a position that you're easier to hit them or take some attention away, right? And so on the other side, on defense, being able to kind of read those pump fakes, right, and distinguish them from actual throws really just helps you make those dodges one more appropriate and preserve some of that stamina. So great job on that Hong Kong side, kind of reading into Sweden's moves.
It's really those moments that separate kind of the game from the sport.
Yeah.
Sweden sends it. Tam goes so high, it's staying alive. Say doing a great job protecting his team.
And then even further, right, like separates the me play from the we play, right? You pump fake because you want to open up something for your teammate.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful shot.
He goes high with the trailer. Boom. Taking him out. Goodbye, Carlson.
And right there, we saw a pump fake leading to a jump, opening up an easier block. I don't think I've seen anyone here double jump. Maybe Jeff Giovinco.
Tam in the middle. Big pump fakes. She sends it on her target, but they're a little too mobile for her. Solo throws, hard to make hits. Like we just saw again. Addo in the middle, Fung on the right, Say on the left. Solo set on Rad. That one does it though. Again, the Swedes, all smiles. Yeah. Rip goes wide.
If you could smile at the end of a nearly 12-hour day, a lot of respect. Beautiful shot.
Right on Moden. Burden, Hong Kong. That was right down the middle. It almost looked like they were aiming for the ball retriever.
They're aiming for where they were on average.
Exactly. That's the downside of calculating averages. Number 36 taken out. It's a 1v situation now, but it's 1v everybody. Staying alive. Is that Sonnenbeck?
Here's the charge.
Whoa!
Great job
Is
staying
she
alive.
still alive? That is incredible. That is not the most graceful fall, but it did exactly what it needed to. Tam pressuring.
I mean, it's hard to be graceful when you're on your back foot like that, right?
Absolutely. Tam pumps.
Ooh.
Great protection.
I really like that second toss.
Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for a brilliant block, it would have been a tapper to get her out.
Yeah, just as much respect on Tam for making that block.
Speaking of 1-2 blocks with the 2-ball block. The rush. Good jump, staying alive. This is a clinic on how to put on a great 1v situation. Block. Whew.
It almost feels like cloth habits that are transferring over to foam, like the blocking, kind of throwing off balance, right? Just kind of being a little more trigger happy for the shot.
Ow! Snipes. Chan staying alive.
Yeah, I'd rather play against 5 than play against 6 any day, so.
So much active blocking.
Good use of the timer, no block.
What happened?
No block.
Oh, see, it says 4 minutes and 45 seconds over here. Okay, I was like, what on earth just happened?
I think that's the 5-minute intermission. So no block counts against that, I think.
Sudden death, no blocking. 1 against 5. She's got to hold all. Okay. As far as I knew it, she had to hold all 3.
I thought you just can't have any off the court.
You definitely can't have it off court, for sure. Remember, no blocking. Get those balls out. Be aggressive. Look out. Wow, she's still alive.
And she's got all 6.
MVP. If this person isn't on our Beer K player of the match, wow.
There was
Son
that,
of back.
There was that attempt to knock it back onto the court, right? As we were talking about earlier.
2. Don't block it. No blocking. Look out. Chan's going for her.
Ooh, just wide.
Her flying, dodging, crashing.
There it is.
Liang. Boom.
No,
that was
frustrated that it went as long as it did.
Wow. Whew, goosebumps from that. Well, mostly from that moment where I thought she was going to block it. But like every time, she just perfectly fell out of the way. It was very Matrix.
I wonder if she did that on purpose, right? Like, oh, I'm going to block, and they just kind of put it on
and
body.
Make me freak out.
And go for the catch.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that move. You bring that out sometimes, like, oh, I forgot it's no block, and like you don't actually block the person, but you mimic it.
And both sides quickly switching. 5-0. Hong Kong over Sweden.
Yeah, Hong Kong's been one of the big stories of this event. Right there.
Yes.
Earlier, the
big story of the event.
The what?
Maybe the big story of the event so far.
Yeah,
that match that they had, 9B, Malaysia versus Hong Kong, was incredible.
Yeah.
They had a great match, I believe, Hong Kong versus Canada.
Yeah, they beat
And we're having the chocolate from Sweden. Dairy.
Allergy. Thank you, though. Yeah, but to tie Malaysia, I think they're in first. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, they came into this tournament, and they are, like, there isn't a team here who I haven't heard talk about in Hong Kong. So, yeah, they're making waves. And on the other side, welcome Sweden. They're
Hong Kong men's foam, second place. Really only behind in a score differential of men's foam. Top 3 in every division. Women's foam, second place. 4 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah. I'm really impressed by them coming in.
Would we say most improved so far?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think them and
shout out to the Canadian women so far as well.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's so many teams that every year, right? That gap closes. You know, teams come, they learn a lot, they bring it back home.
Yep.
Next year, you know, you have more players who played, you have new blood who just learn from your experience and just gets better and better.
Well, and get ready for the talent volume to explode.
Yeah.
We have near 1,000 people
Yeah.
playing at the World Dodgeball Federation World Championships right now. Whether they were on, let's say, a country's primary team or not, they're just coming back so excited,
Yeah.
and that's going to just keep spreading.
This is incredible. But yeah, you know, seeing some of these countries with their native ball, right? Like Italy and cloth has been absolutely fantastic. Even in foam, I think that they've changed up quite a bit. I think they took out Mexico. But yeah, there's so many teams are a different beast than they were.
And we're off again. The toss back, the pitch, Olsen and Leung. Olsen, the winner of that battle. Oh, the hair went loose here for Jansby. I like it. That's very Swedish.
I guess one more storyline to call out for those that you know didn't get to watch cloth or the Swedish team, the Swedish women's team won their first set ever against the Austria women's cloth team.
Okay.
And it was like 20-10, but that's like they were so excited to like have that that placing.
Yeah. Well, and that's so fascinating because there's the throughput of team rivalries, not in the sense of like, you know, the Red Sox versus the Yankees, but like so many teams have played each other again and again. So it's the first moment for the European Dodgeball Federation, the EDF, to have these WDBF matches, but it's not new for them per se. So this long storied rivalry, that's very cool. Selling up for the catch, but in and out.
Popped up, but a little too back.
Just need those Looney Tune wheels to start going and to get it. Edvardson, Olsen.
Olsen, another one of those like jump, like getting hit, jump and throws.
Yeah. No leaps of faith here though.
Yeah.
Edvardson.
For good reason. I don't think you should do it in foam.
Pushing to the line. She's up against a lot of Hong Kong players. Play call now, Hong Kong, their burden to throw. 4 rushing to the line, and they send it. Edvardson taking out.
Edvardson. $18 minutes. Hong Kong, 6 points unanswered. Sweden. Block off the rush.
Shot.
Right, a little bit too, the pushback.
Slowing his team down. Fung with the play call. Lots of balls, lots of players. They spread it out. They send it. Great block by Bill.
This is our zone.
Can't get in here. 4 players to the line. 2 balls sent.
Beautiful catch.
Big catch.
That's Chan.
Balls back and forth. 2 players taken out. Jansby and Edvardson. Good action there.
Yeah, there were 2 players, 1 in, and then there were no players, 1 in.
Shot clock counting down.
Ooh.
Whoa, way up. Both right on target.
Well spotted.
Yeah, Lilikas taken out. Rad at the left corner.
Right where the knee meets the floor. That's beautiful foot shot. Okay.
Just
in front. Just in front. Nice shot by Rad, seeing the double up, so to speak. Knowing that if one dodged, you have a potential shot on the secondary behind them. Just a bit wide though. And great dodge by Chen as well, reading the play.
Back and forth. Good work by Tam staying low. That shadow, she had to stay very low to stay alive.
1 ball, 5-ball play here for Hong Kong.
Top players of Sweden still alive. Some chatter by Rat there to the referee. Shot clock counting down for them. Cross quarter, big hit. Chan knocking the referee. That's smarts.
Yeah. Oof. Great shot by Rad though, just kind of flicking it out. Rad's gonna hold 2.
Olsen looking for a ball,
Yeah,
realizes it's his teammate. Big ups and great block by Rad. Turning into a long set here. Shot clock down to 3, 2. They get it out just in time and right on target. Tam is out. Liang takes the left wing. Fang remaining on the right-hand side. Ball burden for Sweden.
This is the first time we've had this kind of close end game for this matchup.
Yeah, well said.
Let's see if Sweden can get themselves on the board.
2 players, 4 balls. Liang rips it high. Rad, Olsen communicating with one another, spreading out to the wings. Shot clock counting down. Liang with an excellent block. Powers up to the middle. Returning to communicate with their teammates. Good blocks there by Rad.
Yeah, Rad just staying solid.
Always a calming presence there. He's either smiling, just very solid. Rad rips it high. Fang returns up to the activation line, but no action.
Yeah.
There's a point. Do you see that? He pointed at him. They are sending it right on target too.
I mean, I think that's like 6 plays in a row on him. So.
Olsen's well rested.
Point or no point, right? They know.
On target, Liang's taken out.
Little high
Just
five.
number 2 remaining. Uh-oh, look out for Olsen. Hammers! And
Ooh.
high. Shot goes wide. He sends it again. Sidewinder.
Yeah. Just
I heard a phew, too. Hashimoto does that quite a bit, eh? Can't stop talking about that guy. Big shot.
Ooh.
Look out for Rad.
Fantastic job getting under it.
Patience. Sends it low.
Ground,
Safe.
ground. Yeah. He thought he caught it, but it was into the ground first. Olsen with the charge, and good job waiting. No ball for his partner there.
And the Beer Cave player of the match is up. Good hit on Rad, finally taken out 1v1. Olsen versus Fang. Lots of cheering from the crowd. Big shot by Olsen. Excellent blocks.
I like that. Olsen keeping him honest on that retreat, seeing if he could force a move. You usually don't want to dump your last ball.
You know, a player like Olsen, I imagine if after a little bit more foam, would have a secondary pitch. He's throwing hard and straight.
Yeah, you saw Rad before this with that drop ball.
Imagine how nasty that would be.
Ooh, just wide.
Olsen with a skilled throw, sending that fastball again and again. Fang able to 2-ball block him.
Yeah, Rad had that drop shot before. He was trying to get over the blocking ball of Fang and onto his back. So I wonder if that's why they were targeting him. Just a little bit harder to stay alive against that, you know, that variance and throw.
Olsen. Fang, good shot.
Gets through.
Right on the money. Even a 2-ball block couldn't stop it.
Fantastic set though by Sweden.
Wow.
it's tough to come so close and not come out with that win right after, you know, the 6 previous sets. But fantastic work, just digging in.
Major moment by Fung. You know, honestly, I wish we had a little bit longer to select our names for the Beercade MVP of the match. That was some karma points going out to both of those players just now.
Absolutely.
Toss back to Husby, right to me.
Ben with the catch. Put your name on the.
Yeah. I think that's how I earned my my Beercade bucks, right?
Otto tagged.
Otto's taken out. Full court for Sweden. Hong Kong with the throws. R4 staying alive. He's in the middle, sharing a play call with his teammates. Shots back and forth, easily blocked there by Carlson. The long-haired Jansby on the left. Pump fakes. Opposing right winger sends that ball back and forth. Here we go. Players rushing to the line.
Oh, I had a feeling that was going to be Tam.
Is that the first set for number 17? I don't remember seeing so far. Maybe up 7-0. They're switching the players. Oh, wow. Well, she had a fresh arm.
Yeah.
Cross courts it and takes out Hansen.
I think so, yes.
Big rip. Great shots. Jansby staying alive.
Did you see the off balance? Like, still off balance, fix the hair.
I had to part the waves there. Big ups by 57 Carlson. But those balls were going upstairs too.
Nice sportsmanship there. I didn't even think that hit him, but taking the light tag. Yeah, these players walk away with nothing but pride, so integrity is one of the foundations of this sport.
Pump fakes, great block. Number 17. Gosh, putting up a great clinic there. Late addition, but hard hits, great blocks.
Yeah.
Sharing a play call with her teammates. Jansby sends it. Uh-oh, hip hurt. But she's still okay.
She landed on her hip. I couldn't see behind the ref.
Jansby pushes up to the activation line, quickly retreats. Sweden with the burden to throw. Shot clock down to 3. They send it low. Chan staying alive.
I've seen so many shots like intentionally put just in front of the feet of players when they're a predominant rush team, right? Like they're on the back line, they're going to rush you down. They put the ball just in front. That way it's almost a trap, right? If they want to charge and overcommit.
Don't use that word. Oh, you mean like a trap? It's like, it's a trap.
Yeah.
Star Wars, like.
Right? If they're getting too aggressive, they put it where they're going to be.
Yeah. Oh, especially sometimes, those soft tosses too. It's like stays in the air a little bit longer. So if I'm rushing, hammerhead shark right into it. Hansby throws it right at the ball retriever. Tang vulnerable there, trying to retrieve the ball. Edvardsen returning it with her team. Sweden on defense, Hong Kong. They take a preemptive strike for Jansby. Chan's taken out.
Second chance for Sweden to get back on the board.
5. Here we go. 2 shots fired, missing on Tang.
Have you been learning your numbers in all the languages? Have you been learning your numbers in the other languages that are here?
Ever so slightly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's from earlier in our...
I'm up to 4.
Big noise in the background, hard to hear. Sweden, shot clock counting down. Perfectly placed ball, but a better defense. Tam sends a cross country, but missing. Tam rips it low, nearly perfect on Edvardson.
6 minutes left.
Oof.
Ooh, gets over the blocking ball. Tang tapped out. Tam.
Did you go up with any Tang?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't think we ever had it.
Oh, that's too bad. Tam going low, protecting. Jumps up high and good active blocking. Big throw. Jansby tempted to charge, but he doesn't.
Tapped out. 60-foot toss.
Whoa. Going low again, protecting yourself. Slow to the line. Powerful throw right on the money. Jansby's Gonzis. 1v1, Sonnabek.
Tam showing off.
Sonnabek Tam 1v1. Sweden, Hong Kong. Good 2-ball block again by Tam. Nearly impossible to hit when she's prepared. Uh-oh, refs need to confer. Head referee, Dan Smart, making the play call. Point for Hong Kong.
The 3v1 comeback. That's 8-0 for Hong Kong.
Great work by Tam there.
Absolutely. Fantastic throws. Yeah, just so for those that are new, right? You are not out until the ball that hits you hits something that kills it, right? That's why you can get hit. Yeah, and a second player can catch it. You're not out until that catch happens. So in that case, Tam got hit, but the ball went up. But Tam's throw on, sorry, I forget who it was on, but hit the knee and went essentially straight down. And so even though they were hit before, they weren't dead until after.
Yeah.
Is it called a pending state? I think that might have been a USA term, but I wasn't sure if it was pending state. Ooh. Chan gets tagged in the screen.
Addo in the middle, rejoining the team. Good shots back and forth. No eliminations for Sweden. 1 off for Hong Kong. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the match. Sonnabek on the left wing, but it's the right winger with the throw.
Good pressure.
Play call by 6. Sue, new to the team, new to the match.
Believe so. I don't think we've seen her in yet.
Pump faking on the right wing there by Arthur, drawing attention. Carlson in the middle. It's Sonnabek with the throw. Addo rushes up. Captain Addo sends the ball low. Sweden's burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. Oh, pushes to the line.
Ooh, 5-ball play coming up for Hong Kong.
2 minutes, 15 seconds left in this match. Oh, with the throw, takes it out. Addo follows up. Sonnabek pump faking to protect her team. Retreats, gets the play call. They're heading up to the line. 3 balls, 1 cent. Oh, pushing. Big throw by Addo from the back court.
Gracefully blocked there by, I think I have his number.
All sent high, Tang. Do you ever have Sunny D?
57.
Hansen in the middle. Big couple. Brings it in, brings it out, scoops it up to a teammate, but there's no sliding catches today. Huge throw by Addo, misses.
Minute 20 left. Tag for Sweden, but a response.
Carlson's taken out. Hansen taking that right wing. Lilliquist in the middle. Big throw by Ho. Shot clock down to 3. Olsen rips it from the left wing. Haven't seen him out here all day. Except when he was toe-to-toe with Fung. The rivalry rekindled.
Yeah, Fung. I've been loving. I've loved watching Fung play. He's been incredibly active up and down the court. I've been a fan of it.
Big rip low, countered, back and forth, missed catch. Fung is out. Addo makes sure to take out Olsen at the line. 2 left apiece.
Okay.
Less than 10 seconds left. Get your final vote in. 1 second left. Sudden death. No blocking. Hansen, Lilliquist against Addo. And the newly joined Sue.
2 on 2. We're in no block.
Both sides ready. And they're off. Hansen with 2 balls, so is Addo. Addo's first to throw. Taking out Hansen.
Yeah.
Addo again throwing. Lilliquist staying alive until Sue's throw. Whoa! And that's a point on the board again. A shutout. Hong Kong 9. Sweden 0.
Sweden on the precipice of 3 different wins there. I love this. This is my favorite thing.
Yes.
Sweden's been doing
And
it
the
with
bomb is dropped. Kaboom! Our player of the match is Liang.
Okay. We're going to have an interview with the player of the match, Ben Johnson, here in a second. This is the end of day 2. Otherwise, last match of the day. Join us again starting, I believe, at 8:30 a.m. Mountain Time. So what is that? 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 a.m. Pacific. There's so many time zones. Either way, we have 3 more days of dodgeball ahead of us. First day of playoffs is tomorrow. Bronze medal matches on Saturday. Gold medal on Sunday. We're going to see more of Sweden in the next few days as well, especially on the claw side. They were fantastic. So I expect to see them. For a while. Okay. We have Phil Tran going to be doing this interview. We're going to throw it over.
Hi, my name is Phil. How are you?
Yes, I'm good. I'm good.
Your name is?
My name is Chloe.
And you play for?
I'm playing for Hong Kong team.
And the Hong Kong team just, 9-0. And you were chosen MVP.
Oh, that's my pleasure. That's my pleasure.
Yes. How long have you been playing for?
Oh, I like around 3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years?
Yes, and because before I played the Singapore one.
Oh,
yeah, so
is that smaller balls?
No, that's bigger.
Bigger balls?
Like with yellow and black.
Oh, I see. And what's your specialty?
My specialty?
Dodging?
Toss back, I think.
It's just what?
Toss back.
Toss back. Oh, yeah, the beginning rush. I love that. How do you even practice to get better at that?
I just do it again.
Yeah, just
practice.
Exactly, so good. You can see how well you're doing, and this is why you are receiving this MVP.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this is a $10 voucher that you can use at the beercade.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. All right, have a good one.